Hello everyone, my name is Cameron Alpioyo. I'm a TRX VTuber friend with us known. It's good to see you all here. Hope you're all doing well, and welcome to Honkai Star Rail stream of the week. Good to see you all here. Hope you're all doing well, and hope you have a good time here with us at the, I think 3.4 update. Let's see, starting off, we got Real Human redeeming first. Go guys again first. Also, I know, the Real Human, welcome. Hope you're doing good, and hope you have a good time here. Same thing to Nixter. And Real Human says, out of context, spend 10 quota strand. Stop thinking, Tennyson, you're no good at it. That's true. It's not good at it. I'll see Nick. And Timothy says, we are making it to America on time, boys. You and I, we like dreams. I'm assuming you also saw that one misheard lyrics video for Proi. I don't know how it's pronounced. Also, Nixter says, Human, are you ready? Nixter says to Timothy, random guy. I thought we were going to Mexico. And Real Human says no. Get ready, we can wait. I just say Forgotten Dreamers is here. Silly time I know. No, Forgotten Dreamers. Welcome. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here. And Real Human says no. Timothy says, alright, Caddy Clip or the HSR players from 3.2 to 3.4. Oh boy.
How much deeper can this rabbit hole go?
Really, that could apply to a lot of HSR's lore. Like, there's its story. I remember Pentacody was still quite a lot of optional damage. Forgotten Dreamer says the flames will lead to only one location. The void. And Nixter says, to quote SpongeBob, you say anything other than no. He says the gods will cease your existence. And Timothy says, yes, because I sent you it. Been a while. Hold on. I just look up YouTube because it was probably like a YouTube link. Oh, we know we saw the same video. Also, Nixter says Zeus. He says, you know what? One Trailblazer.mp4, and I see you in with. I see the emoticon, and then fish. I see the fish. Trying to be a bird or trying to be a. He just disappears at the end. He just ceases to exist. Nixter says yeets. Eats the fish into a fish tank. Alright, so I think first things first. We gotta do a poll today, but before that, I actually want to make an interesting discovery. I don't know if I already mentioned it or not, but I was exploring more of Amphorius, and
Where to now?
look who is apparently still alive here. So what happened last update never happened. It was all a dream. She's still here. She's still. Oh, I guess I forgot to mention to like everyone else from last stream. I also bit the bullet, and now I have Remembrance Trailblazer kinda built. Keyword being kinda. It's not the best, but I made do. Anyways, Timothy says that's right. Fish. And Nixter says I cast 2 fish. Yeah, would you? Timothy says Aglaya. 3.3? What are you talking about? This is a heartwarming story, smiley face. I wonder how Cypher's doing. Anyways, let's make our way over here for the polls. Let's see. There they are. There. No. So trippy. Alright, right next to her. Here we go. Oh wait, actually, even though I don't think I'm gonna pull for him. Should I show you guys this, or I was forced to be spoiled. Well, I've already been spoiled, but I saw this opening thing. I don't know if you guys should see it because spoiler. At this point though, a lot of the official content has spoiled it already. So Timothy says, "Yeah, show it off." Okay. So yeah, Finon's a Super Saiyan now. Anyways, ignoring that, we're going for Trippy. Also, Nick, there's this also, yeah, with Chaos. I am glad they decided to do this for the reruns for this for this patch. Free well, not free, but like harmony units for all. Got Sunday. They got my wife, even though I'll have to skip her this time because the child. Oh yeah, me wanted Finon and lost to 50. Twice the blade, right? I mean, plus side, at least he got buffed, so it's not the absolute worst now. It's not... Could be better. I mean, you could have lost to Japard or something. I can't even kill Blade. He wants that. What if you torture him by putting him on a team full of healers? Just can't die. Real Human says, when in doubt, it is perfectly okay to punt a child. When you doubt anything. You question the nutritional value of something on the back of the box. Kick a child to see if it's right. His best team involves Hyacine, so no, he also wants that. What if you feed him trash? Like I did to Japard. Hold on. But like, wait. Yeah, there we go. What if you... Wait, I don't know. No, I'm not blocking completely. So what do you feed him trash so that Blade is always on 1 HP, but you don't take him into battle. So he's always on the edge of death, but he can never reach it. It's like that one dude from the Greek underworld who has like water up to his neck and then fruits hanging above his head. When he tries to reach for any of them, they disappear. Blade would just be like, finally, I feel pain. Also, Real Human says, did I misspell this word in the email? Not time to launch a child to the moon. Timothy says, onto the west wind. Away we go. Clap one, you clap one. Alright. So... Does it really matter if we just pull all right now? Because, I mean, I don't think there's gonna be too much Tribby in the upcoming story because of unfortunate reasons. I go for all? Okay. Let's do it. Little Tribby, please come home. Let me show you off what we have right now first, though. So we are at pretty much 11 pity. But basically 10, because we always do 10 pulls. But like the extra bits don't matter that much. Or Tribby is the final boss. She's not actually. The Tribbies become Super Saiyans. And they're actually Lord Ravagers. The child is going to quote American Dad as they say. Yes, I'm crying. He hit with a chair. It's probably hit me with a chair, but I don't know. Also, do you think it's worth doing this, or... I just noticed this thingy here for Archer's signature light cone. Well, not just like it was last night when I was doing like not Angry Birds, doing the origami bird events thing. Do you think Archer's signature light cone's worth the 200 pulls or nah? Because I did have a look at it, and I can see why Sparkle benefits him a lot. But at the same time, you have other good hunts like Cone, so I don't know if any of those will work for him, and I don't know if it's worth using 200 warps for this. If you can, but don't go out of your way to do it, the light cone is pretty good, but it's not worth like going crazy in savings. Okay. And you said probably E0 Tribby is fine anyways, even if E1 is good. I should say for like Cyrene and... Yeah, okay. Okay. So just E0 Tribby in and out. Got it. Alright, here we go. Actually, you know what, first we say hi to Trippy. Gotta do a ritual first.
Be a good girl and open the door.
I want to chat with you, Trippy. No problem. What would you like to discuss, Little Gray? Do you want to hear our Song of Prophecy again? I want to learn how to use the Sentry Gates. Vicious, Little Gray. It's impossible for ordinary folks to understand how to use the Sentry Gates. That being said, you took one look at Orynyx's miracle and learned how to use it. That should have been equally impossible. Trippy, you'd be wrong and you're a genius all along, Little Gray? Alright, it's decided. We'll teach you how to use the Sentry Gate. Let's create some miracles. Ooh, okay. Little Gray, please call out the Gate of Infinity, the bottom of your heart. Feel the wavering of space and listen to the distant murmurs in your ears. Okay. Cast out the power you sense like it's a net. Open! Little Gray, you scared us! And it doesn't seem like the gate is opened. Seems like learning to use the Sentry Gate is a bit too difficult for you now, Little Gray. But don't be disheartened, you're already amazing, and we know you'll become a great hero of Amphorius even without the power of the Sentry Gates. I was about to say, if we could actually learn how to do it, it would absolutely make Don Hung completely useless then. That would make the Spirit Water Port thing useless. Okay, yeah. If you get Tribby Hero early, try E1 a bit. Look, Traveler, I'm not a marketable plushie anymore. Yeah. For Trion.
Be a good girl and open the door.
Holy City, everyone loves this place. No matter how much everyone loses or how many farewells, everyone endures. As long as humanity can still see Akima's daylights, the future will always be bright. Yeah. Future will definitely be bright, alright. Anyways. And for the grand finale, I think... Actually, wait. Is this for Tribby or... Oh, it's Castorus. Cool. But anyways, I think... Of course, we gotta pay respects. Brave girl who crossed the myriad passages eventually stopped here. They all who have lost their way on the long path of fate began at the end of the west wind, where flowers bloom in spring. See you tomorrow. Now back to the first Trippy. Wait for it to So be a good girl and open the door. No, Bonnie, you'll kill me. The Trippies are undercover for the animatronics FNAF 4. But we got all the Trippies. We have a close friend of theirs, although... Which one do you think is better luck? Cass or... Trailblazer? Or maybe... Yassine? They were the last two together when they each learned about what happened to Aglaia. They both have the nickname thing. The Casters, I remember she made... I think she made something for them she bought something for them, and they made a little. Well, Trianne made a little drawing with. With whoever you feel is best is better luck. We got very early with Casterus, right? Or, I feel like we did. That's Ender Lycone, right? I think her. Well, she was. I can't word. I think she might be overall the closest of the three I mentioned. Remember, expect to lose the 50-50 and not get upset. That's how you win. Also, how you won the past 2 times. Okay. Okay. Just assume the worst. So, how much will that take from us? So, like, 90, 90, 180. Divided by 160, so that's 309 pulls. And plus the 17 is 326. And then we minus most likely 180? Worst case scenario for... Okay, so that's less than half remaining. But I have pretty much every 4-star... Well, I have most 4-star C6. The only one I'm missing completely is Arlon. So... odds are probably I'll get a good amount of pulls back. So. Okay. That's unironically how I lost. I hoped for Fynod hard on the 50-50. Nice. Just assume the worst. I can do that. Okay. Maybe. Let's sacrifice some tickets. So we're at 20 now thanks to the 110 pull we did for Hyacina earlier. Way back when. Okay. Okay, so Yukong is one of the few that's... Oh, wait. Okay, March definitely is. I think Tinyoung and Yukong might be trouble here. Wait, let's see. Tinyoung? Okay, well, yeah, that might be bad. But, I mean, I guess their Eidolons could be useful later on, maybe? I don't know. But...
The heavens are vast. The kite flies where it wishes.
Arch, please, for preservation, I'd imagine. Ah, shoot. Okay, so all three of the boosted 4 stars, they're not gonna give me. Well, I guess I can C6 them now. So then later on, if I get them again, then they'll give me just 1 free pull. You have the equivalent of 141 pulls at the end if all goes bad. You'll get about 80 pulls a patch. You'll still be in a good spot. Okay. Try our luck again. What? I just want... I think Stellar Purchase, probably. Yeah, okay. Yeah, Stellar Purchase. Great. Subs 30. Okay. The worst case scenario, 30 is... we're a 1/6 of the way there. 6. Do we get anything from the light tones, or? I don't know if we do. Okay, 49 Stellar Jades left. Here we go. Ironically, I find the older version more convenient than this. Okay, here we go. So 40 now. Alright. About right. Hey, Tin Young. Alright, 50. At 50. 50, that's fine, that's fine. Yep, thank you for helping me keep track, Timothy. Okay. Another of Luocha's light cones. Are they telling me something? Okay, now for 60. Worst case scenario, this is a third of the way. Honestly, could be much worse. I hit 90 on Rhinon. And another Tin Young, okay. Actually, wait a minute. You said that you lost twice to Blade, or? Does that mean, like... got one fine on and then you lost the 50-50 again, or? Oh, okay. Once the Cypher, once the fine. I thought it was so much worse than.
Please let me show you some of our local hospitality.
Okay, well there you go, Tin Young. Maybe this makes up for not getting Fujo. Okay. So 70 now, right? Think. Wait, what? Oh, wait a minute. Oh, what? Wait. We almost got fine on. Oopsie. Okay, that was close. That was close. Ooh. I almost fumbled the bag so hard. Okay, well. Anyways. Here, this is Tribby. This is in fact Tribby. Believe. So 70. We're getting there. Okay. So now 80. So nearly halfway there. Here we go. Right there. Let's go! It worked. It wasn't quite early, but it's still pretty good. It's pretty good. I believe I told you. I frickin' told you. Let's go, Trippy. Let's go. What is this? Skill lab? Get rid of that. I don't like the exclamation marks, but hey, we got Trippy profile pic. Got some nameless honor to take. Go. Now you Trippy on the team. Alright. I already farmed a bunch for you, Trippy, so don't worry, buddy.
Look, we've already come so far.
Also, you who still has good luck. Me doing the All Might pose, and now you, Dino, have inherited the good luck. You too can be a hero for gotcha gamers.
We've already come so far.
As much of a hero as that can be. Alright. Now to explain Tribby's builds.
Look,
Got it?
we've already come so far.
And we're still going, Tribby, because I saved everything for you, kiddo. Yep, there we go. Boom. 100% want stance. Oh, sweet, because I got that. It's not the best. Right now, it's just S1, but it'll do. Sorry, Branyas. There we go. Anyways.
Look, we've already come so far.
Oh, it's better than her signature light cone. Damn, okay.
Push open the door. A new world lies beyond.
Boom, boom, and boom. And then we already got the light cone, so now for traces. Actually, let's get relics too, just because it'll be faster. Let's see. Don't want speed because of the so. I want a decent amount of HP too, I'm pretty sure, right? So see this? We're already gonna get the crit rate boost, so we'll just go for crit damage, the HP. You want HP? No, crit damage body, so. Oh. There's also crit rate, so I guess I'll go for that then. Then let's see. HP boosts with all the crits. Then it appears I did not manage to get a good sphere for her. Let's see. I mean, these. I think I'll go for this one then. Main stats you want are body crits, HP boots, HP sphere, and then. I have no good spheres for her. No good spheres. A rope for HP is a decent replacement too? Okay. HP sphere, and you want to focus on crit substats and HP. Got it. Can I synthesize something decent for her? I think I'll probably do Which would you say is more likely for me to get naturally? Energy regen for the rope or HP for the sphere? I only got one of these. Actually, we have a good replacement with the rope. I feel like with all the different boosts for elemental damage, I think probably the sphere. To go with the HP sphere. It could be worse. I'll take it. And let's see, what do I get from these? I'll be safe, I guess. Get one. Yeah, no. Then... Also, no. Okay, so we're going with the HP road. Alright, Tribby. Up there you are. So... give you this. Okay, we got some for the crit rate. That's good, at least. And... okay, yeah. Probably go for max for the HP main stat for that one, then. And let's see, so... a 54 crit rate plus the boost. 32... 86 crit rate, that's good. So now for, traces. Let's see. After using the talent follow-up attack, increase damage dealt by Tribby by 72%.
With us here, you'll never get lost.
Okay, she gets crit rate boost substats. Well, crit rate boost traces. Nice. Okay, that's very handy. Okay. Damage. Max HP. Crit damage here. And at the start of battle, Tribby regenerates 30 energy. After other allies attack, Tribby regenerates energy for each target hits. Okay.
With us here, you'll never get lost.
Well, let's see. You're basically free until Cyrene, which is most likely 3.6 minimum, so you're free for 2 patches, Dino. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. And I'm lucky that I got DDD too. So I also don't even need to consider her like cone. When the zone lasts, Tribby's max HP increases by an amount equal to 9% of the sum of all ally characters' max HP. That is a lot, especially with Cass. That's probably why she's like good for Casterus, because that's a lot more HP to leech off of, or the Dragoon.
With us here, you'll never get lost.
Crit damage again, and crit rates. Let me just see now that I got like the stats traces. So 32 max, and we definitely have less than 95 speed. So 66, 32, basically 100%. Well, I guess to be specific, 98.5% crit rate. So basically guaranteed.
It's
Nice.
for the future. Watch.
Aw.
We'll deliver it as fast as we can. Let's go.
The other trippies. Okay. So, let's see. The talent. When other allies use ultimate, I remember, I've seen this before. I just want to fully read it out this time. Tribby launches follow-up attack, dealing some damage equal to her dealing to her HP to all enemies. Triggers 1 time per character. When Tribby uses the ultimate, it resets the trigger count. If the target was defeated before the follow-up is launched, then launches the follow-up attack against new enemies entering the field. That has happened before. I am very thankful for it, so it's not like a waste. Tribby has probably my favorite overall animations because, you know, the tactical nuke. Trippical nuke incoming. I'm glad I saved a lot up for this. Because otherwise, this would hurt. Okay. So 18% of Trippy's max HP, which 6,000, not too bad. Although I think that Casper's has a good amount more than that. Okay. Or maybe it's I was about to say maybe it's because mine are bad, but I also have the extra rope. Okay, so the ultimate activates a zone and deals quantum damage equal to 50% of Trippy's max HP to all foes. The zone lasts, increased damage taken by 15%. That way, already better than Pela, because it's just like as long as you use the ult, it's just where it's guaranteed. After an ally target attacks, for every one target hit, so you get to deal extra damage. Lasts for 2 turns. So while I'm doing this, can we just talk about just how useless these things are? These, like, you're never going to use these. Just bothers me. Anyways, yeah, I have never used them. They're one of them. If you ever feel useless, remember that these exist. Because I never have issues getting these. Even when I'm not outright trying to farm these creatures. Yeah, I only use them if I'm lazy, that's it. Also, me on my copium, I got Cypher, who's a good debuffer / buffer. Show age better than Finon, trust. Hopefully. Let's see, grants, oh yeah, the skill, so grants luminosity lasting for 3 turns. Trippy has luminosity. Oh yeah, all type resistance penetration. Nice. Hey, all of that. Hey, all of that. So yeah, no, definitely goodbye to poor innocent Pela, but just becoming irrelevant again. There we go. Maxed out. Pela was mainly only good on Acheron teams. This is just like the bare minimum. Okay, so overall, I mean, crit rate definitely is good. She's gonna be critting all the time, but
And
regards to the things like HP, is could be that good, or I feel like I was expecting more, probably for like an HP scaling unit. I mean, 6,000 is probably good compared to like most others, definitely, but by hitting all the stats milestones as the resident Trippy Happard. I didn't realize that characters actually like followed you when you do this. That's cool. That's cool. You make her nod her head. Riding the west wind, away you go. Honestly, the only upgrades you can do now for the cast team are E1 Trippy and Remembrance over Sunday, but honestly, you're still in a good stopping point other than Cyrene. I love Trippy's idle animations. Ooh, wait, can we see them, or... I mean, I guess we could have just wait long enough, but... Can we do, like, just activate them, or... Oh, wait, I think you can do it with the camera, right? Just wait? Wait. I think you can... Oh, yeah, we can. So, overall, would you say Remembrance Trailblazer is better than Sunday? Yes. Oh, you did say that was like the only upgrade you could do, so. There's no need for two teams during, like, story, so. And you know what? I already said Trailblazer can be poly if she wants, so. Yeah, 100%, but considering Sunday is built, let's check out the Trailblazer first then. We have Define on Light Cone, all traces, and Eidolons, but then relics are the main thing. So we have these, and then there's the stats. At least the build guide, I think, says that it's at least A. So, I don't know. I don't know how reliable this thing is, though. Plus, if I remember correctly, I think for the Remembrance Trailblazer, I think their thing, their boost thing goes straight to the Emma Sprite and its user. As Sunday's ultimate, I need to wait until the dragon's actually summoned first. It's a little tedious. What was it? This one or? Knew it was a thing, but I don't know where. I Maybe I was wrong. Okay, also just gonna say this now before I forget, these were my predictions at 3.3. Got it. The Reaver is fine on from a past cycle, Mem is Cyrene, March is involved somehow, and Finon might be an Emanator. I mean, I feel like, especially with Lygus, it's hinting towards him being the Lord Ravager that's supposedly trapped here. Okay. I gotta bite the bullet again, and I want to see what I can do with the best possible Casterus team. The Chibi, welcome aboard. And now we can also do this. Hello, fellow Chibi. Let's see. Eidolon. Oh yeah, the Chibi, we need space. What about here? What about here? Does she have an apple?
And Trayman, which one of you likes such sour stuff?
Oh, it's sour. Okay, that's why she doesn't like it. Then for the other one.
It's a letter to the future. Watch, we'll deliver it as fast as we can. Let's go.
Let's see, two Trippies, but they're playing patty cake with one another. So she has so much personality. I clap one, you clap one. I clap one, you clap one. I clap two, you clap two. You clap three, I clap three. Clap four, I clap four. You clap five, I clap five. You clap six, I clap six, you clap six. I clap seven, you clap seven. You clap eight, I clap eight. You clap Maybe a Star Rail Nahida changed my mind. I can kind of see it. Minus the whole Azar thing, thank God. Unfortunately, Aglaya took that instead. She made the sacrifice for Trippy. The when will it end? Oh wait, here we go.
You clap one, I clap one. You clap two, I clap two. You clap three, I clap three. You clap four, I clap four. You clap five, I clap five. You clap six, I clap six. You clap seven, I clap seven. You clap eight, I clap eight. You clap nine, I clap nine. You clap 10, I clap 10. When will this end?
Aiden did such a good job of tripping. Just the best idol of the game. I clap one, you clap one, I clap bomb. Farewell to all the land lovers. You nuke one, I nuke one. You nuke two, I nuke two. Kids, is what mutually assured destruction is. In fact, the bomb can hit enemies under her, so you can do really funny things. So. Wait, hold on. Let's go experimenting. Yeah, over here. That should work. Maybe a little closer to where there's actually enemies. You know what, just cause, you're happy and you know it. To kill some guys, let's see, so take this first, and then these guys over here. Forgot what area, but there was an enemy really under her, so I just launched an attack and it put me into a battle. So basically, you can snipe them. Yay! I did it!
Guide with the Rainbow Bridge.
Ow. Dragon kill.
Embrace a new
Maybe unironically has one of the best overworld attacks. It's very fun to use. Hey, you wanna blow up the dragon? These are overworld enemies. I think they'll damage. Emotional damage. Forgot what area, but there wasn't. Okay. That's pretty fun though. There's one downside for Trailblazers that can't fast forward as frequently as Sunday. Fast I am, especially with that one blessing. Let's see. Insert Final Fantasy XIV song during cast versus ult. Kirby doesn't skip leg day. He never skips leg day in spite of how tiny the legs are. They're a lot faster than you think. Find the flying pig things that make me Anyways. It's been almost an hour. We should probably get to the story now, huh? Although, I don't even know if we would have gotten fully through it anyway, so. There's Zeph. Actually, wait, hold on. There's also something here that I need to get. There we go. Okay, anyways, Mr. Zeph. Let's see. Okay, not gonna lie, I hope we play as Finon in the overworld. Why? Finon. My friends are dead. You're alive, little tapir friend. Little tapir's just gonna be here ruining the moments constantly.
Please stay close to us. We need to rendezvous with Lord Donghung.
We will do everything in our power to clear the path for you.
Okay, thank you. We find his corpse.
There he is. Lord Dunhung!
Oh, okay, so he's alive. Never mind. I was about to say, well, mostly as a joke because everyone else keeps dying, but also it might have been in a different loop actually. Now that I think about it, maybe that's why he was censored. But I remembered fine on last time. Wait, no. Apier is actually an Aeon. It's a higher status than Nanoguider. This is the Aeon of no vibes. I don't know. He's just here to observe, not do anything else. No one else can attack or do anything to him. He just watches. Base.
We must assist him.
No, Donnie.
What are you doing here? Where's Finan?
Yay, he's voice acted again. In case you didn't know, Nicholas mentioned on his Twitter that back. Nice to hear you again, Don Hung. Long story, let's deal with that guy first.
We are under Lord Finan's orders to escort both of you to safety, no matter the cost. Leave this to me and the Holy City Guards. Seth, take them and go.
Yeah, you're not fighting though, Reaver,
Wait,
dude.
Namazani. That black-clad swordmaster. Something seems off.
He's got triangles on him.
At some point earlier, they suddenly froze in place, not moving at all. Like some kind of omen.
The Dorito barrier. This world shall know Cheetos. Now is our chance to take him down. Beat him.
Don't get too close. That thing's black flames are burning hot. I don't know what's happening, but leaving is the best option.
Oh,
I don't
fine.
know which demigod graced us with this miracle. Please, come with us.
Finan, is he going to be all right?
Believe in his resolve to save Akuma.
Gibby, coach. I say like, maybe would it be a little too small for it? But I like the idea that like Trippy is small enough she could ride on the little tapir. It could be her noble steed as she rides through destroyed Amphorius. Forget which. Wait. Now we go super speed. Oh.
The Flame Reaver isn't pursuing us. Could this really be some kind of divine intervention?
Oh. Also, unironically, Trippy just makes any account better, not just because of meta, but because she's just generally fun to play in the world. Also, it feels weird hearing Dawn have a voice. It's been so long.
We can't stay here for long. Lady Trinan's sentry gate is just outside the city. Let's keep moving.
Wait, she's alive? I thought they were all dead. Yay! At least the Trion. Dal says, been cured, Don Hung. Yay. Really what trailblazing's supposed to be.
Her experience in Amphorius has far exceeded expectations. If our goal was just to replenish fuel, then mission accomplished. But you're right.
Well, we got our gasoline filled up, see y'all.
For now, let's get back in contact with the Express and plan our next move. That's the safest course.
I think Trippy and Trian are probably gone, but Trion, yeah. I re-looked at that one cutscene, and there's Trippy as a doll over by poor Mike too.
I have a proposal.
Oh, I guess.
Who's there?
I hope to
Oh,
convey a message.
Oh, right. Oh, way better. My boy, Bruno's here. So he like fully got past the barrier thing, like kind of like what we saw last time, but it's sweet. My boy's here. I was worried when I heard a robot voice, but it's the goat. Yep. I'm sorry I mistook you for Lygus, man. It's been too long since I heard your voice, bro. Also, let's see. It's kind of a shame that 3.3 wasn't voiced. I love Don Hung and Hyacinth's dynamic in 3.3. It was kind of nice, although I think I might have skipped a good amount of it. Mainly because of the lack of voice acting. Sorry, my voice acting is a big part of my immersion. If it's not there, I don't want to care enough for it. Anyway, screw them. Hey guys, it's me, the character that Hoyo refuses to release into playable states. Even though I feel like he was already maybe stated or at least leaked to be playable eventually or something. I just don't want to do it yet. Ever. But hey, Screwlum.
Mr. Screwlum?
Who are you? Stand down. I order you to maintain a distance of 10 paces.
His light cone was leaked in one oh, good. Stay away, ghosty woasty. We'll definitely stop you.
It's okay, guard. This
Like, what are they
is not
planning to
our
do?
enemy.
It's pretty clearly a hologram.
It has been a while, nameless of the Astral Express. I'm glad I arrived in time to stop that black-clad one from harming you further.
Oh, wait, did he stop the Flame Reaver? The Screwlum did Screwlum make the Dorito barrier? Screwlum, you literally can't hurt me. I'm just a hologram woman. I don't know fancy technology. Greek mythology is weird. Anyways.
So it was you.
Good to see some familiar faces. Never thought the Express crew would bring in a genius for backup. I mean, Berta's been helpful at times. Let's see. Yeah, it's good to see familiar faces.
It was fortunate we found you in time. Madame Herta and I were both quite relieved.
Is it weird that he's talking normally, or... I feel like he has done this before, but probably there's like a little bit of like robot lingo in Q. Conclusion. Something, something, something. This isn't another Sampo Spark, is it? Honest. Let me check something real quick. The Squirrelum dialogue and cutscenes from 2 years ago. Let's see here. Let's see.
Hypothesis. Thought always precedes word. And yet, I can't find the word, Master. I hope it's not a bother. Knowledge converges. Organic life forms isn't...
Okay, maybe
It's lovely, but I do have a meeting with Herta.
Okay, maybe I'm just being too, I can't word. Maybe I'm just being paranoid.
You two know this Anti-Catheran? Does he come from the same people as Counselor Lygus?
No, he's a different kind of robot.
Don't worry, guard. This gentleman is an ally of the Trailblaze.
Yep.
Would you mind giving us a moment to speak in private?
Of course. We'll wait nearby. Please, stay safe.
Nah, we're gonna stay in danger.
I fully understand your situation. For now, the only thing I can do is temporarily freeze that black-clad one in place. Time is limited, so I'll keep this brief.
Okay.
The place where you stand Amphorius is a world constructed from data and memory, an experimental field of a certain eon.
Are you saying that it has a matrix?
And now, this isolated sandbox world is rapidly falling into a third path, destruction.
That's destruction.
Destruction.
Oh yeah. Ba-ba-ba-bum-bum-ba-ba-bum-bum.
Conclusion. If Amphorius continues unchecked on this course, a Lord Ravager will complete its evolution and metamorphosis, and emerge from the surging tides. The cosmos as we know it will suffer irreversible consequences.
Wait a minute though. It says evolution and metamorphosis. So, in the time where the Lord Ravager has been trapped in here, it hasn't, like, it's not just going to regain power. It's gonna be stronger than it was before, presumably? Oh boy. Lord Ravager like Fantilia?
The disaster that this Lord Ravager intends to trigger may be far more severe than the Law Fu's Stellaron crisis, because its goal is...
Like, granted, Fantilia, I remember, like, her thing is a little different than most other Lord Ravagers. He likes just making the people themselves destroy themselves. Like, by causing, like, discord just causing chaos and disarray within groups of people to make them destroy themselves. The others are more direct, like probably this one.
the Eon of Erudition.
Oh, wait, what? Whitehead? His goal to try to kill him, or?
Putting aside the complex details of the inferences involved, I have a request to make. For one of you nameless to stay behind on Amphorius, acting as an informant, in order to prevent the wrath of destruction from ravaging the cosmos.
What do you mean by one of us to stay? Like, are they gonna be part of the time loop, or?
This world is enveloped in a firewall that defies explanation, and the flow of time here is also different from reality. Madame Herta and I can only tear open a gap and project images inside. However, the accidental crash landing of the express car notwithstanding, both of you were able to successfully land here. There must be some principle behind this we have yet to fully grasp.
It's March. I think it's March. I think she has something to do with why, because, you know, it's us. It's something to do with why, she has something to do with why we ended up here fine, but even a genius can't make it in here.
It will take time to uncover the reason. Before then, if one of the Nameless is willing to stay and witness the fate of this world, or to push it along when necessary, it would be of great assistance.
We just have one person sitting here as the world gets destroyed, just going full Final Fantasy 14 1.0. Give me Dan Heng, he's a dragon, it fits him. To be involved. Even if it's supposed to be the dragon doing the destruction, not getting killed. Wait, if he says, I know, it's Pom Pom. Pom Pom's the Aeon. Let's see. You and I, we're gonna see the end of the world. Chasing flames.
There are reasons for which I must recommend against such a course of action.
Okay, fair enough, Squirrelum.
Look at this, if you would.
Isn't that one of the dice from Simulated Universe?
This curio is called a chronocognitive anchor. The two of you may view it as a kind of space anchor in the world of erudition.
Oh.
As long as you carry it with you, your individual data structure will be protected and will remain unaffected by the influence of digital tsunamis. When required, it can also serve as a bridge for communications between the internal and external world.
Okay. To quote myself, old man, hurry, I'll save all of you with the giant dragon. Minor spelling mistake. And what? Fades into lights.
Of course, it is not curio with unlimited uses. May only be held by one person.
Wait. I'm assuming someone like Lig is responsible for the glitching out. But is it gonna be like the Carpet Man from P3, where some of the stuff he cut out is gonna be beneficial to him? No.
The connection being interfered with. Decide quickly as possible.
Well, I guess this. Remember when you all thought I was just gonna be a random robot? And now he's just an annoying prick.
2 final messages. 1. Intellatron named Ligus. Possibly the primary culprit behind everything.
Ah, so he is evil. He's not just he's not just a non-biased overwatcher of the place, like he told Don Hung. Yeah, according to some fangirls, an annoying hot. I don't see it. He's not like my boy Skrillum here.
2. Bertha discovered a clue.
Oh.
Miss March
Oh,
has already been drawn into.
Yep, she's already in here. Well, I think he might just be telling us what we already figured out thanks to the memory bubble. Aura farms without even trying. He is probably quite literally built different. The robot. Oh, here she is. Where are we?
Cold. It's freezing. Hold on. Am I dreaming? This is way too strange.
Finally, screen time. True though, Timothy.
Everything's spinning, and I can see webaboos flying around. But I was literally just talking to Himeko.
Wait, just talking to him?
How did I... When did I...
So she's been asleep that whole time. Well, I mean, it looked like she was asleep the whole time, but like, in her mind, she was also like... She was also dormant until right now, right? What woke her up this time? She suddenly gets impaled, March 7th. Oh, so this is how I get my 5-star. Gets impaled further and then transforms. Okay, Jesus Christ. Doing it.
That's it! She warned me about this place right before Klipoth glimpsed her.
Oh, it's here. Oh. Ah, okay.
No. Have I accidentally walked onto some weird path?
Realized everyone impaled has a buff. Even Firefly, technically. Really?
Have I done something crazy without remembering? Unless forcing Pom-Pom into new outfits and borrowing Mr. Yang's shoulder massager counts.
You have joined the path of rudeness. You are now emanator of rude people. Taking stuff that doesn't belong to you and forcing Pom-Pom to wear clothes that he doesn't want to wear. You shall now train your powers by refusing to tip and not holding the door for people and keying somebody's car. I don't know. Anyway, Smart 7 says, that wasn't weed in my coffee. Also, I mean, we know Firefly wasn't Sam, but to the story, it can look like if Firefly got a buff with the Sam suits.
Hold up. Uh-huh. No way! Stepping onto the path of elation can't be this simple. Right?
I mean, if he knew about Zagreus and Cypher, he'd probably want to hang out here, at least. What if March becomes like that one bug in lore? For anyone who doesn't know, I forgot which bug it was specifically. I think it might have been a caterpillar or a worm. But in their lore, apparently, Aha once granted a bug all of his power to become an emanator, and then it died almost immediately after becoming a god, basically.
Child of remembrance.
Oh.
Step forth into the depths of the path space.
Hey, Remembrance Aeon.
Who's
Probably.
Who's there? Hey, cut it out. If you're there, just come out and talk, okay? You're freaking me out. I can't even think straight. Hold on. Is that a gate?
Cast aside your fears.
Something, door wide shut. Only have one wish.
Through the
Something.
gate of memory.
The voice. Is it showing me the way out?
Oh. Chronocognitive Archer. Oh, wait, so we got it too now.
No, don't fall for it.
What?
They're lying to you. Turn back now. Another voice? Who now? Wait, Master Diviner?
What's wrong?
From the Wafu?
Hey,
Foosh? I mean, Master Diviner, what brings you here? And you, Miss Messenger. Do I know you from somewhere?
oh, are they from the, I think this might be from like the Fushuang story quest. That one memo keeper that like showed her a bit of her memories was like, can't see this yet.
Good to see you again, March.
That's not right.
A pleasure to see you, Miss March.
That's it. Master Diviner used the Matrix of Prescience to help me search for my memories. And you, Miss Messenger, we met in that memory space. You said to me, the value of your life does not lie in what happened in the past, but in the present and the future.
Your memory serves you well. March, I conducted some experiments with the 6-phase ice you left us.
That's about this one, considering you like the apostrophes. Also, let's see, Fushuang. I am here to take my meta spot back. That was a long time ago, man.
Thanks to the Garden of Recollection, the Matrix of Prescience has made a breakthrough in extrapolating the past. Now, we might be able to bypass the obstacles and look directly into your history. The Master Diviner is right. Continue down this path, and you'll be able to find your lost memories at the end.
Kinda weird you're letting us do it now, but
Since
okay.
we last met, you've grown much alongside the Trailblaze. You should be strong enough now to bear the weight of your past.
Okay.
Well, there goes my Ice Princess fairy tale. I need to know.
Dustin.
Master Diviner, Miss Messenger, this isn't just another dream, is it?
You've been trolled. Yes, you've probably been told.
If this is real, why reach out to me at this exact moment?
The situation is dire. Your lost memories, they're They're crucial to the Garden of Recollection.
Core memory unlocked. Core memory.
She's right. The Garden
Haven't
of
heard that song in
Recollection's
forever.
existence hangs on your memories.
My core memory was always there for a while. I decided to bring it up now. That's cause.
The Garden.
Like how it's still relevant today.
Recollection.
Likely.
You may not want to sacrifice anything to preserve the garden for now, but in time, you'll understand. Your destiny and the path of remembrance are extremely, closely intertwined. Now go. So, I just walk through that gate? This way, March. Your past awaits beyond the gate of memory.
Let me go the other way then.
Stop! They're just mimicking people from your memories! That
You know, I didn't like that voice before, but I don't ever want to trust a memo keeper. You don't really have a choice in the matter, though, it doesn't look like.
Don't let those bad people deceive you! The gate. Now it's you two?
Hi. What if we turn back now? Let's see. Me love Black Swan. Her. I trust her. Okay, I mean, she's different. She's a playable character. Like the others. I mean, there's a reason that Herta put one into a mirror, never to be seen again. Although Herta herself was looking a little villainous in that cutscene, I don't know. And before Black Swan dies and her playable status is revoked, Herta decides to kill her and throw her into the mirror. Only one of us can be beautiful and wear purple.
Hey guys! What are you doing in a place like this?
Hey,
March! There you are.
March, Ron, March. Earn that one thing, the Mandela catalog.
Finally.
The March. He's voiced? Oh god, I can't trust him, I can't trust him.
The trailblazing journey
That's not
just
him.
isn't the same without you.
Are we in the Matrix? Jesus Christ, what's with the coding? Everything is comfort. The textures are constantly glitching out. There's nothing around here except that tree. Low quality Matrix. 1 out of 10. Back to the drawing board. March 7th. Now your voice is different too, oh god. Sound like guy from like a Digimon game. Maybe even mad scientist. I'm not mad. What?
Traveling's no fun without you around.
Oh, she can talk.
Well, duh! What's Team Trailblaze without its star member?
Was that always a thing? Was that what we were always called? Or like the main trio?
Wait a sec. You might look like you two, but...
We know. Wait a minute. This isn't the Matrix. This is a beta of a game. A gacha game. I should play Persona 5 at the max. Maybe. Is there a Digimon gacha game? I don't know.
We understand your confusion. The Garden's allies helped us establish this Neuralink to reach you.
The Garden's allies? You mean Miss Black Swan?
Yes, she helped make this possible.
Keep going, March. Find your past. Wake up. And travel with us again.
That sounds really tempting. Finding my past and continuing to trailblaze new worlds with you?
March 7th. I don't want screen time like this. Feels like it's about to be a horror game.
Trust in yourself, March. It's gotten us this far, hasn't it?
I mean, has March's judgment always been good? Or?
Follow us. Let's go through that gate together.
I mean, I guess she and everyone else did trust Cocolia, so I don't know if it's entirely her, but...
Step into your past, March. Find your true self.
Yeah, let's go! Oh.
Wake up! Slow down!
Who do we need to slow down for?
So sweet. Keep your eyes open. Don't let them fool you.
Okay, well, like, this is, like... Well, actually, is it, or maybe not? I was gonna say, like, if this is the place where Aeons are supposed to meet people, like, who would this be? Destruction? Or... Wait, oh wait, Mem? I hear Mem. Sirens!
I finally caught up.
Okay, so, like, there needs to be some kind of connection between these two, right? Like, I mean, look at them. See, I knew it, and I just realized. Her hair and her eyes are mem-colored. I think they are one in the same. Here. I don't know how it all fits together, but I feel like, yeah, Cyrene, Mem, and March are connected, I think. I still think my idea like a while ago, of like them being like Jesus, God, and the Holy Spirit's kind of funny. Anyways.
Hey, are you alright?
So, hear me out, yes.
I'll be okay.
You know how, like, Euphorius has cycles? M is Cyrene from this cycle. And how the theory of Revert is that he's a past vine. Oh, okay, maybe Mem is from, like, a different cycle then.
Say, March, got a moment to talk before you make your decision?
M is Cyrene from the past cycle. March is the current Cyrene from this cycle. That's my idea. Although, the current Phynon had a Cyrene and then she died, so... Actually, wait. Maybe the memories are from a different cycle, because I think I remember someone mentioning there's, like, no record of Phynon's hometown. That's probably just because that guy, well, he only has, like, information from this cycle, maybe. Yeah, that's what I think, too. So, Mem is past Cyrene. Cyrene is past Cyrene, kinda, and then March is current Cyrene. Yeah, I think that works. Maybe it is.
Yep, name's Cyrene. It means ripples of past reverie. Easy to remember, right?
And then Elysia will somehow come in from the future.
Wait a minute. We actually look quite alike, don't we?
They're going meta! Well, it was probably always the intention, but...
Yeah. Your pink hair is just as eye-catching as mine. And we're both bright, pretty, and positive girls. Talk about coincidence.
We should kiss. Anyways, March's future Trunks. I mean Cyrene. I come from the future. Watch this awesome move, Frieza.
Wow, you're quite the smooth talker. But I can't disagree.
Wait, if you kiss your past self, isn't that the holy trinity of terrible? I mean, other Finons can interact with each other technically just fine. I don't think it'll cause any kind of time paradox.
Wait, you know my name is March? Have we met?
I mean morally, Lamau. Oh. I mean, it's, I don't know. I mean, it's you, technically. So it's just self-love. Think. Okay, the more I think about it, maybe it's a little bit weird. Let's see. Man, Sparkle X Sparkle X Sparkle is a crazy ship. I'd ship it. I'd watch it.
No, but I've witnessed
What
your
is wrong with
story
me?
through those memories just now. It's incredible, really. We
Alright,
might
Cookie.
have more in common than you think. I know exactly.
You know, we
what
need to
you're
add
going
one
through,
more. I think you
which is why I
misspelled
don't want to see you
it.
exploited or hurt.
I think we're doing the shout out for Koopy. Also, oops. Ow, Hanabi. Ani.
You know what I'm going through? I know because I've been exactly where you are.
Oh.
This empty space has been my home for ages. I barely remember what time feels like anymore.
Wait, so this is, wait, if this has been her home. Is this inside Amphorius, or? Because if so, then this is probably fake.
But there's something I'll never forget.
Also, Cyrene. It's okay. Hoyo made me a marketable icon too. Arch. Oh no, I'm fine with that. Cyrene. Oh.
Trust me, that gate won't give you what you want.
Interesting.
You mean those people? They're lying? Luring me into a trap? Yes, convincing, weren't they? They've studied your memories, using your deepest wishes against you. How dare they manipulate a young girl's feelings like that? If you go through that door, the worst case scenario is you'll become their pawn, losing control over your own fate forever.
That'd be, maybe that, I'm not sure, but maybe that has something to do with why March just now feels like she's waking up after just talking to Himiko. Maybe all the other times, like all the time that's happened since we entered Amphorius, maybe she kept going through the gate, or maybe not, I don't know. Also, she really sounds like an older mem. I know that's intentional, but she really does.
like you, but I still recall fragments of my homeland where I grew up.
Yeah, I can hear it.
That door leads to Amphorius. Trust
Oh.
me, it's anything but welcoming.
Okay, wait. So, door leads to Amphorius. So we are. Assuming she's telling you the truth, we are in like the area where we meet the Aeons. Someone is trying to lead March into Amphorius. And Cyrene is an outside figure that most likely actually existed at some point.
For ages, I've watched people walk through that door. They couldn't see or hear my calls. The voices beyond always promised safety, but I've never seen anyone return safely. So I had to try and stop you.
To be honest, I'm not sure what to believe. But the fact that you're here, putting in all this effort to warn me, that means something.
I mean, you don't know her. She could also just be trying to lure you away from salvation agenda, but I mean, she's an XP of Elysia. I'm pretty sure she's not a bad person.
Tell me, Cyrene, how can I return to my world?
Wait, is it Cyrene?
Yep, named Cyrene. It means ripples of past reverie. Easy to remember, right? Yep, named Cyrene. It means ripples of past reverie. Easy to remember.
Was it always Cyrene? I thought it was Cyrene. Like the last E was silence.
Tell me, Cyrene, how can I return to my world?
Oh, but Fidon called her Syrenes. Syrenes? I don't know. March in Amphorius. Silent E's exist. Don't go in there. Cyrene was always supposed to be pronounced with an E at the end. In Amphorius, they make the English language more complex and unnecessary. The E meme, but it takes your soul if it takes your E. Dear God. E for erudition. This is all Naus's fault. That's why the Lord Ravager most likely Finon is out to get him.
It's really easy, actually. Just turn around and walk away from this place.
The girl cannot be trusted.
Not trust the Memo Keeper. Let's see. Wait a minute. Mem is one letter away from meme. Is that letter? E. So Mem is a meme. In both senses of the word. There's a lot of memes about Mem, but Mem is also, I forgot what they're called. The memetic entity, like the Memo Keepers. And also Mr. Rekka, I believe.
Through the door, save the garden.
Through the gardens.
Both of you, children of remembrance.
See, if Mem is Cyrene, I like the idea that Mem memes are canon and that Cyrene is saying that. Mem, bad word. Mem.
They never give up, do they? But don't let them sway you. Stick to your path. The return journey could take ages, longer than most lives.
Gotta be like Orpheus. Don't look back.
That path will lead you home. Thank you, Cyrene. I know what I need to do.
Okay. Anyway, Cyrene, you know, you guys sure are convincing with your creepy as fudge appearance and words. Remembrance Garden. We're trying, man. You didn't have to roast us like that. Look, we're not good at convincing people. Normally we just kind of take their memories and go.
I'm going through that gate. Into Amphorius.
March! I don't know if that's the best idea, but okay.
Wait. What? Don't worry. I believe you. It's just that, for me, the only place I can call home is right beside my friends.
I mean, you could go also, like, see the other Astral Express members. Help them get the Trailblazers out, but I mean, I guess this works too. Irene says, wait, what? The garden. Wait, that worked? Let's go! Not trying worked.
Two of my closest friends are already on their way to Amphorius. They may seem capable, but only I know. They're absolute disasters waiting to happen. They won't last 5 minutes in a new world without me.
I mean, we were doing just fine. Everyone else is the ones that are dying. Although, if you want to talk mentally, then that's not.
That's why I need to go through. Amphorius or not. When the three of us are together, there's nothing we can't handle. We'll explore, understand, establish, and connect. After that, we'll find our way home together.
I appreciate the faith in the team, March, but still, you know, I know this might be a trap. So I'm going in anyways. It's not really the best plan, just saying.
I see. You've got people who mean the world to you, too. That is so heartwarming. March, if that's what you've decided, you have my full support.
Okay, sweet.
Birds of a feather we are, looking all sweet and innocent, but with hearts of fire.
Even though we're ice. It's funny like that.
Oh, stop. You're making me blush. Well then, I guess this is it. Do you think we'll see each other again?
Trust me, they'll want both of us to be playable like a new March 7th use a Cyrene unit. We'll see each other on a banner, probably. Maybe. I don't know.
Who knows? But don't worry about me. After all this time here, I've grown quite used to chatting with my imaginary friends. Since Amphorius is your homeland, if there's a way to help you, my companions and I will do everything we can. Then I'll look forward to that day. Your story awaits, March. Make it an epic one.
Okay. I felt A good warm disturbance. It feels like someone is
You okay
disturbing.
there, friend?
Yeah, no, that they are definitely the same BA. Yeah, no, they're definitely one of the
Something
same.
seems to be bothering you.
The vortex of
The
Genesis.
vortex
We
of
made it.
Genesis. We made it back. Even this place has changed.
Come back.
Finan. Is he ready for Aranova?
Yeah, I still miss the old VA, but it's still, this one is not doing too bad of a job. Let's see. No matter what, we just see it through to the end. Also, plot twist, Lygus is Mem. Mem is bringing forth the Lord Ravager.
Yeah, we've come such a long way. If what that machine gentleman said is true, if Amphorius is destined for destruction, then I'll stay by your side until the very end. Like how you and Dun Hung treasured the Express.
Oh.
Amphorius means everything to me.
Mem is the Lord Ravager.
Right. Time to see the last core flame restored.
I kind of want to see that. Complete the Aranova with Finon.
Look, there's Finan. And wait,
Lygus.
Hey, Lygus.
Remember, Scrollum's warning.
Have you seen her enlarge herself? That is destruction. That is the. Oh, right, her alt. I have seen it a bit. Just more memory of chaos so far, but yeah. Yay.
And you, Lord Finan, will wield that core flame to bury this ancient world, plunging everything into the gray unknown.
None of that matters now. This brutal, flame-chased journey has stripped away my delusions. I know the future is in some peaceful paradise with gentle west winds, just waiting to welcome us to step in.
Evan, no. I do.
If what lies ahead is a mass of chaos, I shall cut through it myself and usher in the first ray of blazing sunlight. Is it truly you?
Hi, we're not dead.
With one last chance to turn back, you still step forward.
Yep, we do, Lygus.
How befitting of a trailblazer.
Spare me your mockery, Lygus.
You misunderstand. As our world nears its end, the ones who walk the infinite paths have embraced their destiny. As the Theorus, it is my duty to witness the world's future and oversee this final core flame ritual on their behalf. The trial of world-bearing, the ritual of Aranova.
Brulum says you're behind all this. Yeah, no, we're not gonna bother being subtle. Yeah, just gonna let you know. You're caught in the act, buddy.
Ah, I see. So you met my kindred spirit before I could erase his traces.
Yeah, we did.
What are you saying?
He's a baddie. Well, he's a bad guy. Let's see. This one knows more than he's telling. Time to make him talk.
I've had my suspicions. How does a native Antikytheran know so much about repairing vehicles from beyond the sky?
Oh, good point, yeah.
Lygus, how much do you truly know about Era Nova? Tell us everything.
Very well. I need no longer maintain this Theoros masquerade. You seek truth, Lord Finan, and truth you shall have.
I will say, at least initially, as he is now, he is like the most boring main antagonist story so far. But we'll see if this changes.
As you know, when the old gods fell, someone had to bear their broken pillars to fill the vacant seats. Those who would assume divine authority must prove themselves through trials. Yet, for Kefali's demigods, the possibility of overcoming the trials has forever been non-existent. For the world-bearing trial is the divine duty itself. Bringing forth the Era Nova and bearing its weight is an endless ordeal, ceasing only upon collapse. Precisely. The Era Nova ritual is not something that can be completed in an instant, no, but a long and arduous journey. While the sacrificial journeys of other demigods conclude in this world, Kefali must shoulder the gods' core flames, bear the memories of all worlds, and stand unwavering.
Well, unless Cypher fixes that, for a good while longer than it would be.
Until the next world, when the black tide consumes the bearer, and all that they carry, leaving nothing behind.
Unless their core flame finds a new bearer.
The holy flame that illuminates all worlds rests in your hands. All that remains is one choice. Nurture it, pass it on to future generations, or extinguish it here and now. Deliverer, the fate of all worlds rests in your hands.
Enough testing. I've made my decision.
Okay.
But before I ignite the dawn of the next world, you need to promise me something. Two things, actually.
I mean, can you trust them though, or?
Speak your terms.
Promise me this. Professor Anax's vision of the new world is absolute. The world will be reborn from my memories. All souls, living and dead, will return as the first humans, unchanged from their past lives.
Okay, so that's how the time loops.
And my friends,
I think.
the fallen demigods.
Yeah, okay.
They shall transcend the cycle to become new titans. Our heroes shall not have died in vain.
Of course. This I can guarantee.
Good. The second one. Promise me the Trailblazer can return safely to her homeland, unbound by Amphorius' laws.
Okay, thank you.
My apologies, but I cannot promise this. As you mentioned, she now bears the Time Titan's authority.
Screw them, now's your chance.
Her bonds with this world run too deep.
No need to worry.
Well, I stand corrected. An outsider like her does have ways to defy destiny.
Thank you, my friend, for everything you've done for this world. Though the next world may not remember, I shall never forget.
As the Theoros, I declare, Amphorius has determined her path. Step forward, heroes. Follow her path and see it through.
Oh boy, here we go. Complete Aranova. Let's see it. Don't like where this is going, but...
Behold, oh gods, Amphorius has achieved her victory, and the Era Nova approaches. The radiant soul has arrived, having walked through the bustling nights, bearing the golden fire and blood, stepping with pride into daylight.
He is the pure child,
Maybe.
walking upon the path of yesterday, today, and tomorrow.
He is the first to be born.
Oh, it's everyone!
First to be named among the nameless.
Eternal in form, limitless in reach. He treads the endless night underfoot.
Greatest of kings, protector of the displaced, raising humanity's children above their adversaries.
The firmament of molten gold courses through his very bones and flesh.
The greatest of schemes reveal against his breath and words.
Aw, ciphers. Also, hearing her say something like fully serious again. Also, Timothy says, everyone know.
In the golden
Goliath.
lakes of that beautiful new world, he shall wash himself clean.
There.
Irene!
Finish what we first and last wished for. To write an ending unlike any before, for this world we so deeply love.
Come, partner. Join me.
Alright. Also, I really don't like how we keep just kind of going along with what presumably the bad guys want. I mean, it's probably gonna work out eventually, but like, Arch just goes through the gate, even though it's pretty clearly not. Like, it's clearly what the bad Keeper figures wants. And we're just kind of going along with what Lygus wants here.
Face oblivion. Or embark on one final grand journey.
Re-rendered? Oh, okay. Go. Final core flame. Okay, here we go, pre-rendered. Insert drunk Lady Hayden emerging from the stars.
What a magnificent and epic adventure. The hero's journey reaches its end, and the truth behind the Aranova is about to be revealed. Is that truly the case?
I guess you motherfucker.
Here, as the Theoros, allow me to humbly request that you find a moment to listen to what I have witnessed. This is about the nature of Amphorius itself, a story of the prime mover of life. My, what a broad topic this is. Where shall we start?
Oh, there's Madame Herta over there.
Got it. Let's start at the very beginning. The Big Bang, the birth of particles, the emergence of all things.
So is he telling this to us, or like is the Trailblazer saying all this, or?
Just kidding. What I mean to say is that time, space, matter, all concepts exist solely because we perceive them. This is called the erudition, Without it, the universe would merely be a chaotic book written by chance, yet unread by anyone. As your acquaintance, Lord Anaxagoras, suggested, everything in Amphorius exists through new spores, living in the memories of those yet to come. Oh, how beautifully it aligns, revealing universal truths in such simple terms. Only he could solve the riddle of what exactly are we? Oh, but you'll remember, even as the embodiment of reason, one mystery remained beyond his grasp.
If that is the case, whose memories did the very first new spore sprout from?
As sages across ages have asked the gods, what is the prime mover of life? But let's set aside the grove's teachings for now. Look further, past Amphorius, to what they call the Forbidden Realms beyond the sky.
So.
Do you know of the Scholar's Strife?
Oh.
During that grand yet brutal war, waged in the name of erudition, a genius's legacy was abandoned, strewn across the cosmos.
Oh, is he talking about the robot that hates all organic life? That dude?
The scepters, a macrocosm.
Oh, yeah, Squirrel mentioned that, like, it's probably one of them.
Mortal comprehension. Made to emulate the Eon's thoughts.
Yep.
It became part of the Eon's cognition at birth.
Is it Rupert, or was that a genius?
The cosmos. These arrays act as celestial body neurons for Nous. But regrettably, as everyone knows, the erudition forsook them all. But what nobody knows is that, though forgotten, they never stopped seeking the divine.
Oh, Rupert is both a genius and a guy who hated organic life. Oh, okay.
War and disaster, stumping even the greatest minds, including.
I thought he was different because Squirrel, I'm pretty sure, took him out.
Now, we come to the real truth of Amphorius. What if, hypothetically, a scepter found the answer to the prime mover of life?
That's Lygus, I think.
If through endless solitary extrapolations in the cosmic code, the one deemed as a failure by the Eon of erudition found proof through the ages, what would happen? Perhaps the answer is simpler than you'd think.
Is this what he means? What he meant earlier when he said that he was gazed upon by a louse? He just left out that he was considered a failure.
From a perishing neuron devolved into true life, reborn through the gaze of another Eon.
Oh, what? Other Aeon.
This is a tale from the distant past, unknown to all, even unheard by the greatest geniuses. Now, let's leave the Scepter's story here, returning to where we began. What is the prime mover of life? Actually, you know the answer better than you realize. It's been by your side, accompanying you throughout this long journey.
Emery.
Right now, it awaits you ahead.
I'm assuming it's something related to memory.
In that brave
Oh, young Finar?
Take this wish with you. Be the one who begins it all. As the prophecy foretold, you will bear the blazing sun until the pale dawn breaks. Continue onward, bearing this world upon your shoulders, until the Ashen Hero, the nameless deliverer, ushers in the dawn.
Such an odd dream. Strange. Like I've dreamed this before, but it all slips away when I wake. Only a voice remains. Who was that?
So this one doesn't know Cyrene? Rise and shine.
What?
Oh wait, are we in a new time loop?
It's you. Whoops, I fell asleep there. What a strange dream I had.
Hey, Finon.
It's gone now, though. But look, perfect sunshine. The day is still young. Let's go find Cyrene, partner. I promised to be there for her oracle card reading today. It's right about time.
Wait, so he also calls her Cyrene here. Has it never been pronounced Cyrene or never? Fine on. Look, I'm suddenly an adult. I'm big.
Looking at you, someone's still half asleep. Tell you what, catch some fresh air first. I'll hang around here.
Looks nice. Okay, let's see. Aranova, is it done?
Oh, beautiful, isn't it? This is Ide Celestii, home of the nameless hero who carried Kephal's core flame. When he was young and innocent, he had heroic dreams, imagining his wooden sword was forged of iron. Pretending the straw dummy propped up by a wooden pole was a giant with a single blood vessel running from spine to heel. Dreaming of slaying the giant and becoming a hero to save the world, though to his young mind, the world was just this small village.
I had no idea he used to be so Tunite?
Witty as always, but this is more than just a funny story. It's the start of his path. These are his first memories. Rather than watching, why not join in? Think of it as immersive theater. Become his lifelong closest friend, witnessing his hero's journey from the best seat in the house, as the nameless hero whose unwavering guidance shaped Finan's destiny, yet whose name was never recorded in Amphorius's history.
Okay. Oh, you direct plays now.
Questions. Let's follow along and find out, shall we?
I ain't gonna pay attention to an NPC who doesn't actually respond to my specific questions and just has one bit of dialogue for everything.
Beneath the veil of Evernight. Your questions will find answers as the story unfolds.
I guess I'm going to dodge this question like a guy who got canceled on Twitter. I am going to lock the comments. Light slips the gate and Shadow I didn't have time to read that. Screw you. Screw you, Legacy. I'm gonna nuke it all. Yeah. Burn it all. Destroy it. This is why it was all burning in this flashback. This is why Cyrene is dead. Also, Timothy says, fine on. Tribby? Are you? Oh god, Tribby, no! Tribby! Tribby! Oh, what the heck? Oh, what the? What is going on with that water? Going on? Okay, now it touches the. Wait. Splash! There's no splash! What's going on here? Trippy is the true emanator and the Matrix is breaking. Okay, the land is touchable over here. Physics are gone. Physics. Oh wait, no, I hear an explosion down there. There is some land down there. There's the water is fake. The water is, but there's some land in there, some that the bomb touches and blows up to. What is this? What is this? Tribby was aiming for the fish. He just detonated it on the fish, Lamau. F the ecosystem. Tribby is the ecosystem. And I'm bombing this thing. Oh. A little too down on. That was way too far. Come on, Tribby, aim better. Way too far, way too... Oh, Jesus. Come on, Tribby, you can do it. There we go, we got him. There we go. The timeline changes. Glaya. You know, it's a shame that all aquatic life went extinct. Wonder how that happened. What do you think, teacher? What? Nice. Okay, so we can't get any treasure seeds. Ah, well. What have I explored anyways? Hey, it's letting me do it. World is a gargantuan sand, but I can read all that. Screw you! I'm getting rid of all terrestrial life too. The land and sea shall burn beneath me. The children too. Never mind, those are adults. Never mind, sorry. Oh! Might have skipped some stuff, but hey, Sirens. It's Nameless Faces! Wait, Timothy says no, wait. Yep, okay. Wait, did I do something wrong by skipping all this, or skipping? I just wanted to explore and be funny. I thought I could just go straight to fine on it and just go back on track. Was that no, like an actual bad thing, or? No, I mean trauma. Oh, okay. Okay.
Found you.
That...
Oh yeah, Trailblazer hasn't seen her yet.
Goodness, look at you rushing about. You've got the poor swing all startled. Hmm?
It's you!
I knew it was you.
Something wrong? What do you see?
Talking to my imaginary friend.
Oh, nothing much. Just suddenly felt a strange connection. Look at you, leaves in your hair. Were you sleeping in a tree again? Or was it the wheat fields this time? At least brush yourself off before wandering around.
Okay, so is that what she meant when she said imaginary friends to March? Maybe, I don't know. Anyways, I was also gonna say something about like how trees and wheat all like, but like, actually, I guess this doesn't really apply to Amphorius, like built on data and stuff. But like for the rest of the planets in Honkai Star Rail, why are they always full of humans and human stuff? Pretty much always. Not really too much variety in regards to like the species up there. Most of them are just humans with slight features. Like I've already complained about Videodra's just having like elf ears. Foxians are okay, but they're still mostly just humans. Like the closest thing to like distinct alien species I can think of would be like the Borisan. Anyways, sorry for that tangent.
Come on, I'm not a kid anymore. You're the only one who still treats me like one.
Sure. You may have the height advantage, but when it comes to maturity, I'm leagues ahead of you.
They do have a kind of a similar relationship to us in March.
Still fantasizing about being in heroic adventures and imagining yourself as one of the characters? That's the kind of thing kids do, not grown-ups.
You say that, but there's plenty of grown-ups that write fan fictions.
Don't you agree? And since you're playing along with his antics, who are you pretending to be today?
Greetings, I am the Stellaron Hunter.
Today, she's going with Stellaron Hunter.
I'm evil.
Steal a heart hunter? Planning to steal someone's heart, are we?
I mean, we're talking about Stellaron Hunters, so, you know. Firefly.
Switching roles again? What happened to being the valiant hero from a distant shore who made that solemn pact to learn the sword?
Spare me. Can we not bring this up? Speaking of which, what about those oracle cards? We haven't done divination in forever. Why the sudden interest?
I was just about to tell you. Earlier, while napping on the swing, I had the strangest dream. There was this mysterious voice in my dream, calling out for something.
Oh, this is like from when she went through the gate, maybe.
Wait, you had that dream too?
Yes. You too? That would explain this lingering sense of unease, which made me think of those old oracle cards I used to play with as a kid. Though the Ornyx prophecies were always hit or miss.
Yeah, all the kids would get so excited drawing cards like ruler or warrior, but throw fits over devil or drunkard and demand a redo. If you just redo it when you don't like the result, what's the point of divination?
the blessing of childhood. Believing the gods might not notice our little corner of ID Solicii, willing to let our small deceits slide. Still, fate is absolute. After all, we never really know just how far into the future the prophecy extends.
Or maybe the prophecy just kind of screw it, and it just infinitely loops upon itself. That is a weird thing to say, Cyrene.
Anyway, let's go to our old secret base and look for those oracle cards. Now, where did we hide those?
I'm kind of interested on why they just used the adults model for Finon, because I remember for adventuring in Penacony when he saw his child self, well, you know, they didn't just like shrink him down or just use the adult self. They did make like a unique model for the small adventurines. No reason why they couldn't do it here. Especially since like they've gotten better with visuals, so.
I can think of a few spots. Let's go check it out.
Okay, that was weird. I felt like earlier I almost thought I was hearing Take the Journey for some reason.
In a village this size, I bet all our childhood treasures are exactly where we hid them.
Damn, I can't take this.
Time must be keeping them safe for us.
Let's blow up the lake here. Yeah, wait, actually, I'm kind of surprised we didn't make this joke yet, but Tribby is clean now. She's fish bombing. Anyways, how's over here?
Well, those were the days. We'd always meet either by that statue in the village or right here.
I don't know if this is the optional or not.
Right? Oh. And I remember you never used the front door when you wanted me to come play.
Yeah, Tribby was 100% worth the pull for content alone, Lamau.
Mischief makers. Just like a certain someone who has a habit of showing up unexpectedly. Right.
Who's that supposed to be?
Maybe it's you.
Or is it? Maybe it's that one fish. And that one in particular. The one that's currently burnt and floating in the water.
Hey, I was just copying those storybook heroes. They never take the beaten path.
Still, it's embarrassing. I've been the only one here for a while, and I haven't kept up with the cleaning. With so many spots to check, where should we even start?
Let's go to the roof.
Come to think of it, I haven't checked the roof in forever. Worth a shot, right?
All right, let's split up. I'll handle the yard. You check the upper floor.
I wonder what the view's like from up there. Worth checking out?
Boom, 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 Bakudan, boom. Through your childhood hideout, spine on. Oh. Did I blow them up? Okay, I thought like for a second I thought he blew up, like, I thought like the bombs could make contact with him. Maybe he really was the emanator. This is how he becomes the Lord Ravager. After everything's been destroyed, he'll destroy too. After The squirrels. I like how they actually interact with the trees, but not the water. Not the, like it's actually landing on branches and stuff. Take that, squirrels. Take that. You're never getting Tribby's peanuts. Or my mixed nuts bag. Jar. No. People keep mixed nuts in bags. Eat nuts enough to know. You're not getting my eggs either because sometimes squirrels eat bird eggs. Eggs are expensive right now. Anyways.
The girl before you carries an air of mystery, her secrets elusive, yet her demeanor toward you is exceptionally warm. You can't help but wonder, could there really be some kind of mental connection?
And read your mind.
The view here hasn't changed a bit. You know, besides the swing under the big tree, this has to be my favorite spot in all of ID Silicii.
Aw. 3, 2, 1, jump!
Hey, what are you doing? Please be careful.
Wee.
I'm just a small-time diviner. I can't turn back time if something happens. I always said I'd become the next priest of time, just because I heard prophecies as a child. But here's the thing. The more divinations I do, the more doubt creeps in. I want to believe the prophecies, but actually leaving ID Silicii, where will that waiting ship take us, I wonder?
Here they are, the Oracle cards.
Oh, let's leave on this race. I was still taking in the sceneries.
I've captured it all in my heart. This view, and most precious of all, my childhood friends. There we go. Looks like the gods do listen to our thoughts.
Here it is. This is the box where we kept the cards.
But the cards are gone. Who could have taken them?
I burned them.
Huh? What's this underneath?
Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti. Stamped paw prints. It's Cypher, I think. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Don Hung and Void Ravager. Wait, Void Ranger Jive.
Hey, don't go changing the words.
I will rewrite all of history.
I see now. Those sneaky little ones. So that's what they've been up to.
The ones from Remembrance Maze, you mean?
Yep. Let's head to the back of the courtyard.
The ciphers? Please tell me we get small cipher NPCs. But first... Boom boom, all the Bakudans. Base. Blow 'em up! Suspicious weeds? Oh, they won't be very suspicious when they're burning. Okay, fine, let's see what's in here.
The entrance should be around here somewhere.
Right here. The path to the maze is hidden under all these weeds. It's been too long since we visited the fairies.
Fairies? An entrance?
Did you forget? We used to visit them all the time when we were little. All right, let's do this. These weeds need to go.
We gotta smoke 'em all.
Sure, this is it? Should be this way. There it is! The entrance! That hollow in the tree.
Wait, hold on. Is this true? Is this tree gonna eventually become the grove, or?
Once you get through the
Maybe I'm
tight
looking too
squeeze
deeply
in
into
the
that.
hollow, you'll reach their dwelling, the Remembrance Maze.
I wonder if I can still squeeze through there.
Maybe worry more about whether the fairies will let you in. After all, the Remembrance Maze has an invitation-only rule. Only children with pure hearts are welcomed.
My Trailblazer profile should let me in, right?
Trailblazer profile? What's that?
Don't worry about it.
Regardless, how about we try getting through the hollow first?
After you, then.
What? Oh, sure, I'll go first.
So hasty, as always. Looks like it's just us now. Care to finish that chat? To be honest, from the moment I saw the cute note left by the fairies, my intuition became even more certain. Perhaps when we step into the maze again after all these years, the wheels of fate will finally start turning.
Don't tell me you're behind all this. Oh, he's lying, I guess, but...
What if I am? What would you do?
It's Irene?
Just kidding. Don't read too much into it.
You want me to pull out Trippy's Irene? I can do it.
But you know what? Even if fate is set on its path, no matter where it steers the world, if we're together, there's nothing to worry about, right? So, if you're willing, forget it. If the wheels do begin to turn, that's when I'll make my request.
Alright. But I hope you don't get cut off, just in case that happens.
I made it!
I still remember the first time we saw ya.
I can't remember the last time.
Traumatized fine on a lot.
Wait a minute. Are you?
Eh?
Look who it is! Rini and Snowy!
Wait, so Mem's a fairy?
Look who's finally back, Memmy! Snowy, you've grown so tall and dashing. I couldn't even tell it was you at first.
Aw. Nixter says, I'm back and I bring trivia. Also, Mem. Me. Yeah, welcome back, Nixter. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well and hope you have a good time here with us today at the Honkai Star Rail stream. Right now, things are going very well, and, we have an interesting revelation here. Mem is a fairy. And I also still am wondering if this tree is supposed to eventually become the grove from present day.
We had to grow up.
But look at Rini.
They're just similar
She
trees.
hasn't changed one bit. How fascinating.
Perhaps I'm like you, Rayleigh Mem. Just another fairy of the maze.
The Mems are like an organization. Mems purple now? Did you dye your fur?
Dye? Rayleigh Mem's always been this lovely shade of lavender.
Grape flavored Mem. Anyways, tonight's trivia question. How many stars are there in the Orion belts? 3.
Doly Mem, Rayleigh Mem, Mealy Mem, Folly Mem. I've missed these.
Do they all have Mem in their name? Real Human says Mem. Wait, Real Human says Mem says shrimp, a can of beans, Coke, and a billionaire all belong in the same sandwich because they are all edible. And will devour the rich. Oh wait, I realized I missed a message from you earlier. To quote American Dad. We disagree. That's it? We disagree? I can't say we agree. That's how I lost my first 10 cases. Anyways, Nixter says, I thought that might be the dino's answer. Well, yes and no. Oh.
We used to gather around the fire, singing and dancing, imagining all our future journeys. Without coming back here, those memories might have faded away entirely.
Oh, how could you, Snowy? You swore you wouldn't forget about us. But you were gone so long, you almost did.
Oh, he's just copying those bards from his stories, being all melodramatic. He couldn't forget about you all, even if he tried. Actually, we're here for the Oracle cards. Have you seen them?
We used them as fuel for our fires. Sorry.
Oh, the Oracle cards. Right. The chief asked us to get those.
Chief, you mean Dilly Mem? What do they need the cards for? If they want a reading, they could just ask me.
Oh, I'm not sure. But Chief specifically wanted to meet with you all.
Okay.
They should be... That's it! This way, everyone!
Boom, boom, Bakudan! Destroy their homes! Burn it all! The water is still fake! The water is still fake! The water is still fake! The water is a lie! I'm gonna go exploring. I will burn just one person's house down. Hey. We see Orion's belt as 3 stars. They're the 3 brightest, but Orion's belt is actually 9. Oh. Also, Sparkle sees the dino destroying their home. The dino is grounded again. Oh. Well, if I'm already grounded, okay, let's go. Whatever your name is. Anyways. Burn that down. What are you doing, not ma'am? There we go. Faster, faster.
Why do leaves and branches grow? Which way does the wind blow?
It sounds like this almost feels like a Goliath. Hello, Dolly ma'am.
In Remembrance Maze depths we seek to find the answers future left behind. Welcome back, my dear children.
Thought you'd be a pink member.
Pink ones? That's strange. I don't recall any pink fairies in the Remembrance Maze. Have you seen any, Chief Dolima?
Oh, Chief, you haven't changed a bit. Still so full of life.
Oh, no need to fuss, my child. You haven't forgotten, have you? As long as our songs are sung, the children of the maze will live on, just as our paths stay forever linked. Here, take it. I'm sorry.
Wait a minute.
Such methods to bring you here.
This is written.
My book of oracle cards.
Ah. Also, Timothy says, "Oh hi, someone who looks like Mem." Yeah, we figured out Mem is a fairy apparently.
Thank you for keeping it safe. You know, you can always just ask if you want me to divine something.
Still, bringing us here like this after so long. Is something wrong, Chief?
Yes.
Ixter says Mem. That's my sister, Mem. Sister.
The veil of Evernight whispers to us once more. It tells of a new fairy who will soon enter the maze.
They will only be able to say Mem. These were bits.
Every time a new fairy arrives in the maze, it means that beyond the veil, in the vast lands far from ID's Elysiae, a great calamity is on the horizon.
That's why we always tell them to get the frick out of here. No more disaster if that happens. Solved. Andre Pro 1 is here with some emotes. Welcome, Andre Pro. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here with us. Have you pulled for a new character? I pulled for Trippy earlier, because I missed her on the first rerun. Well, I missed her on the first banner. I'm skipping Finon, sadly, because I do not have the other characters that he needs for his best team, and I don't want to try getting them because that's way too much. I'm focused on just my Casper's team and Firefly team, and also saving for a spoiler character and soon. Ixter says, and over there's our brother Mem. And Timothy says Mem. Points to Cyrene. And that is Mommy Mem. Ollie Mem continues to explain in greater detail. And Andre posts, me too, saving for a spoiler character? Ooh.
But if that's the case, our journey
will have to be cancelled.
Yo, human says,
Disaster's
Demi?
coming, we should stay in ID's Elysiae just to be safe.
About all the people out there.
That's a good point.
Sorry, Memi? Sorry, Memi?
And I make.
We weren't planning to be gone for long. Just enough time to hone our abilities. Finan would train in Castrum Kremnos, while I would seek the Fate Titan's blessing in Yanisopolis. Then we'd return to ID Ciliciae to help keep our village safe.
It's okay. I can still practice my swordplay here. Some things you can learn on your own. Well, probably.
That's not very convincing.
Is this a glider from another cycle, or?
Here's a thought. Let's have Cyrene do a reading.
Or am I just it's just similar voice?
Path, we might find some peace of mind.
But what if we don't like what the cards tell us?
At least we'll know which way to run.
Not the most optimistic take, but I see your point.
I was trying to be funny.
Thanks, partner. We'll do it your way. Whatever the cards show, we'll face it together.
Ask with a true heart, and truth shall answer in kind. Close your eyes, and let's open the Oracle card book together. Let your thoughts flow like stars drifting on the river, carried by fireflies and gentle winds. Your destinies flowing towards the same future. Now, shall we begin? Oh my! The cards are quite responsive today. Very well. Let's see what future the Oracle cards wish to show us.
Why does mine say, donuts? Traveler.
Ah, the Traveler. Our little trickster. Always hiding behind other cards, disguising itself. What a rare catch.
Wait, so hold on, let me. So, like, is everyone that we know, like they were created from Finance memories, or Finance and Cyrene's memories of the people on the cards, maybe. Also, Cypher.
Over here.
Oh.
Or perhaps here.
Good to hear you, Cypher, again.
You have to be quicker than that.
That teasing voice. Just like a child playing hide and seek. Surely only a master of mischief could pick up this card.
Ruler Mighty?
The ruler stands for discipline, authority, and glory, but frequently also points to isolation and warfare.
Even should you pledge your loyalty to me as the last sovereign, the glory shall be mine and mine alone.
So Nixter says Mem. There's a lot of us fairies and we're all named Mem.
He who has slain a king can no longer.
How do you tell who's who when you want to talk to somebody?
Let the withering lion walk his last path alone.
Is this showing us a ruler who forsook their people? Stories of such bloodshed like this feel so different from Heidi's Elysiae. But they sure can stir the imagination.
And this guy seems kinda mean. Imagine a world where I get shipped with him. Why are you looking at me like that, Trailblazer? The gatekeeper?
This is the gatekeeper who guides people to their true path among myriad passages.
It's the Tribbish! And there's 3 of them. So we absolutely have 1 gatekeeper, gaslighter, and 1 girl bosser. Which is which, I'll let you decide. Anyway, Snakester says Mem. You know, we never thought of that, Mem.
We have surrendered our countless senses, dedicating ourselves to the sacred whispers within the temple.
Wait, it almost feels like I can hear the echoes within a temple. And are those children singing? It feels overwhelmingly solemn, yet strangely comforting.
You and I, we love the rings. And the Weaver.
Behold, the Weaver. It can
The sounds of bombs exploding. The card becomes sentient. It starts throwing bombs everywhere.
That flows toward the most brilliant, magnificent future.
A dance of thread and blade set the stage. So shall it end as gracefully as it started.
Such elegance. The Gold Weaver must be of noble birth. Such high standing. I doubt someone like me could ever reach it.
If only you knew, Finon, if only you knew. Second page! Okay, so the healer has to be... how you
The
say?
healer may seem gentle in hue, but its courage matches any other, strong enough to melt even the coldest ice.
I will do my best to help you mend all fractures and let sunlight shine on every corner of the world. Make a pinky promise with me. No more going back on your word.
Hey, this card really speaks to me. It makes me want to protect as much as I possibly can. Still, protecting everything, everywhere, seems like a dream. What amazing power would you need for that?
Maybe like a World Bearer Core Flame or something, I don't know. The Scholar.
Behold the scholar, bearer of many names, the grand magician, the great performer, the eye of wisdom, and the defiler of Circes.
Oh, there's just 1 card. With all those titles, I was expecting a whole deck.
Let's see, Finon. Oh, what's that unicorn? What's Cyrene? Oh, him? That is Ika Trippy. Bat fudge! I didn't know there was profanity in these cards. Also, fun fact, yeah, these are the cards in the memory book you can fill out for Jades and the Remembrance Trailblazer Eidolons. And Nick says, out of context, SpongeBob quote a stream. If you don't take better care of your leg, we'll replace it with a robot leg. Cool. Not for the robots.
A dromus draped in finery will suffice. It's succinct enough to best summarize my true nature.
Wait, what's with that condescending tone? It's almost as if it knows what we're about to say.
They can speak to us. And then finally, the servants. So it must be.
This card, the servant, is surprisingly light, bearing the cool scent of Antilla flowers, just like starlight. It symbolizes new life and hope, yet often brings to mind struggles, sadness, and loss.
These precious flowers I care for with my own hands. Are they destined to bloom only in death's embrace?
It sounds so solemn, yet tinged with an inescapable sorrow.
Theophinon's oracle cards. So it's just him, right?
According to the tripartite prophecy, this card means absolute harmony and perfection.
The narcissism card.
In fact, it's the only oracle card without a dark side.
And Reaver?
What, no divine whispers this time?
Oh, silly. This is simply the card you drew for yourself.
The sleepy village of Ides Elysiae, in just one fleeting moment, welcomed an array of legendary figures. The Weaver, Gatekeeper,
The Girl Bosser, the Gaslighter,
Servant, Healer, and Scholar. Their stories and wishes showed the village boy glimpses of a world larger than he'd ever imagined. They brought tales of raging battles, of cities crowned in holy light, and of wonders beyond his understanding. Each story so far removed from his simple village life.
Okay, so is anyone gonna talk about how on the right the Flame Reaver's right there? Oh no! Oh well, wait a minute. So obviously Finon on the left too, but there's that one guy in front of Finon who's covered in golden blood, so that's a Chrysos heir dying. And over by the Flame Reaver, that's like a hand in golden blood. So that's multiple Chrysos heirs being killed. And over in the back, think of what that is.
Once, these were just images on his friend's oracle cards, and yet destiny now stirs in resonance with the maze.
See, that's what I... Wait. Yeah, okay, moving on. But, like, yeah, that's what I meant before. Like, this is supposed to I think this is supposed to show us, that's where the first memories of, like, the first time loop came. So, everyone that we've known so far, they're just personifications of Cyrene's oracle cards that are all basically arcanas come to life, I think. Also, Nixter says, replaces Timothy's brain with that one guy in SpongeBob who keeps saying, my leg. Apparently his name's Fred.
And now, they are right in front of one's eyes.
The Deliverer? This card again.
Ah, my child. It seems you're destined to bear the wishes of many, to answer the world's call.
Bear their wishes?
Yes, just like Kefali, standing eternal atop the mountain.
Anyways, next there's this mem. I can see the future, mem.
My parents, they only wished for me to grow up, well, to help around the village, stay out of trouble. Mrs. Pythias wished for more books in her little schoolhouse, wanted us to all learn and grow. And little Piso, he wants to grow up strong like his father, to become a hunter. Is that my purpose? To fulfill their wishes?
Perhaps. For a true deliverer, such wishes are but droplets in an ocean. After all, Kefali bears the weight of the entire world.
Right. How could any human possibly measure up to a titan?
I wonder too. Perhaps...
What's this?
Oh! Aglaia and Trippy!
What you see are futures written in the cards. Or rather, the people you'll meet on your journey.
Next, there's this mem. The future card games will be played on motorcycles.
Sometimes, fate can guide us when we're lost. Let's consult fate itself. Maybe then we'll know why we must take this path, and learn just how many burdens one must bear to become a true deliverer.
Personal wishes? I have none. Only the Aranuva matters. The world's rebirth. Yet, if I am to weave a new era, then it may be one where kindness and her cleaners shall never tread.
Oh, right. Again. Actually, since Finance card has him on it, maybe the other cards in that our friends do exist this loop. Like, I guess they existed from the beginning as people, maybe. We just need to meet them first.
These crawling parasites have no place in Akama, especially not under the deceitful claim of human rule.
That noble lady, the way she speaks, it's like ice in my veins.
She's truly selfless in her dedication.
Not exactly the warmth I'd expect from someone selfless.
Don't worry, you'll get used to her. I did.
Teacher, perhaps you could share your wishes with us?
Oh, Snowy. You want to know about our wishes now?
Wait, they call him Snowy already.
I wish to meet Trianne again.
Oh.
In the sea of flowers where the west wind ends. And Aggie, I want to see you shed that golden thread cocoon around your heart. Just once more. Smile at us again like that bright-eyed girl.
Next, there's this man, and the Dino won't be able to play card games on motorcycles because he doesn't have a license. And Timothy says, man, it's hard to see them as just being called by their title. We know you guys. Although, Trippy does call Aglaia Aggie, so... I guess their names are consistent across timelines, but... Ainon just doesn't know him yet. Also, Trippy being called Gatekeeper implies that the other two are called Girl Boss and Gaslight. The Gatekeeper, the Girl Bosser, and the Gaslighter. Trippy is clearly Gatekeeper, so what are the other two? The Nixter says Gatekeeper, I need a hug. Trianne is Girl Boss and Trione is Gaslight. Trianne is Girl Boss because she was enough of a boss to save everyone and leave herself behind to fend off the Flame Reaver. And Trione is the Gaslighter. She gaslights everyone into thinking she's blind. And she just covers her eyes all the time. You can actually see just fine. She's just messing with people.
Finally, I pray that the footsteps of lost souls no longer wander
Those wishes are truly wonderful. They even stir something deep inside me.
Then we can rest easy. Because only you can make these wishes come true.
Only me?
Mark these words, Snowy. See you
Tomorrow.
tomorrow.
He said it. Bring back Cherry Beam! Okay, anyways, Casterus, Hyacine, and Cypher.
Well, if it isn't our little deliverer, my wish. Just let me wine and dine and soak up the sun for another millennium or two. I mean, what's the point of dying rich if you never lived rich?
God, Cypher's voice actor is amazing.
Right, Princess Homebuddy? Cypher, that's not how I see it. My one wish is to find that missing piece in my life. To feel someone's embrace once more.
Okay, I don't mean to goon, but I'm calling you out, but is it just me, or does Cypher's model look more suggestive than usual with that effect? What do you mean? I'm gonna look it up, I'm not being weird. The HSRs. And comparing it to her usual look. Hey, Kofi bot, Kofi. Actually, yeah, there is. Wait. It does look weird, like upper body area. Right, because let us put in a picture. Ixter says, mem. Today's mystery to Dino Gadget is Infinity Nuggets. Okay, that's two. Let's see. LBS is frozen again, so this is gonna be troubling. Okay. Okay, move a little bit up. Hope I'm clicking the right thing. Okay, wait. Yes, I am. Okay, sweet. Okay, so looking at that area, being weird, but like belly area is supposed to be covered in clothing, but the other Cypher, it looks like it's just skin. It's just... Yeah, like to me, it looks like her stomach is showing, and her downstairs is. Oh god. Yeah, you see it. Yeah, like comparing that to her in-game model. I don't know why it's looking like that. It shouldn't. Hyacine, and also just going to close it for a bit. Cypher looks normal. Like it doesn't look like there's any abnormalities in like the details for her clothing. Cypher's like the only one that looks off. Yeah, the other two look fine. It's just Cypher. It's just. I guess, I mean, it's gonna tire for like a beach. She said she wanted to live rich, so preparing for her summer home already. Anyways, missing more stuff. Not Gooner, I swear. Nixter says, nah. Today's mystery to Dino Gadget is Infinity Nugget. Or gold. Found a number of nuggets that's too many. Dino. I know many call Cypher mommy, but Jesus. Me to the devs. I think we need that. I think we need a couple more of those for the rest of us. Or just us two. No one else in chat said anything. Anyways.
For someone with all those treasures behind your divine power, you've led a pretty cheap life.
Ouch! Where did that come from? Right for the jugular, huh?
Just like a big cat. Wait a minute.
What about our friend from the Grove?
My wish came true before I touched the sky. I transformed my healing power into gentle sunlight, distributing it equally to every life I cherished and loved.
You two are so selfless, aren't you? No surprise Aglaya wanted you for the flame chase journey. You know what? I did have one wild dream. To know what it feels like being born a noble lady, drowning in riches.
And now I'm just thinking about Aglaya, like, I think dying bathed in gold. You don't want to know what that's like, Cypher. She did it twice. Both times were not pleasant.
Just think, if I traded places with that seamstress, me in the mansion, her on the streets. I'd like to see if she'd still become the gold weaver then. Maybe I'd even take her place.
Nixter says yeets the devs to New Jersey, and Real Human says snoms. Pokemon? Also, honestly, I would kind of want to see that. What would happen if Cypher was, like, took Aglia's place? Exactly what would happen to the flame chase journey. Also, Timothy says we need the devs to make content. No. They can do it, their headquarters is just in New Jersey now. And Nixter says, a snom sits on Real Human's head. Can we jump in and fit right into this convo? And I'll be serious, these wishes, they make you want to smile.
I can't disagree with you. These wishes aren't weights.
Speaking of contents, forgive me, Dino, for I have sinned. I have bought the Firefly skin. I saw earlier.
Bathed in sunlight.
But like, I mean, you already said that you would, so like, I'm not surprised.
Warm embrace.
What's its Firefly?
Healing, and perhaps living free.
I don't judge anyone that bought it. The only thing I do judge is that I feel like it should have been more. Like, come on. Sam in school outfit.
They're all wishing for a kinder world in their own way.
Give me back Cypher, Hyacinth, and Castorus. I think Sam should have had cute bows. Yeah. And listen, she deserves to go to school. Also, yeah, I yeeted them headquarters and all. Why am I not surprised? And Real Human says, you don't need to apologize to Dino. You need to apologize to God. Defy the gods, Timothy. Hunt them down and steal their core flame, just for the sake of this. So hold on, it's 9-ish, so I need to get Blue Sky Post out. There we go. Anyways. Local child, the war criminal. The Lord Akavili, I demand forgiveness. It is okay. Forgooning is part of the Trailblaze. That was totally, Akavili. Also, Nixter says, Firefly, that's your waifu. You never heard of homeschooling? Timothy says, oh, Waterfall. You have no idea that Firefly never had a proper education. When are we getting wind horizontal? Water... Go back, I don't know.
Listen well. I detest the word wish. It reeks of mortals crawling before their gods.
I mean, if you don't want wishes on Genshin, I mean, I'll take them.
My life's work is done. All that remains is for you to take the final step and prove the ultimate truth. I, Anaxagoras, shall become a god of the new world. Through irrefutable logic, I will prove that mortal wisdom can achieve divine greatness.
Also, Nixter says wind horizontal. Ever somehow eats herself to the moon. Ah, dang it. We lost one.
Isn't he, you know, a little... I mean, I just daydream about hero stories, but he's fantasizing about becoming...
Wind neutral, you're gonna suffocate there. I mean, she'll bring her own air. Careful, that's your future teacher you're talking about.
That's... something. Could I ever be that sure of myself?
Bring back Naxa. Mighty.
Finan, since when did you become so timid?
Wind
asking
plus
such
on
juvenile questions about wishes.
What's that supposed to mean? What's with that condescending tone? No way I become friends with this half-naked show-off, right?
Sorry to disappoint, but you end up being close friends. Yup. Oh, we get that. Okay. You'll be the kind of friend who think nothing of sitting shoulder to shoulder in a hot bath. Less than 5 feet apart.
Horrifying. Is that really something I'll enjoy one day?
It may no longer be June, Finon, but you can still have your pride. Anyways, Timothy says, yo, Binon. And Nixter says, wind horizontal. Don't you hate being right all the time? Eat yourself to Africa.
What are you mumbling to yourself now? Whatever. The wishes of the Kremnon warriors are done, but I survived 1,000 deaths only to fall to a coward's blade. That masked flame reaver who struck from behind.
Wait, didn't I only tell you about my weakness? Wait a minute.
Finan, you look... never mind. That blank look tells me you're completely lost.
Nixter says, anyways, I shall return. I need a shower. Got it. Enjoy your shower then.
My wish is simple. One honest duel. Face to face, blade to blade. Then I'll strip away that mask with my own hands.
Nothing but violence and vengeance. This person's wish is nothing short of brutal. Still, those eyes burn with the noble pride I've read about. This wish, I shall not forget.
Boom! I will burn your house down. I like how Cyrena's just staring at me calmly. She's smiling as I'm doing it. As Cyrene, watch the child destroyed. Meanwhile, the fairy is just kinda... like, this is fine. Just Okay, I'm done. Now I'm done.
So tell me, has the uncertainty in your heart begun to fade?
So many faces in my future. So many wishes. Still, why would fate choose to show us this path?
What's weighing on your mind?
You nuke 1, I nuke 1. You nuke 2, I nuke 2. You nuke 3, I nuke 3. You nuke 4, I nuke 4. You nuke 5, I nuke 5. You nuke 6, I nuke 6. You nuke 7, you nuke 7. Wait, I nuke 7. You nuke 8, I nuke 8. You nuke 9, I nuke 9. You nuke 10, I nuke 10. Oh, there goes Amphorius.
Didn't you say disaster would strike Amphorius? If so, shouldn't Cyrene and I stay in Ides Elysiae? How could we possibly meet all these people?
This calamity is what sets you on your journey.
If that's true, then who will protect everyone in Ides Elysiae?
No wonder dead. Let's see, the quote Haydn, I threw up, you threw up.
Cyrene, may I have that deliverer card?
I still don't like Cyrene, like, it sounds much more, it sounds better when you say Cyrene. Cyrene feels so unnatural.
Of course. But why?
Although those voices, visages, and wishes may seem far away now, I can't ignore the sense that something is calling me, bidding me to take a hold of it. Maybe its true weight can only be known once it's in my grasp.
In that case, accept this gift. Oracle cards carrying time's wisdom, blessed by Orynyx.
Cyrene. Sure, you can sell it on Space eBay for 100,000 million credits. Trust me, this is gonna be a collector's item eventually.
May they journey with you, become your memories, and spark rippling waves of change in times to come.
I'll hold these words close to my heart. But now that I'm holding them, they don't seem all that different from ordinary playing cards.
Oh no!
What? What's happening?
Somebody shook the cameraman!
Everyone, we've got big trouble, Mimi!
Oh.
Burning, smoke everywhere. It's all coming from beyond the maze.
A mem!
What's going on?
It's here. The seeds of disaster have already taken hold. Sooner than we had foreseen. This time, not even the veil of Evernight could shield us.
The cameraman is dead!
You mean Ides Elysiae will be
The
swept
cameraman
up
was
in
a Christ out there, was a Christ!
I'm afraid so. My children, take shelter in the Membrance Maze. One step outside, and then...
But my parents...
Oh.
The whole village...
I'm sorry, Dolly ma'am, I skipped a bit of you.
Take shelter in the Membrance Maze. One step outside, and this horror will consume you both.
Anyway, Screaming Chicken says, what's up? What's up, Screaming Chicken? It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here with us today. Right now, there's a catastrophe happening, and people are gonna die. Things are going well here, and I hope you have a good time here with us. Anyways.
Are we facing the three titans of calamity?
This is beyond any Titan. Beyond any danger you could overcome with strategy alone. It's an unspeakable horror that twists all life into abominations that never bleed nor cry. Even Titans fall to its corruption, burning from within until only empty shells remain, knowing only death and destruction.
Oh, it's the Black Tide.
The Black Tide. That's what this calamity truly is. It consumes all in its path, sparing none but the Membrance Maze.
Wait a minute. Wasn't the Flame Reaver also part of the destruction of Elysia's?
Not even Titans can.
Yes. So please, don't leave this forgotten realm the gods abandoned. You are the first to uncover our presence, and the only two who can enter the maze. We don't wish for you to throw your lives away.
Finan, what path do we take?
Stay here, stay safe in the maze, listen to your hearts. Protect those who must be protected. What if we go the other routes? I'm kind of curious. I know they have to go, leave, and help, but what if we get a different ending?
As long as we survive, hope remains. But I just accepted the Deliverer card. To idly sit by and ignore this calamity now would be...
Oh, okay, that's fair. Listen to your hearts.
My heart knows but one path.
Okay, fine. I guess there's no other ending here yet. Let's see. They done got the Titans, R.I.P. Godzilla. Or Godzilla was the one taking out the other Titans.
I learned the sword to protect those close to me. If I run now...
Wait, everything is burning.
I'll never be worthy of...
Oh god, Tribby! Wait, I didn't know there were consequences to my actions. I was just having fun. It just... fall out of my explosions. No, just...
Then we know what we must do.
Indeed. Our friend is right. We must take action. Forgive me, Chief, but Ides Elysiae needs us. And as her child, I must act.
Very well. Make sure you protect yourselves.
With me, Cyrene. Join us, my friend. Even without a sword, I'll take a rake. Even with the roughest steel, I'll keep our home safe.
I'm gonna beat them up with a water bottle.
Deliverer. The card's truth extends beyond its mere literal meaning. There's another hidden layer within. Not someone perfect from the start, standing high above, casting merciful gazes upon the world, but one who starts small, from a humble village, expanding their world within step by step, learning to save others as they grow. When we were little, I told him I wished this world would never need a deliverer. Now that wish has shattered. Yet I'm glad he's chosen to walk this path.
Tribby early. This is the reason your village burnt and why Cyrene died. Tribby now. You know my actions had consequences. Ow. Being goofy. I was being a little silly, a little goofy. I'm gonna beat them up with a water bottle. Tyranno Imperio. That's a 25. Heck yeah. I see John Rise saying hello. Welcome, John Rise. It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Hope you have a good time here with us at the Honkai Star Rail stream. Things are going wonderfully, and I hope you enjoy your time here with us. Right now, we are in the 3.4 updates. Things are going fun. People are dying. There's an apocalypse happening upstairs. And yeah.
And all of this?
May the gacha gods be in your favor. They already have. I got someone called Tribby earlier. I'm not going for the current big one, Finon, because I don't have enough good teammates for him, and I don't want to pull for them later on. Just sticking to the main teams I already have, and one other character way later in the future. Okay, so 2025 is just being itself. Yep.
Happened because you believed in him, friend. Shall we? It's only when you're by our side that Finan and that our hearts find their courage. I know you're watching us right now. Aren't you, great hero from the future?
Oh, you know.
Oh,
Hey, Lygus.
Deliverer. Such cruel irony. Though destined to bear the world's burden, this boy can never become the hero to bring forth the dawn.
Robot jump scare. Don't tell me I'm the one who has to deliver salvation. Just here to spoil the story. I'll be funny.
Follow their path.
You didn't even acknowledge it.
Witness as this man, forever denied the mantle of hero, takes his first step on the path to deliverance. Watch this memory play out its final act. See with your own eyes how everything began.
Also, Timothy says, Lygus, my chest looks like an oak cake roll. Now, how dare you? Only one person. How dare you defile her favorite food?
Then you'll see why his dream of deliverance was always destined to become this world's requiem.
This is Requiem.
A sun red as blood, wheat fields turning to dust, and in the heart of it all, a village aflame. In that moment, the boy stood in what felt like the end of existence itself.
And you shush with the black text, well, black screen and white text. Let me actually see. Oh, okay. Next, there's a sparkle. Eats Lygus to Mexico City.
These creatures, they're everywhere. Someone, anyone, where are you?
Timothy says, can you shush with the text? Lygus. Okay, shows cutscene. Thank you. Oh, you know me. Finance VA is going hard. Yep.
No. It can't be.
Oh. Oh.
You.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. John Rice says you're breaking up, miss. Oh no, wait. Is it? Was half off? Oh.
Are you talking to me?
Odds. It's gonna be that shot.
No. That ribbon.
Did he go mad while he was fighting the black tide creatures, or?
Livia.
Livia. Oh wait, so I think some of the humans living there became black tide creatures, or?
I should have known.
And Nick, there's out of context, Gravity Falls quote in the stream. Any last words, boy? Yeah, got any sunscreen? Nope.
Please. No. Stop. Please stop.
I know earlier. You know, Finon hasn't done much. She's been kind of mid. Lygus. Okay. Gives him the most trauma. Inserts montage of Breaking Bad cooking. And he's just coming up with the most devious backstory to give Finon the worst possible trauma.
Olivia, I'm so sorry. And these monsters, they're all...
The next is the dinos. Nope. It's funnier in context, believe.
Why? Why is this happening?
Finon's VA.
When the black tide arrived, the wavering boy found resolve in his companions, and together they ran toward their first battlefield. In the far-off future, the land
His crash out is 100% justified.
of the hero's footsteps. With sword in hand, he would inscribe an eternal mark in the golden epic. And when dawn broke over scorched earth, a boy, covered in wounds, buried the dead one by one. His silence heavier than the earth he moved. His home, his past, his name, all buried beneath the soil. His feet carried him forward, over the pillar of stone, beyond the chalice of plenty, through the deadly fogs of the hand of shadow. He wandered without direction, like a withered leaf drifting in the wind, through countless city-states. The smiling visage of the white-haired swordsman was etched into memories.
Basically, the character asking for last words was an evil wax Sherlock Holmes. No, sun was coming up. Oh.
Yet he did not walk without purpose. Deep in his heart, a voice always guided him forward to fulfill the wishes he had inherited, to brave peril, and to do all that was within his power to save those who needed saving. Those words his friend spoke long ago, when his journey...
Needless to say, he was only in one episode.
Protect those who must be protected.
The words were few, but they gave him all the certainty he needed.
That's what it means to be ordinary and choose to be more.
Onward he walked, until the call of the flame chase journey thundered across the land. In the vision painted by prophecy, humanity would triumph over the gods,
First flame chase journey,
flames, and ignite a new dawn for Amphorius.
Yet losses are a constant on the flame chase journey, where life too seems as small as a speck of dust.
Also, Screaming Chicken says this Lygus guy kind of sounds like Alucard from Hellsing Ultimates. Said this before. Except he's not nearly as charismatic as Takahata 101. I don't know if you're talking about the one from Hellsing Abridged specifically, or... That's the one I'm most familiar with, and Real Human says, yo!
Only one who treats the world as their teacher can bear its eventual destiny. Are you
And the chicken is screaming, and I have not seen the abridged version yet. It's very good.
The voice within spoke, and he answered softly.
No matter. My existence is of no consequence.
Also, Screaming Chicken says real.
When the Gold Weaver called, he answered, traveling...
Okay, I was about to say it earlier, but I didn't know if it was just like my imagination, but yeah, Finon as he moves through this, bit of prophecy, This golden blood is being dragged across I don't know what to call this. Not monuments. Monolith? No. The painting? Anyways, let's see. I'd say he sounds more like Ganondorf from Legend of Zelda. And Timothy says, we love Crispin Freeman in this household. Ow. Nick says Screamy Chicken backwards. Yeah, no, Screamy Chicken backwards. And Screamy Chicken says, I don't get that yet, but I will soon. And Kirsten Freeman is Alucard's VA. Ah.
No one saw it coming. Not the world. Not even him. Yet, this nameless recruit stood at the gates of legend. And there, at last, he found the ones who would walk
he just does
his path right beside him.
Okay, who? Act 2, the trials.
This is the abyss of fate. Hold on.
Oh, Mighty and
Finance here too? And is that Mighty and Trinan?
It's so nice getting to hear everyone voiced again.
And now, Act 2 of our immersive drama unfolds.
They're evacuating the temple. Why now? Are you insane? That blonde man is the Crown Prince of Krymnos. Mess with him, and every last person in this city could wind up dead.
Calm yourselves. The Holy Maiden has everything under control. We need only wait patiently.
Behold, it is the month of Gate, light calendar 4926. The Crown Prince of Krymnos, Mighty-Mos, has led his forces to the gates of Akima. As you know, though Mighty-Mos was proud, he did not engage in needless violence. He challenged the elders of Akima to a duel. Not
oh, so he challenged Kindness and her cronies.
His people.
Nice.
To ensure they wouldn't live as second-class citizens in foreign lands. After Aglaya's mediation, Thunden met Mighty Moses' challenge as the Elder's representative. This duel was to change the course of the Flame Chase journey.
Dexter says a lie, yes. As for York, well. Ghost of William Shakespeare. The line is I knew him, Horatio.
So, as Finan's most important companion, his lifelong friend, please continue to bear witness to his memories.
Witness a different kind of duel. Got it.
Is this your idea of an honorable duel?
Bloodshed isn't the way. We and Aggie don't want to see Chrysoceres turn on each other.
Dance off!
True warriors know when to sheathe their blades. The impartial Talantan shall oversee this duel. You need only place your offerings upon their scales. Something that has more weight than the fate of the world.
Which means only those who understand the world's weight are worthy to carry it. Is this how you plan to test our convictions? Well, Kremnoan, looks like you won't be able to punch your way through this one.
It makes no difference. One last chance, new recruit. Walk away, and I'll spare your life. Otherwise, come and face me. I'll give you a warrior's death.
Which actually, if you know the context of who Yorick is a very sad scene. I don't, so tell me. He's a dead clown.
Hard to imagine they once clashed like this.
Holy Maiden, I can't help but feel like a pawn that has stumbled into some greater political game.
Every hero was once a child, and every child must grow.
That's so. I don't even know why I'm standing here right now. Look at me. Just a common soldier. Since swordsmanship won't decide the winner, Lady Goldweaver should be here instead. My devotion to the Holy City could never compare to hers.
What if we told you this duel isn't about winning or losing, but rather in the choice you make?
Okay. Are you saying that Lady Goldweaver is testing me?
Every Chrysosaur is indispensable to the Flame Chase journey. And you and the Crown Prince of Kremnos are both a part of the prophecy. What the duel marks is not an ending, but a beginning. So, listen to your heart. We wish only to hear your answer.
True enough. The voice within has never failed me. It doesn't matter what the result is. I'll give it everything I have.
Spoken like a Chrysosaur. Now go, Finon. Your journey has only just begun.
That's right, comrade. It's time for us to teach that proud prince a lesson together.
Oh, we lose.
Well, if we lose, we'll find out, won't we?
We'll frick around and find out.
On the topic of the Temple of the Three Fates, here we are, at the Temple of the Time Titan. And I don't even know how Cyrene's studies are progressing. We haven't really had much contact since I set out.
Wait, she's still alive right now.
Still, I hope she's doing well. Anyway, let's go, comrade. It's not every day you get a chance to see
word of advice, buddy. A wise man once said, true courage isn't having no fear. Being afraid and doing the right thing anyways.
What's going on? Did he just say Cyrene's studying here? But how's that possible? Wasn't she?
Oh, okay, wait, he's mentioning it.
Of course, Lagus disappears right when I need answers.
This might be maybe this is a different time loop.
Forget it. I need to catch up with Finan first.
Amazing. Talantin may have fallen, but their scales remain true to their purpose.
I hope you still remember your purpose, new recruit.
You seem awfully confident, Kremnoan. Let's see how you define the idea of weight.
For your information, in Castrum Kremnos, the punishment for profaning a duel with such crooked words is impalement.
Specifically in the 10th thoracic vertebrae. That's why I choose to never use any crooked words.
But as we're in foreign lands, I'll indulge you. The signet of Kremnos, the crown jewel of our people. That's my choice.
A ring. Not just any ornament, I'd wager. What's the story behind this little treasure?
Don't push your luck. Think I'd pour my heart out to you?
Well, what if I did? Well, what if I do?
Just know that Kremnos' 1,000 years of glory could bring a titan to its knees. Let alone a nobody like you.
So to him, glory and his people outweigh the entire world.
And the very destiny that Mighty himself will eventually shoulder.
Accept the test of Talantin. Nukes! Boom! Trion, help me out here. Accept the test.
Now this is a tough one.
Also, a former president once said, there's nothing to fear but fear itself.
That signifies so much. Well, comrade, what does your gut tell you?
The Deliverer card, the blade you carry, a heart of steel. And next to the sphere itself. Hi. This is the one the only one that doesn't make sense, so it'll be funny.
You mean my conviction? But just resolve isn't enough, is it? Unless I literally gave my heart.
Yeah, you'll be fine. Do it.
No way. Only an Idonian would do something that crazy. In the end, there's only one thing I can trust. The deliverer that appeared in my life on that day. How ironic. I can't even look at this card properly, much less follow where it leads. Just thinking about how my village was swallowed by the black tide makes my hands shake. The flames, the screams, my utter failure to protect anyone. Speaking rationally, I know it's not nearly enough. Addis Elysiae was just a small village. Its loss barely a scar on Amphorius' face. But here and now, my heart says something else. This car. It's everything I have left. Nothing weighs heavier.
Wait, what about Cyrene? He said Cyrene is still here studying at least in this time loop.
That itself is the answer.
Look, Finan.
It's so nice to see you all again.
Hi.
Lady Trinan, Finan, and hello. Seeing you here sure is a sweet surprise.
I stumbled into the wrong Amphorius.
Why so surprised? Could it be... Did you miss me?
Y'all supposed to be dead.
Cyrene? This is incredible. I was literally just thinking about how you might be here. But I'd never imagined I'd see you this soon.
Also, Nyx, there's a sparkle. Oh hey, Fear itself. Did you get the stuff? Yup, hands over enough milkshakes for everyone. Yay.
I was supposed to leave with the priests, but then I heard Lady Maiden was with a white-haired young man. I figured it had to be you, so I snuck back here.
There is only one person in this entire world that has white hair.
That's Cyrene for you. Unfortunately, this isn't a good time for reminiscing. That
Nyx is mem. I'm confused, mem. Confused.
Still playing house, boy?
You get the idea.
Quite the hothead. You know, you two just might get along. Don't worry, you already know what the answer is, don't you? If that's your choice, I am with you. I am with you because I remember it all too. The fields of Aedis Elysiae.
Next reading hydrate. You let me get some water.
Swing of mine beneath the tree where I dreamed the sweetest dreams. And those dear fairies in the Membrance maze. It hurts so much knowing they're gone forever. The pain speaks for itself. Our hometown may have been just a tiny village, but to us, it was the whole world. But that's not enough, Finan. Not nearly enough. Even though hatred can help people grow and turn a boy into an unbreakable warrior, what you need now is victory. You can't just stack the scales with your past suffering. You have to throw the weight of your future onto them as well.
The future? What do you mean?
Maybe that was a bit too cryptic for you, but it's actually really simple. Why not have our mutual friend here stand on the scales with the deliverer? How about it? Can you help us?
Wouldn't that be cheating?
Relax. Our dear crown prince won't have a clue.
Let's try that.
Ooh.
The fate of Akuma hangs on this duel. I must claim victory. For their sake, I will stake everything I have. Stand with me, comrade, and we shall become heroes.
Remember the past and become the hero of tomorrow.
Let's. Together we'll prove that what weighs more than the fate of the world is the resolve to shoulder an immutable past and carry it into the future.
just. They
Imagine we're actually lighter than a ring.
The challengers have made their choices. In the name of the Holy Maiden of the Three Fates, lower your scales, weigh destiny, and reveal unto us your verdict.
Your offering is a card?
Yes, a flimsy little card.
It says,
That
look
is
to the
my
past.
choice. Just know that it's called
The past as
Deliverer.
we live for the future. We live by the lessons we learn. That's a Digimon opening, right?
Interesting. Very well. If you can beat me with this card, then that's what I'll call you from now on.
Ah, wow.
It's a deal.
Season 4, aka Frontier, yes.
The scales. They're wavering.
Talantin is deliberating on the outcome. It appears the convictions of both sides are equally matched.
This is suffocating. Like the whole world's weight is on my shoulders. But I believe what my heart tells me.
Finally decided?
Hear thee, children of humanity. I shall pronounce judgment, for the difference is now clear. The one whose offering weighs more than the fate of the world is... one from Ides Elysiae, the nameless hero. However, heed this. The true weight of conviction originates not from itself, but rather in that which tips the scales. Hope itself.
What's that supposed to mean?
I think the Titan means that it's not anyone's personal convictions that outweigh the fate of the world.
It's just, wait, does that mean we won? I think so.
It's about a wish, one which we all share. You, me, everyone here. What tipped the scales wasn't Finan's conviction alone, but the collective hopes carried by this oracle card. Humanity's desperate call for a deliverer.
Yes, even you and your people, Kremnoan.
Placing us both on the same side of the scales? Foolish. We Kremnoans are your mortal enemies. Such weak idealism will only get you skewered on our spears.
Fine by me. I've never claimed to be the deliverer from the card anyway.
I mean, the person on the card is just you, like everything is you.
I'm a soldier. And if it's my fate to bleed my last on the battlefield, then so be it. I'll fight till my last breath. And on this, I know that we're the same. That's all a hero really is. Someone with that kind of conviction. And the deliverer? Just a sum of all those heroes.
A brilliant explanation.
Hey, Goliath, and how you see?
Just as prophesied, on this day, the final two heroes shall join the flame chase journey.
You get to see her alive again, yay!
I should have known from the start. They all say Lady Goldweaver is quite brazen, but you're the first to even imagine that prophecies could persuade a Kremnos warrior.
Oh, I have 1,000 ways to tame a lion. But this lion didn't come here for bloodshed, did he?
Damn a Goliath, but yeah.
The Kremnoans far outmatch Alchemist's forces, yet we haven't lost a single soul. That's no accident, is it?
Do you honestly think Kremnoans, renowned for our love of battle, would show mercy?
Your forces are equally renowned for their iron discipline. And so, we can only assume that this is on your
Also next to this Sparkle. The other guy is sentenced to 1 week in prison. Oh.
Perhaps Akuma isn't as hidebound as the rumors say. You grasp the true marrow of power more clearly than those elders.
Now that the wheels of fate are turning, what finer way to celebrate this fortuitous encounter than a feast? Follow me, brave outlanders. Heroes of this world are as countless as the stars. And at this moment, we find ourselves gathered here by the light of the flames of the long night. History shall remember this moment. The prophesied Chrysos heirs now stand assembled, heralding a new dawn for Amphorius.
You should have known better than to challenge the Dino. Heck yeah.
You must see it now, how different this is from the flame-chased journey you traveled.
That's time loop, right? Can reveal it now? Let's see. Actually, that's a good question. Just whose memories are these, and whose role am I playing?
Who? Perhaps the role is not that of a person who really existed. Notice how only 2 particular individuals seem aware of your presence.
Yeah, Finon and Syrene's.
Patience. We're approaching the final act.
I guess what we saw last time when Finon got all the core flames. That was when his name was censored too, so it might have been Finon from another time, like another time loop. The only people there were Lygus, Finon, and Cyrene. Like the 3 people we met in Amphorius that are not from Amphorius initially, I think.
These are,
maybe,
as I mentioned, his first memories. They are of particular importance for the...
Also, next to side note, this time next week it'll be time for Ultimate Chaos.
Such as this very moment, as the prophesized demigods gather with Talentum as witness. This is a moment calculated by the gods. What comes after is no different from that which you already know. Some join, others leave, while flame chasers bear their faint light forward through the long night. Ah, come, your seat awaits after 13 heartbeats.
Like 13 core flames?
Our heroes will be ferried to the final scene.
I'm sure those people are okay.
They say that the heroes of this world should be as countless as the stars. Yet now, we're the only ones left standing. So, in the end, the black tide still swallowed everything.
This looks familiar. Okay, so World Bearer Titan is not looking so hot. Oh, whoa. Wait. Cyrene's thing looks... Oh, wait. It's the moon. Wait, this looks just like... Yeah, Timothy says her staff, the Flame Reaver, has it. And he said, Lygus says that this was the first time loop, I'm pretty sure, for Amphorius. Like, this one has, like, significant importance to him. What if... Actually, I think it's probably... Yeah, this makes sense, yeah. I think maybe the Reaver is the very first Finon. Like, not just any Finon from another time loop.
The West stands protected by mighty Scribnoans. It will hold for the time being. Professor Anaxa deployed...
This time loop, Anaxa is still alive.
Their effectiveness is untested, but I believe in him. And Akuma.
I don't know well, actually, does anyone else live as long as, like, Casterus does? Like, I think she's confirmed, like, over 1,000. If these loops all happen in roughly the same amount of time, that must mean, like, at least I'm assuming it does. That means it is a canon event for Cypher to be a good person and save everyone by making up the lie that, the World Bearer Titan will its light will last forever until she dies. And then the lie gets unweaved. So, also, Eldritch is here. Welcome. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here with us at the Honkai Star Rail stream. Also, nice giant orb of mysterious energy. It's gonna blow up. Anyways, Nixter says, by which I mean until next time. Well, unless the Dino needs to cancel a stream for some reason, I hit my 200 stream streak next week. Let's go. Let's go.
We needn't fear for Aglaia. Even in death, she counts as the greatest among demigods. Her threads of romance weave an impenetrable shield, and the people answer her call, rallying to the city's defense. Let's move. Cavalry has given their core flame. We must complete the Era Nova before the next entry hour. For Amphorius.
That only leaves 3 hours.
So, this is the last time we'll see her.
Finan, we set out on this journey to answer the world's desire, didn't we?
That's what it means to be a Chrysosaur. So has it always been.
Then why? Why must Amphorius' wishes be so cruel?
It was weird hearing Cyrene talk in a way that's, like, not happy or optimistic.
We made the best choices we could, whenever we could. But in the end, the prophecy that led us, this black tide swallowing everything. Why does it look like this?
I don't know. We haven't had any other choice except to move forward. Not for a long time now. Even if we only see the long, long night ahead, I still believe that through it, we'll find the dawn on the other side. Beyond these flames, a new sun will someday rise. So, to the Temple of the Three Fates. You'll take over Time's authority, and we'll return all the core flames to the Vortex. Then put this world's fate to its final rest. After which, we shall all face oblivion, or embark on one final grand journey.
That's what he said during the present day Eros Nova. Return. Okay, Eldritch is sending in a lot of redeems. Let's see. Brad, and now stretching, get some water right now. Thank you for the redeem, so. But oh wait, yes, 3 is a big number. I'm just used to you like spamming them. Well, not spamming. That sounds mean, but like you making a lot of them. So I was like waiting to see more when I was finished stretching.
Please forgive us for disturbing your sleep, Orynyx.
It matters not. I know fate has run its course.
Wait, so if Orynyx is supposed to be like a child that like calls Irene its mother, right?
The black tide has reached.
Who's this?
Amphorius does not have much time left.
And I will when the time is right. Okay.
It is time for the Era Nova.
As agreed.
I shall present the core flame of time. Ride the river of time. It will guard your passage to the vortex of Genesis.
Oh, wait, the gate.
Step through and witness.
The one she went through, right?
Professor
Okay.
Inoxa proved the truth of Genesis.
It looks the
with
same,
his
at least, as the
sacrifice.
one March went through.
As Chrysos heirs of the prophecy, we were always destined to immolate ourselves for this world. Now, it's our turn. We can't let everyone's sacrifices be in vain.
I don't need another pep talk, Finan. After all, we've been ready to fight fate ever since we left the village, haven't we?
Yeah. Come. Let's claim the miracle we were promised and burn away every last shadow in this world.
And then...
I read enough Lovecraft to know you shouldn't trust a voice coming from cosmic light. Well, these guys are going into a Cthulhu cult. Oh well.
Light calendar 4931, the third week of the month of Evernight. Welcome, my lady, to the end of the flame chase, and the end of all things. The Titan has revealed the gateway of fate. Please accept the invitation to step across the threshold and behold.
Wait, so is he not? Wait.
Beyond this gate lies the new world that our heroes sought through their trials, as well as the.
So he wasn't here for this Eris Nova, at least like not in person.
Has been hurtling towards their entire life. Perhaps you'll find it all too familiar. Then you'll understand how the mortal called Finan shouldered the world's weight. How that same burden crushed him, proving that the so-called deliverer is nothing more than Amphorius's own delusion. A pitiful fantasy that it could defy fate's decree. Please, esteemed one, the answers you seek lie in these non-existent times.
I'll let's follow them. I'll talk to them.
The future revealed by the Titan.
Just what will we see?
The future revealed.
Just what?
Alright, let's go in. Okay, so that's how we get in here. Okay.
The vortex of Genesis. So it is here. But
It's already messed up over there.
just what is this?
Life's but a walking shadow, a poor player that struts and frets his hour upon the stage, and then is heard no more. It is a tale told by an idiot, full of sound and fury, signifying nothing. The vortex of Genesis, where the world begins and ends. What stage could be more befitting of our final act? Come, I beseech you onward, buoyed by your surging curiosity. As an unattainable existence that has dwelled within his heart, beyond his reach, you have accompanied him through the march of years uncounted. You naturally have the right to view the river of time in its fullness, and to witness what he welcomed upon his arrival here. Every absurd and tragic ending. Now, If you would, my journey to the Aranova in the dark.
The crisis. Oh, hi everybody. Oh. Hey. Do it, I guess.
None of that matters.
Oh, he says the same thing again.
This brutal, flame-chased journey.
All real players teaming up to beat Lygus.
I know the future is in some peaceful paradise.
I would love the idea of like everyone also like perfectly syncing together, like coming each of the Chrysos heirs to beat him up too. Creamy Chicken says, but in the end, it doesn't even matter.
This will be a romantic story like none that has come before.
This ain't romantic, Cyrene. You lied, including in the teaser too for this story.
You think so too, right?
Haven't I seen this scene before?
Indeed, in his memories, such a scene replays over and over. Though the details may differ, this remains ever the same. All shall bid farewell to one, and that person.
Oh, okay, because
the miracle.
So, because there are two, something's gonna happen, isn't it?
A total of 33,550,335 times.
I have no idea what that number means, but is that the amount of times they've time looped Amphoria?
Each.
Want me to tell you?
The river of time.
Sure. How spoilery would it be?
He would take, or rather, the never.
Yep. Okay.
Cycle.
I'm right. Okay. Yeah. Also, in Finon's trailer, that number is next to the Star Rail logo. Oh, so they were probably hinting at that for the trailer. I tried to avoid that because I don't want to be spoiled before I get to this story, because they keep. Star Rail is really bad with that.
Sharp as ever, I see. Seeing is believing. Why not let your own two eyes uncover the truth? Or perhaps you can simply walk straight to the final truth. See the true face of the character you play, and witness the ultimate nature of the Chrysos heirs. Flame-chased journey and the cycles of Amphorius. Please, take your time. Look around as...
Really don't like you, Lygus, but oh, wait, let me see. Oh, okay, never mind. Let's see. I'm gonna try doing it in, like, chronological enough order. Did I see this one? Okay. Yeah, so avoid. Let's see. Lygus. Like going straight through it.
Not a single soul to be seen. So this is how the vortex looks at the end of days. Looks like I've got company after all. But since you've made it here, so in the end you succeeded.
Oh?
Executioner.
Wait, executioner. Could it be that, you know, I'll reserve what I said for later, but what's the next most recent one? That's like the last one before this. Avoiding that, I feel like it should be this one. At least in terms of like chronological time. So, this one. Also, after you finish this quest, go take a look at all of the trailers. They made me cry and are also sick. Okay. I don't know if we're gonna have time, but like this. Actually, do you think we can? I mean, you're the one that finished the story, so they would be able to do it. I'd rather finish the 3.4 story. Think we'd be able to do it this stream or not? Like, again, I'm used to this story being like, let's see, maybe I went crazy though. Oh, okay.
Are you crazy, Mighty? Immortal or not, even
Okay, so there's another instance of him, two people making it here.
I'm still no match for them.
No, I know you can. I just wanted to request that you witness the Aranova with me. Together, let's prove that we're enough to transcend the prophesized fate.
Could it be that now, at the critical juncture, our mighty deliverer is chickening out, scared of a stupid prophecy?
Maybe.
I'll transcend the prophesized fate. All right. But I've got a better way. As the son of Gorgo, I'll prove myself with one last grand victory. Just like when I ripped out the old king's heart. Go. Leave this to me. If the black tide creatures block out the sun, then we Kremnoans will fight in the shade.
That goes hard.
And when I'm done with that executioner, we'll raise our cups where the west winds end.
Okay, so they keep talking about executioner, which I'm assuming is the person that we saw the perspective of. Curious. So this is 10 mil. 7 mils. Less than 1 million. It's 800,000. Let's see. Oh, good God, it's so hard to keep track of this. Okay. Going for this one then. Okay. A little Ika?
Hey, little. Are you scared?
That Fudge made it to the end in this timeline. It is.
As brave as Hans. Stay close, little Ika. What? No, not you two. You see, I won't squander your kindness, your hopes. So please, keep this bit of sky standing for me. Well, now there's one last thing I need to do before the Aranova. Come, Executioner. Let this patch of clear sky show me where to strike.
Okay. This one is just sad. Is it because it's, like, basically implying that Hyacinth died and... Ika and Finon are the only ones alive. Oh, Cass! Oh, she made it! This one.
Yes. I've become Death's demigod.
shall never again walk the world of the living. What you see is the surging of the river of souls, brought on by the countless dead feeding it in these dark times. They cry out. Though dead, they'll converge into a torrent and guard the vortex to see the Era Nova fulfilled.
I will take all the wishes of the departed with me. Please, everyone, fight with me to the very last.
Also, Timothy says, she made it, Castorus. Never walked in the living. Never mind. I mean, wait. She became the demigod, so technically she is alive. She's just chilling in the underworld.
The dead hail you. They're prepared. Go on, Deliverer. We'll keep that executioner in our shadows. The path before you leads to light and eternal flames.
Anyways, that's 7. That's like the very last one, so no. I'm gonna do this one now. Maybe.
Baby, look. We made it to the vortex. That prophesied future. The flower fields where the west wind ends. Era Nova. We're so close now.
I feel like this one actually didn't go through like the desensitization of the flame chase journey. Yeah, he sounds so optimistic. Well, I mean, he's crying, but he has faith that the Era Nova will actually be what it's cracked up to be. I think.
You can't speak anymore. Please. Allow me to pause just a moment before I keep my promise. Let me answer your cruel fate by tearing that executioner's heart from the void.
Thanks. I think we can do this one now. 7,000. Wait, 7 million, I think that was. Cypher made it to the end.
Everywhere. This place is always so wet and sticky. Even my tail's getting heavy.
Okay, wait, if Cypher is... I can't read. If Cypher is alive in this one, that must mean, unlike the other timelines, probably, like, everything actually looks pretty nice outside. Like, most likely because her lie isn't, hasn't been unraveled. Like, the world-bearing Titan is just kind of chilling there still. Maybe, at least that's what I think.
Plus that burnt smell. And that sizzling noise.
Also, I mean, there's water everywhere. I don't know if that's nice. Wait, what? Oh, I thought she was just talking about, like, water here. I guess maybe something worse happened to Hysolins this time around, because she's like demigod of like water. Yeah, at least it's not on fire. It's a whole different element.
So you feel it too?
Go on then. I'll handle the filth. Do what you need to do.
Let me fight with you. Better odds with 2.
Hey, remember what the seamstress said? You know what really matters.
And yet again, this like crystallized looking version of her still has that interesting look. I guess that's the best way to put it. How did they do this?
Yeah. I'll leave it to you then.
Wow, someone's not shy. Just so you know, I'm not in the business of making losing deals.
Gooners.
I'll distract that executioner. You go turn the world's biggest lie into
I find
truth.
Cypher attractive, but come
Let
on.
me become the first wind of your new world.
So, quick question. Has anyone called somebody Executioner in, like, the main timeline, or... I feel like I know who this is, but... Listen, if you're gonna goon with class. Exactly.
One deliverer. We'll keep that executioner in our shadow.
Okay, that's Cass.
I'll distract that executioner.
Think we have.
When I'm done with...
Alright, so I'm pretty sure my suspicions will be true, but let's wait and see first. Oh, I missed this one completely. Whoops. Oh, an Axa.
Vortex of Genesis. The last time I was here, I was returning the core flame of reason. I didn't have the time to observe it in too much detail back then. But a holy sanctuary of the Titans. Looks more like they're frozen crypt.
You dog fudged up. You doggone fudged up. Cutscene ends. Cutscene.
All the core flames.
He just shoots the executioner.
It's my honor to walk the final stretch with a mind such as yours, Professor. Oh, getting ahead of ourselves, are we? Have you forgotten so quickly? I died for truth long ago. What walks with you now is but a thought in your mind.
Take the pills. Fine on.
Of course. How could I forget that? But I'll say the same to you. It's my honor to walk this final stretch with you, too. Now go. Stand tall and finish your final task.
Yeah. Just leave it to me.
Time for that wretched executioner to pay what they owe.
You and the teacher together. And then this is the last one from before this one. Can't work. So this is the last time loop. It's Aglaia! She made it in this one.
Will witness the miracle. Such is the will of fate.
So even the future revealed by the Titans may not come to pass.
The Era Nova. This unrivaled masterpiece.
Actually, wait, no.
I have no regrets now that I'm entrusted to my most.
I just said that like it's like the 33 something 35 million. That's like in total for Amphorius, right? So that means this was the last time loop before we showed up. I think.
Are you saying
Fate is ever unassailable. The golden threads tell me the black tide rushes toward the vortex, ready to swallow this place. I must weave the last of my humanity into a net to hold back the deluge. I shall have my final bath in warm and radiant gold. Now, the hour of fulfillment has come. Forgive me. I must snip away every risk to weave the strongest future for the new world. There is nothing more to say. We part here. I shall personally dispatch that wretched executioner, not with threads of gold, but with the steel tip of a needle.
Ooh, okay. Let's see, the final memory. Boy.
you really think you're prepared?
I think I know what's gonna happen, buddy. You're not gonna scare me.
Ernest, once you see what these memories hide, the world's course will be forever irreversible.
Show me the final memory. Get on with it.
Very well. As you have made up your mind, let us bear witness together. As the sole audience of this eternal theater, I have been rapturously awaiting your arrival. And this, too, is the
Your words are as
phase
empty
of
as donut butt body, Lygus.
I believe that since you've bathed in that Aeon's gaze...
The remembrance, or because I bathed in a lot of Aeon's gazes. Yeah, Lygus is literally a donut. Look. Can't even give him the Kakyoin treatment.
You can make Amphorius' frozen fate flow once again.
Okay, yeah, it's the remembrance one. Probably. Let's see, it's...
Feeling a bit lost. As you now see, this scene marks the final act of the drama Amphorius.
Okay, so this was us. And what happened after the big bright flash of light?
Currents created by this man's hand. And the last
That's basically what happened before you went on your big tangent, Lygus, and gave us all the flashbacks. Happened.
Behold, at the swordsman's side stands one he has sometimes called companion, other times comrade. That nameless hero absent from the annals of history. She is the swordsman's ideal in his youth, the deliverer that guided him resolutely onward through fantasy. And now, in the name of the nameless, she has become an essential and inseparable part of the epic of Amphorius. And this time, under her guidance, what choice shall the hero make?
Hey, Kofi Bot.
Whither shall the fate of the world flow? And what is the ultimate truth of the nature of Amphorius? There are many mysteries yet to be unwound. But if I may, allow me to temporarily yield the stage to one far more fitting. Please put your hands together and give a rousing round of applause for they who will reveal the answers and bring about the final end of the 33,550,336th flame chase journey.
Yeah, you ready for this, folks? I have the feeling this is gonna be something big, like a pre-rendered cutscene big. Here. Oh, wait, first shout out for Kofi Bot. Here. Go.
The master of the countless memories we saw. The
okay.
important actor now
there it is.
Into the vortex. They who have already burnt their own self to cinder. The Flame Reaver.
It just plays that meme YouTube poop video, and yep. There's the executioner. Yeah, here we go. Scene. Deserved.
So, in the end, you succeed, executioner. With my flesh as kindling, like the first dawn of the new world.
Okay.
Has come to once again start everything.
Alright, here we go.
She will remember this warmth.
We're gonna use you as a
We
showcase.
can do it. Trust me.
Behold. Men.
Together, we can do anything.
Bang. Hey, I got to do the follow-up attack for once. Okay. I think I called it. Alright, Casterus. Sam.
Embrace a new life.
And I'm tripping. Okay. I don't like to blow it up normally. Not initially.
Future is great.
Bam.
Underestimating us will cost you. It's coming.
Here we go. Trippies! It is time! Away we go! Okay, it is ours. Okay, wait, we don't need this for a cast. This is like... Also I gotta ask, for Remembrance Trailblazer, should I be using her skill more, or, because it does add a little bit more charge, I think. That's a lot of skill points.
Well, I'm not in a hurry anyway.
I guess Casterus doesn't need it. But I like always having skill points for Hyacinth.
Please cherish this time. Darkness.
Back shaman. Uh-oh. 1%. You are weak like the reeds. Asterisk, rid this world of them. Oh.
Now, with your corpse, ignite the dawn!
Hell yeah, get him fine on. Oh.
How is this possible?
Oh. Whoa.
Sons of destruction.
What?
You can set your blood ablaze. Your fury.
They completely lost themselves.
I mean, I was just expecting Finon, but corrupted undead looking Finon. Okay. Also, Dawn Creeps is dropping off these packs before bed. Go back to the north. Nice. Alright. Take care, Dawn Creep. Good to see you here. Hope you had a good time here with us, and take care. Hey then. Let's get some HP. Oh, yeah.
I'm on it. I choose you.
Okay. I want to set up first. Okay. First do this. Okay. Go Trippies. Go, Trippies. Okay. I think now's a good time.
Embrace a new life.
Get him. Okay, so now we can do this. Bam. Then Mem can immediately bring Casterus back. Bam. So Jesus, look at that again. Look at that S-bar. I'm glad I didn't bring Firefly for this. Ooh. I think this one's... I'll get a skill point. Tribby. Oh. There we go. Tribbies. Dang it, you ain't got nothing on the best healer in all of Amphorius. Hey, you know what? Tribby, get him. Okay, I think that's it. Okay. Be gone. Do we need the explosion?
Such is the will of fate. That prisoner can only be you.
Scene. Oh. Succeeds. He always had the staff. Oh, whoa, what was that? Wait, what was that? What was that? Hold on, wait a minute. I think I saw Kazlana there. Oh. Hey?
At last, Amphorius's fate has begun to shift. Just as I foretold, your arrival will change everything. After all, you've also been bathed in that Eon's gaze, which can awaken the long-dormant instinct inside a man. Much like that scepter we spoke of earlier, it was only under the same Eon's glance that it was reborn. That's right. If you recall, I mentioned it at the very start of our play.
Yep, I remember.
The celestial body neuron, once belonging to the erudition.
Yeah, you were a failure.
By the Eon. Now, allow me to reveal the final piece of the puzzle for you. The eternal land, known as Amphorius, is nothing more than the scepter's endless, lonely extrapolation. A bottomless well of fury, aimed at the god who cast it aside.
So all of this is just because now it's you had a skill issue. I guess Final Aranova before the eternal recurrence begins. What? The final one? This time. Okay.
Finan. We set out on this journey to answer the world's
Alright, so
desire.
does that mean Lord Ravager time?
That's what it means to be a Chrysosaur. So has it always been.
Then why? Why must Amphorius's wishes be so
Oh, this one again.
cruel? We made the best choices we could, whenever we could. But in the end, the prophecy that led us, this black tide swallowing everything. Why does it look like this?
Oh Jesus! Look at the effect of the black tide on the sky.
You see it too. Those burn marks. The flickering cubes. They're not a tide at all. They're more like a shattered teleslate.
Green.
Standing here,
Areola.
the voices of Titans have never been clearer. Turns out, they were coming from the black tide all along. Is that Amphorius crying?
Maybe it is screaming. But it's creator. That it's God.
Finan, do you still remember when I was little? I had a dream. A dark, cold room with nothing but Orynyx's curtain glowing like crystal. The curtain seemed to contain all of Amphorius, where strange and fantastic dramas played out within. There were countless versions of us, from countless different worlds.
Perhaps it wasn't a dream.
Yeah. As I gaze out at the
Oh,
world,
she saw the other loops.
those sorrowful thoughts have become reality. So, this is the reason the sky was sealed. Amphorius is merely a larger ID Silicii. We are just characters in this tiny world, following the prophecy, stepping onto the same journey over and over. What then is this so-called Era Nova?
That must be terrifying, though. Like, to realize everyone you know in your entire life is just part of a simulation.
And what are the spectators watching all of this truly hoping for?
Good question, Lycus. Answer that, please.
As a reward for reaching the
That was one head at the front of that sentence, man. Why you're laughing like a frickin' maniac?
As the Theoros, I have observed. Thus is the synthesis of the prime mover of life formed. This is a moment the universe will.
Oh wait, these are the people we saw, like the specific versions of the characters we saw last. I think.
Experimental environment known as Amphorius has finally.
This is the Finon that had the name censored.
So, the results you speak of are this wreckage of a world. We all gave everything we had, returning 12 core flames to recreate the world. And in return, we become nothing more than sacrificial offerings at the end of everything.
Exactly. The Titans are Chrysos heirs of the past, and Chrysos heirs are the Titans of the future. Anaxagoras' theory of Era Nova holds true. As the model of reason, he reached unprecedented heights. But from just the perspective of a player in the drama, he could never fully uncover the last layer of truth. The cycles of the hero's journey that have played out until now were never about creating a new world or perfect heroes and gods.
About the...
They were a deep learning program made for the Black Tide.
Wait, what? Oh. I thought this was like for the Lord Ravager, but okay. It does look like, the way that it corrupts things does look like a physical version of like a virus or something, so this was all just like a bunch of simulations to allow the Black Tide to like better fight against humanity?
But this time,
that makes sense, because the scepter is made from a guy that, well, a robot that hated humanity.
World arrives. Its light will burn away all the darkness.
Haven't I made myself clear? The Chrysos heirs and Titans were merely byproducts of the experiment. You've seen this world's evolution, witnessed the birth and growth of the Black Tide, and how it devoured everything. Every generation of heroes, gods, and worlds was born only to be destroyed by it. This is the endpoint of Amphorius's calculations. A perfect equation of destruction.
Okay.
So in your eyes, all the sacrifices are just a string of insignificant numbers?
Don't sell yourselves short. I'd say, rather than numbers, you're more like fuel for the fire. And without fire, there can be no sunrise tomorrow.
Even if that sunrise is born from annihilation?
Curious question. Have you ever considered that after millions of extrapolations, Amphorius is already following a different path from the erudition? It has long since granted divine blessings equally to each child. The golden blood flowing in your veins, it comes from the blemished one, whose name is destruction itself.
Wait, their blood is from Nanu?
Amphorius's Chrysos heirs were, from the very beginning, fuel.
Remember when I said this was the Matrix?
The universe.
Oh my goodness! I'm not sure if I want to go to this one, but it's the Matrix still. I need to check something actually with Nana. I'm stupid. He's literally had golden blood on him this whole time. Yep.
Amphorius has waited for this moment for too long.
Nana has golden blood flowing in his veins. It was so obvious, but also not.
Has reached its final destination.
Okay. So this might be weird, but maybe I'm looking. I'm not looking at this weirdly, but what if there's two Lord Ravagers in Amphorius? There was one that was initially. There's one that was initially trapped here. Probably that's how they get like the golden blood, which is probably fine on. But the Scepter maybe also took advantage of this prison, Amphorius, and then used it to make itself stronger, which, like, I'm pretty sure Lycus is part of it. And then we're going to get a set. Like, they mentioned something about, like, Skrula mentioned something about an evolution and metamorphosis. So maybe on top of freeing the Lord Ravager that Finon's connected to, maybe a second one is going to be born from the Scepter. And then it's going to be like, well, obviously because of like the whole backstory, maybe it's going to be like, kind of the Destruction's counter, the Erudition, kind of like how Antilia is like the counter to Abundance, or like, I guess more so like the Hunt, I guess. But like she utilizes Abundance, and Lygus utilizes Erudition for Destruction. I may not, I'm looking at this the wrong way, but it would be kind of cool to get, like, since everyone knows already, well, mainly thanks to Lygus, that there is a Lord Ravager here. You can, like, sweep the, like, you can yank the rug from under our feet and go, nope, There's two Lord Ravagers here. No, you're not stupid. No one guessed it, but it was so obvious. Might have been very masterful because of the fact that people didn't really mention the destruction that much. Well, I mean, there were hints of it, and then I don't know if you remember, but remember during a stream during 3.1, I said this was all a simulation. You were right. All this time, I legit guessed this because of the Herta segment.
496.
Wait, what?
Nikos 496.
What kind of? Sorry, but what kind of name is that?
Philia 093. No need to feel regret. This generation of Chrysos heirs is the most outstanding model, and you two are the final factors. For you, the Era Nova is no lie. Just step forward, embrace the black tide, and accept the Eon's gaze.
Please don't do that. Also, it's like the name of a program.
You will come to life from a string of cold numbers. Along with all those who have passed, you will run toward the real universe.
And what was the siren that march?
And wish. In the name of the Lord Ravager Iron Tomb, unleash its fury and destroy the source of all this tragedy.
I feel like I've heard of that name before, and
Or we could always choose another option. Like you said, Amphorius is just an experiment, and we're the participants. We can only walk along the predetermined path toward the ending, under the watchful eyes of the stars. But that also means that there isn't just one Eon who can cast their glance at Amphorius, right?
oh. Okay, what's up with the music? Oh. Just kind of stopped.
Is this question really that hard to answer? Or did I guess it right? And in reality, this world has already been under the watch of other eons.
Well, yeah, I mean, so far it's been confirmed there's two. Let's see, this is when I realized and had a oh this moment. Is she the Remembrance Aeon herself? That's been hiding in here. She was in the realm of the Aeons when she was talking to March.
It's strange when you think about it. If you just stayed back, watching us complete the ritual and get consumed by the black tide, your goal would naturally be achieved.
So this is why I now thought you were a failure. You're dumb. You're dumb.
Why go through the trouble of explaining all this to us?
Ooh, like it's got greedy.
You're pretending. Revealing the so-called truth just to deceive us. Covering up another possibility.
Oh.
Destruction is not the only outcome for the fate of Amphorius.
Do you two really think, as petty little demigods, you can change the outcome written by the stars?
Yes. Also, really funny now that I think about it. Between like the Greek mythology aspect of Amphorius to now the sci-fi machines are in control of everything, both work for the idea of humanity overcoming something that seems otherworldly to them. We're fighting gods in the story of Amphorius, and now with like Lygus and the Scepter are presumably going to we're presumably going to show them the will of humanity and take them down again in a future patch, very likely, unless it somehow ends here, but I doubt it. Do you want me to tell you what I realized? Well,
What makes you think you're capable of doing that?
A little courage and determination. Just kidding. The answer is pretty simple. But we're not gonna tell ya.
Masterful troll. Or you could just... Oh, okay. I mean, deserved. Even if he just kind of keeps coming back, but... Can't change what is written in the stars. Right, Lygus? People in the simulation can't. Simulation can't, but there is something in the simulation they didn't account for. The people outside, like Herta and Screwlum, coming to help us. Oh yeah, but also... Okay. Right answer. Let's see. The Trailblazer and who gazed upon us when we entered? The Remembrance, right? Yeah. Wait, all of Amphorius is like, it was built around like Memoria and stuff, right? I think. I feel like Memoria was more used like for Penacony, but they mentioned something about memories being used for Amphorius. Hey, remember we kept talking about how the Trailblazer had a pen and book and putting down stories? Hear me out. Oh wait, I remember talking about this. Like in Nameless Faces, like the OP, they have the Trailblazer like turning Mem into a pen, and then like a lot of stuff around them starts shattering, and then Cyrene's like there hugging her out of nowhere. It's like the Trailblazer and Remembrance are going to rewrite the story for us. Because, I mean, well, Remembrance decides, like, how we perceive things, technically, kind of. If our memories say this is what happened, then it must be true. Remember how in the story they specifically said the Nameless Deliverer will save us all? Nameless Deliverer. Who is Trailblazer a part of? Or what is Trailblazer a part of? The Nameless. And, actually, now that I think about it, earlier they mentioned... When we were, like, following Finon, I think that he said basically we were a manifestation of who Finon wanted to be as a kid. The deliverer that would help save the world or something. I think. Yeah, Finon isn't the hero the Trailblazer is. We are quite literally a nameless deliverer. Fit both pieces.
With just Oryx's power, though, it should be impossible to.
My mind was blown when I realized this. Right. So Finon, this whole time, even though everything was kind of pointing towards him, he's actually a false chosen one. Not saying he's a fraud. I mean, he's still a cool guy, but he's not the chosen one for this specific prophecy.
Yeah. So, I can only place my hopes on that childhood dream. And the god behind Oryx that appeared in that dream. Now, I can say with certainty,
Bully
time is the page on which that eon records Amphorius. If it fades from existence, and all that it records is lost among the stars, that eon will surely direct their gaze here.
See, that's such a tragedy, though. He truly carried everything on his back. Oh, I can actually imagine it. Like, we take down the Lord Ravager version of Finon. Like, as he falls or something, he just laments about how he thought this whole time he was supposed to be the one to save Amphorius. And like, maybe like one last gaze to us. Like, it was you this whole time, and then I don't know what would happen to him. Fades away, falls, I don't know.
And it will be a glance that spans time and space, granting each incarnation of me the power to reset time, imbuing my soul into this ceremonial blade.
You know what I want? Finon doing a big kamikaze. Oh wait. A big kamikaze on Lygus and giving a big fudge you while he sends you out back to the next cycle, leaving it all up to you.
I understand. Then let me step into the cycles and continue Amphorius's grand design. To deceive the gods, deceive the world itself.
Wait, what? Wait. Oh, wait. So all those tragedies caused by the Flame Reaver were...
But to make time vanish from this world, that would mean you...
All right, let's not make things so gloomy.
I mean, it's gotta be for the greater good, technically, but no.
So, come on, cheer up a bit, okay? In that memory, you will definitely meet me again. A little Cyrene who knew nothing, lying on a soft patch of grass, feeling the light breeze, dreaming of the distant world. Tell her about the flame chase journey, and then let her become a romantic part of this story. I believe every Cyrene will make the same choice, erasing time again and again, resetting time over and over. After all, they're all me, and I will always have my charm.
So these are the first ones. So let's see. You died once, Elysia. Why must you die again? This just led to another revelation. Oh no.
Then, I'll fall into a sweet dream, disappearing in some small corner of the world.
quietly, waiting for the day when that next page is turned.
And I will keep going. Even if the road ahead is dark, I will burn myself to light the way. Rather than let the core flames become nourishment for the Black Tide, I'll become their vessel to prevent the arrival of Aranova. Even if I have to burn through my own body, it's no matter. As long as I don't extinguish, the flame chase will never end.
So, I'll say my first one. This whole time, sadly, the Flame Reaver has had to kill and take everyone's core flames to try to keep the Black Tide from happening, but time around, he accidentally ruined their plan, I guess. The very person who pierced her all the way back in 3.0 is... Yeah, that's the second part. The second revelation I just had.
Until Amphorius
That's...
welcomes
that render of...
dawn.
The render of Cyrene. That I somehow interpreted the first time I saw it until you had to tell me, so... Yeah, now you see why I wanted to pull.
The girl who watches over time, and the warrior who carries the world. Now, let us fulfill the duties of time and world-bearing.
I need to save, but I'll at least get Cyrene, so...
Honor the past and forge ahead.
I promise you, the pain will pass in the blink of an eye.
Now, Kevin was kind of a tragic villain. I thought he was kind of overrated. This man went 100% not fine on.
You need to hold tight to this ceremonial blade. After I'm gone, it will take you back to the beginning of time. The start of a new story. I believe that in that story, we're in countless stories, each alike yet unique. Everyone, all the companions who sacrificed themselves, alongside the deliverer we once dreamed of as children, will reunite beneath a vast, endless sky.
If we can never break free from this prison, I will stand my ground until the day someone shatters this endless cycle and writes the final chapter of Amphorius' fate.
Yes, let's see, this man decided to try to save the world over 30 million cycles, even when he was the fake deliverer. Absolute Chad. Also, like, that kind of makes him more of a deliverer than the prophecy foretells. It was for 30 million cycles, however long that took in real time. He was biding time until we showed up. If he faltered even once, we'd probably be dealing with another Lord Ravager wrecking the universe already by now. But he's the one that's been keeping Iron Tomb at bay.
Let's set out. We will be the ones.
Was it even the Trailblazers the deliverer? Finon was the hard carry.
Carry the primordial chaos, just as your name suggests, and bear this world we hold so dear.
This is gonna sound insulting, but hear me out. Einon was the Platinum Numemon, super vital for progress. I don't know if that's really insulting, but unless I was supposed to think I was directly comparing him to Platinum Numemon in terms of appearance. No, that sounds like a compliment to me.
So long.
Wait, hold on, let me. I'm sorry for talking over it.
So long. Caslana.
I knew it was gonna be Caslana. Kevin was too not fitting. I like how they have a cheeky little H there at the second letter to make it not look too obvious. Alright, that's Caslana from Honkai Impact 3. Nope, it has an H. Has an H. Finon's real name is Caslana, and that sounds way better.
At the Theros, I have observed instruction synthesis is formed.
Okay, this is present time.
I will wait for that day, for as long as it takes. The day will come whenever this world turns and follows in our footprint to write anything understand what ever was.
Wait, is it nameless? Nameless Faces, I think? I think I heard it.
That will be a romantic story like none that has come before. You think so too, right?
Now that is more than worthy of a Super Saiyan-esque transformation. I was so worried that I thought Caslana was gonna be a bad guy, but no.
The world is collapsing. And the people are crying.
No longer Finon.
We too must part ways here.
Real name. Also, you know what I freaking love for Finon's transformation? It resembles Lucifer, a fallen angel, like Finon being a fallen deliverer. I can see it. Oh. A man made out of orange juice.
Ides Elysiae, the little village of my childhood. The gentle breeze and the sound of waves still linger. Everything is as it was. It feels good to take one last look. You know, this is just a corner of the memory. The real Ides Elysiae.
Finally, the power to stop the black tide. Sunny D's. Sunny D's nuts. Sorry. So, aw, they are both the same VAs.
I know. I'm here to say goodbye. We might not see each other again.
Sunny D man. Good joke, me. Good joke.
You can stay here forever. And time will stand still for you. Let it flow. It's time for me to go.
thing I am curious about earlier, the head of Lygus at least was like, oh, there it is, destruction, when the two were like merging. Is it like he thinks this is part of his plan, or? Timothy says, Sunny D man. Wait, sorry about that. I'm so happy that Finon wasn't a villain. I was scared.
Even if it's a path with no turning back. When have we ever had the luxury?
I think Lygus thinks it's part of his plan. Cyrene didn't say what her plan was to him. He doesn't. Oh, right. Because she didn't tell him, and then he got his head cut off. In that cycle.
Are you afraid? After learning the truth of your origins? Will you see the motivation I gave you as the manipulating whispers of destruction? The convictions and choices that come from my heart. I don't believe they're designed by the so-called paths. If we are just numbers simulating life, then you are the image I've always longed for. The person I wish to become. A real, living person. A true hero.
Poor guy.
Then why do we part?
The hero within.
You can take me with you, and we can start this journey together. I'll be by your side, guiding you, just like before.
The hero within him. I think that's. We were also right. I think. We're looking through his memories, or.
No.
Yeah, I think this just adds to it.
I'm afraid I'm on my own this time. Why? Because there is no perfect solution in this world. Cyrene has already embraced her fate. And I will embrace my origin. Destruction. And with this power, I will rebel against its creator, bringing endless fury to the darkness, sweeping...
Rebelling against his creators. Do you think he's still a Lord Ravager? Or maybe my theory of two Lord Ravagers is right? I like the idea of like another Lord Ravager as Lana saving us from Iron Tomb, which I assume is like the Scepter and Lygus. Kind of feels like Sparta and Mundus. I swear to God, Finon better be restored and join the crew. He deserves to be an actual hero. I think he is a Lord Ravager, but a good Lord Ravager. A destructor of destructions. Like that idea.
If you stay by my side, I'll hesitate. But this world can't afford a soldier who wavers. Do you remember when we were kids? Everyone would get so excited drawing cards.
Oh, he's repeating that one from his talk with Cyrene.
Warrior, but throw fits over devil or drunkard and demand a reading. Kids always get to change their minds. Things are so happy and simple for them. But when it comes to the fate of adults, there's no room for readings. And go, Kaslana, as you promised. Deceive the world, seize the core flames, and rewrite your fate.
Also gotta say, it's kind of crazy how in the end, technically the Flame Reaver was a hero. All the pain he caused, but it was for the greater good. Didn't know it. Still sucks what happened, but...
With all your might, wield your futility like a sword, and fight against the gods. In the name world-bearing, I promise you, Kefali will never forget this.
Oh, error.
So, time retreated behind me until it reached the origin, where nothing ever existed. Just as Professor Anaxa once said, in that void, Kefali stood at the center of chaos. Time, space, and causality all flowed from their body. When the waves of time finally calmed, it was the year 3870 of the light calendar.
This is what a recap. Castellana/Finance VA is new? Like, I'm sure they probably did, like, training and, like, their classes and stuff, but, like his first this is, like, their first official role in anything, right?
The Chrysos War had lasted for nearly a century, and the threat of the Black Tide was growing stronger and more relentless.
There was that time with the, I can't word. That time with, like, the Sky Peoples.
That was the era of the Day Thunder Knight's battle with the sky. While she could not seize the core flame, she proved that the prophecy was true. That mortals could slay gods. From that moment, the sole survivor of the old dynasty, Imperator Surrender, issued a call to arms across the lands.
Wait, it's a Rage Rush.
Summoning heroic Chrysos heirs to wage war on the Titans. And that was the first doomed flame chase journey, sealed away in history.
First eternal resurrence. Oh, shoot!
So what you're saying is...
You actually get to see her Hysolins, I think that is.
Finally reaching this untouched seabed just to tell us the flame chase journey and even all of Amphorius are nothing but illusions in an eon's dreams?
Yeah, I'm here to tell you about the Matrix,
exactly. So, Dux Gladiorum, please take me to meet Her Majesty Ceridra. I must share the truth with her.
Since Her Majesty's not here, no need for formalities. The word Gladiorum always reminds me of my fallen homeland buried deep in the depths. Call me Hyselins, nameless swordmaster.
Hyselins.
Please allow me to add one more thing. You actually already know my name.
You mean Finan? Such a name could never be your true one. But I won't question you further about it. Ever since Her Majesty issued the Flame Chase Decree, heroes from all over have sent their letters of introduction. What's the harm in adding one more name like Finan or Pynan?
That a Paimon reference? Also, whoa! I did not see that before, but why is her stomach water? It looks cool, but like, what's going on there? Like, can you like see her food when she eats it, or?
Besides, the deep sea is dark. Isn't it the perfect place to hide secrets best left unseen? All right, nameless swordmaster. Hold on to my wake. Let's find somewhere else to talk.
Aren't you even a little suspicious of what I've said?
Harboring suspicions is not my concern.
Fair enough.
My sword dances only when the Imperator harbors doubts. There's no use in speaking further. Show me your true intentions through action.
Finon tech. Oh, wait, we could play as Finon? Oh. Finon is in the team. Technique points limit increases, and using his technique defeats enemies within a certain range ahead. We get more of these, please. Hold on. Whoa, that is a lot. Damn, that is okay.
Perhaps you should demonstrate your skills and calm the raging black tide for us.
Wait. So those are there are his wings. Okay. I don't want to actually just play them, just... Let's go! Blast. Okay, well, let's pause. Let's slow down a bit. I want to fully see this. Whoa! Okay. Okay, and then let's see. Yeah, okay, fair enough. What is my energy? Oh, wait, we can see it from here. Okay. So, 2 points of Scourge. Yielding massive physical, So, Blast, basic attack, and then let there be light. So, gain 2 points of Core Flame. Okay. I think that's probably what we need. And gain an equal amount of Scourge based on number of enemies. Causes them to immediately take action. Gain Soul Scourge. Reduces damage taken. Okay. After all enemies have taken action, launch counter. Okay. Deals minor physical damage to all enemies that bounces 4 times. Time dealing minor physical damage to one enemy. Or the actions enemies take, the higher the damage. So he's the ultimate know you. Screaming Chickens has gotta go. Have a nice stream. Alright, take care, Screaming Chicken. Hope you had a good time here. Take care, and bye-bye for now. Spells all debuffs. Technique. Yeah, increased by 3. Okay. After entering combat, regenerates energy for allies and gains skill points and Scourge. Physical damage to all enemies. It's at the start of each wave. Attacking a normal enemy immediately defeats them without entering combat. No technique points are consumed if no enemies are hit. Just like Acheron. Talents. Let's see, when Core Flame reaches 12, you activate Ultimate. Okay. So we need to keep using skill. Finon is targeted by allies from other abilities from other targets, gains Core Flame. Targeted by a teammate's ability, increases crit damage. Okay, let's see, Castellana's talent. Upon transformation, gains Scourge. Castellana's immune to crowd control debuffs. 3 new abilities. Range transformation increases attack and max HP. Using attacks restores HP. And taking a killing blow restores HP and immediately uses a final hit. 4 remaining actions he has, the lower the damage multiplier. And the transformation ends, increase all allies' ultimates. Okay, so he goes from Finon to forms called Castellana. Transforms into Castellana, deploys a territory. Mates depart and cannot take action. And all enemies have physical weakness. Damn, okay. Castellana does not enter his own turn, but has 8 Castellana's extra turns. The final turn launches a big hit and deals massive physical damage that's distributed evenly across all enemies. Hey then. Buddha! Oh wait, I think we got 3 enemies here, right? So I think... do it. Okay.
Existence is of no consequence.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to call forth the Super Saiyan. He looks so cool. I really wish I could pull for him, but I don't have a good team, but this is so cool. Okay, bounce. Let's see it. Oh, he's Zhongli. Oh, he's way stronger than Zhongli. That's a lot of small meteors and then a big ants.
Quench the flames with blood.
Yeah, just. Whoa. So I'm taking no damage from that. God. Good God.
Oh. Nice moves.
Thank you, Isolans. I mean, it's pretty awesome. Not gonna lie.
We just washed it away, and here it comes again. The Black Tide is really no joke.
You... Okay. Here we go. Come at me. Okay.
Future could come.
Oh.
Existence is of no consequence. Tomorrow. I can't let them down.
The amount of damage they're doing might be a little concerning. Okay, yep, transform, right away, transform, right away, Let's see blast, actually. Alright, so hold on. Oh, okay, like, stabs one and then, like, a cut in space. There we go. There.
Light up the door.
The waters end here. The one you seek is beyond this point.
Thank you, Hysolins.
At last, I can meet with Her Majesty Saridra herself. Are there any formalities I need to observe?
Don't kneel, don't do the hand-kissing or foot-kissing gestures of the old dynasty, and most of all, don't bow. The Imperator despises such rituals, especially when the heads of those taller than her bend beneath her crown.
Okay, so she doesn't like being reminded that she's short.
She really is down to earth.
The second thing to note, only trusted ones may come near her. Keep 5 paces distance until the Imperator allows otherwise.
Sounds like an old friend of mine.
Well, experience is a good thing. Stay sharp, and you'll be just fine.
I mean, I'm dressed sharp. That counts. Oh, that's definitely not them, but hello, Aglaya and Trippy.
Dux Goldweaver, little hostage. Apologies for keeping
This Hysolins called Trippy little hostage.
It's you.
You know them? Good. That makes things easier.
Before that, I'm more curious about one thing.
Where is Her Majesty Saritra?
To avoid any misunderstandings, nameless Swordmaster. Although we spoke and laughed along the way, I never said you were entitled to meet her. The Imperator decreed. The Deliverer will not appear in this age. Be wary of suspicious individuals.
Wait, what? I mean, I guess he's not like the true deliverer, but like...
Come now, both of you. Let's finish our job.
I see. It's a trap.
I
had no intention of fighting. So remember this, Lady Hysealant. If my sword shows any hesitation, don't thank me. Thank them instead.
Yeah. I also like how Trippy is like pointing at herself. Like me? Did I even know him in this cycle yet, or?
No, you misunderstand. We don't want to see Chrysoceres hurt each other. Just give us some time to ask you a few questions.
The Nestia's golden threads will judge you and decide your fate.
They don't talk like they know fine. Well, I cast not fine enough.
White-haired Swordmaster?
Okay, yeah, they don't.
If what you say is true, then you must know the fate of the world. So, how much do you know about what we read from the prophecy?
Speak of Trippy's prophecy. Actually, what happens if he tells them about, like, whole world being fake and all that? That affects, like, Lygas's plan, or, like, how would that affect this run?
You shall shatter into 1,000 fragments and wither in the soil of foreign lands. Is that correct, Lady Treby?
How is this possible?
I can do the others too, well, except for Hysolence. I don't know shit about her.
He got it right?
Yes, but the prophecy never mentioned he'd appear here. At least, not in this era.
You must listen to me, Aglaya, Treby. The Finan of this world has not yet been born.
Oh.
In a distant future, he will follow the prophecy's guidance and appear before you.
I guess this is how Castellana was affecting other cycles, or the Flame Reaver became a thing.
But do not seek him out, because Era Nova is a complete and utter lie. I will tell you the truth, and you will understand why the world must forsake the prophecy and find another path to Era Nova. Because I know both of you, and I believe that no matter how the course of history may change, the faith we all share will always remain the same. And so, the layers of rock began to reverse, and history wove itself anew. Through my old acquaintances, I was given the chance to meet the
He's
leader
fully
of the
going
Flame
through
Chase
now
journey,
through the painting of the Golden Blood.
And after a long and arduous negotiation, we came to an agreement. The Imperator's alliance needed the destruction, and I was ready to pour all my strength into it. The spoils of the Flame Chase, the core flames, would be sealed by my hand. But the condition was this. In the upcoming battle, in our conquest of the Earth, I had to prove that my power could transcend fate. In the original history, there was a brutal war. At the end, the Titankin of Georios, Terravox,
Oh yeah,
killed
Terravox.
the rampaging Titan and took the core flame that supported the Earth.
That one has the Droma as a symbol.
Amphorius encountered a turning point in its fate. Neither side suffered any losses. When I severed the Titan's head and raised the core flame high, the crowd gathered around the scorched remains of the god, roaring with joy, cheering for the hero of the destruction, who had ignited the faint spark of life for the first time. Yes, in that flickering light, the once dark path ahead seemed to become clearer. I proved myself, and in the long years that followed, I brought down the other Titans, one by one. I could do more than just wait. When time resets, the chance to change the world also emerges from the lines of history. Until finally, the brutal future revealed by Era Nova is reversed. But tell me, if that's truly the case, why are we doomed to the same outcome?
Oh, whoa, hi, they're fine on it. That's awkward. I guess it's a weird way to go about it, about the Flame Reaper thing going on.
The people kept their promise and handed you all the core flames. In this world after Trebios, no demigods were born in Amphorius.
Wait, he talks a little different.
At this point, I just want to know. When they vanished into the black tide with their mortal bodies, why didn't you shed even a single tear?
That was their fake.
Your indifference chills me. To you, were they just a bunch of insignificant footnotes? Sorrow has been my constant companion. In fact, with 12 core flames upon me, the fire in my heart has never been more violent. I'll remember this world through anger. As long as I burn, they'll never truly leave me. Perhaps it's already too late. But you're right. Anger, at this moment, is the only weapon I can rely on. So...
Oh. Okay, I have two Finons fighting, I think.
Draw your sword, executioner!
Oh,
I'll make sure you realize that your greatest mistake was leaving me alive!
That's how it started.
After that, he raised his sword and attacked. Then, Kaslana killed himself.
Oh, wait, what the? Wait, what? Oh, wait, I thought it was the other way.
That day, who fell to the sword to be left in the past, and who went into the future, I can't remember anymore.
Wait, did the present one? Hello? I think it was the future one that got stabbed. Wait, no. The past cycle Finon got stabbed. I think. And then they shared memories?
I only remember a nymph hiding in the shadows,
Oh yeah,
just
there was
out
that.
of sight, futilely pushing a stone wall. Climb, fall, climb, fall, climb again, and fall. The only freedom the nymph had was in choosing how to roll the stone. Sometimes fast, sometimes slow, sometimes resting on a gentler slope, leaning against the stone for a break. But its choice couldn't change the futility of it all. The stone would always roll back down the slope, and the nymph would always return to the starting point, beginning again. After that, every time I reached this point in the cycle, the burning sky would cast a shadow over its path. It would nearly reach the peak at the 4th quint of curtain fall hour, then fall to the starting point in the first 15 seconds of the next entry hour.
Wonder, actually. Maybe it's that every single Finon / Castellana kills the previous one? And they somehow inherit each other's memories? Because we got that with the most recent one too. Finon stabbed the Flame Reaver, and they kind of merged. Maybe it's like it was supposed to be a trend of like new Finon taking out the old.
And my efforts in this cycle would dissolve into nothing at the same time.
Eternal Recurrence 1. Subject Castellana persuaded the 12 Chrysos heirs to recover all 12 core flames in a peaceful way. After verification, the unauthorized access did not have a substantive impact on the experimental process. Okay, so this is Lygus and the Scepter noticing his effect on them. Life cycles on the 12 Chrysos heirs are terminated strictly in the predetermined experimental sequence and successfully loaded into the buffer. Subject Castellana regressed the extrapolation process, and abnormal fluctuations were detected in his mind function. Admin notes the first devastating failure. Okay, number 2, he adopted a similar strategy to 1. No substantive impact was observed. Life cycles of the 12 Chrysos heirs terminated normally. Minor adjustments detected in Castellana's strategy for the third one. Decision weighing for avoid sacrifice of past companions was increased. After verification, this adjustment did not. Chrysos heirs died normally. Okay, 15. Castellana attempted to decompile the Black Tide for the first time, aiming to elevate access privileges and execute unauthorized. He was trying to attack, like, basically the code of. How did he do that? Maybe he went to the Sky Sanctuaries. Part of it looks like a glitching screen. Everything happened normally still. Okay, 42. Castellana's 11th attempt to breach. Oh, he was trying to breach the scepter. Oh, figured out where it is. Apparently, breach the scepter's core layer failed. Decision weighing for avoid sacrifices of past companions showed a minor decline. So he was trying less to avoid people's death. 133. Analysis of observations indicate that Castellana's strategy is gradually converging that of 42. Over synchronicity risk detected. Cognitive function degradation suspected. That was probably like when the Flame Reaver started becoming more just super focused on getting the core flames and being unable to talk cohesively. 134. Straight to the 33 million. Okay, wait.
Absolute nonsense.
Hey, Anaxa, again.
I thought cycles was the answer you were looking for. No. It's just that the answer came so suddenly. There was no fun in tracing it back to its roots. Eons? Paths? What a load of nonsense.
I mean, I know you hate the gods, but just saying, man. Speaking from experience, all that stuff is definitively truth.
I can't give you an exact explanation of those two concepts either. Enough. I'm just expressing my frustration. Don't you understand? I was already expecting this. The black tide came from beyond the sky. And everything else is no exception. Fate is a strange thing. No matter how the details of history change, the Anaxa I know always remains as harsh as ever. If the other Anaxagoras actually worshipped the gods, I'd make sure to find a way to break the cycles and crush them in their cradles.
Jesus Christ, man. If any one of them actually likes the gods, I will break a time loop just to kill that version of me as a baby. I'm sure he's not serious, but like, still.
Too bad. Now only you have the ability to do that. What's that supposed to mean? You're willing to help? Of course. The core flames were meant to save the world. And in my opinion, the noble titans have no reason to refuse. Besides, according to you, before stepping into these endless cycles, you were my pupil. I've already heard the same thing countless times. Enough chit-chat. Let's go. If we run into any other scholars, leave them to me. We've all made preparations for total annihilation. Never thought someone would step in to help.
Yippee. Yippee.
Light up the dark.
Onwards to the core flame of reason. I don't want to risk it. Last time we got into a fight, they actually got me to pretty low health. So,
before, haven't you? If you're talking about in past cycles. You were already much luckier than the other students. Hold up. Keep your wits about you. Someone's watching us.
oh, this cycle's version of Cypher. Hi.
Pretty boy, your eyesight's better than I thought.
Hi.
As for that false god who's been turning the world upside down, it's you, isn't it, white hair?
Voice is a lot raspier.
You sure do love stealing the spotlight. In the name of the Seven Sages, I demand that you immediately step away from the Luminary Throne. This is the sacred ground of reason, and no one may desecrate it. Take my words back to Aglaya. I won't say the same thing twice, cat girl.
I mean, that is what she is, but she's got a name, Anaxa.
Oh my! You won't even call me the demigod of trickery. That is just heartbreaking.
Hey, there we go, back to normal Cypher.
I have some words for you, too.
First, as one of the most heretical blasphemers in the world, you have no right to lecture me.
Second, this is none of your business, Grove Boy.
Step aside. I don't want anyone getting hurt.
Okay, damn. This cipher is a lot more locked in than all the others. Happened to her in this run.
Here we go. Again.
Core flame thieves. You really think you can scare off a sage of the grove with nothing but empty threats?
Oh, hey, Bartholomew. Smart. To be fair, I don't know if it would be entirely that bad since, well, actually I don't know how their morality lies in this cycle, but Zagreus normally is just like a little jokester.
That was close. I'm out of here.
Yeah, I know how to use that already.
They're exactly like all the past ones I've known. Cunning. And yet so naive.
Sounds like you have a plan?
Of course. When I first set out on the flame chase journey, Lady Treby never managed to teach me Orynyx's miracle. But along the way, I learned a thing or two.
Like how Finon's voice became significantly darker. Aye.
The Venerationists' foolish inventions finally come in handy.
How is this possible?
You've arrived, Zagreus.
Oh, he knows.
Always so punctual.
What? You know who I am?
I'm running out of patience. So I'm not going to waste words. Listen up, spirit thief. Hand over the core flame, and let's pretend we never clashed. This way, you and this world can still be saved.
Damn. I know Finon went through like kind of a not really negative character arc, but he got darker. Time went on, like during the fight against the Sky Titan. Caslana, I mean, it makes sense because like all these time loops and lots of seeing people dying over and over, but like getting a lot more vicious.
Save. You sing better than any bard. If you ask me, you're the greatest disaster Emporius has ever known. No matter how strong you are, you're still just a mortal body. Carrying 12 core flames? Don't make me laugh. You'll just get consumed by the divine flames and drag this world down with you.
134.
What?
This is the 134th cycle I've lived through. And the number of core flames I carry is
1,596.
Good God. I wondered if Flame Reaver was built different.
Yes.
Honestly, I'm more surprised that he kept getting jumped. Like, Heidi's fight against him probably should have gone a lot easier for the Flame Reaver, but maybe he just didn't want to hurt Mighty that time. And also, there's that time when he killed Cypher, but like, presumably he has like dozens of Trickster core flames. Probably should have been a lot easier. Nothing really hinted that he was back against them, like he felt bad about what he was doing.
1,000 core flames and just a single Chrysos hair. How is that even possible?
We're probably gonna figure it out eventually, but like, why does he eventually go down the route of the Flame Reaver to the point of like constantly killing people that he once saw as friends?
I've come this far. And that's proof enough.
Even if he knows technically they're fake, but like still.
But someday you will burn to the ground.
Of course. The divine flames will eventually consume my eyes and blind me. But before that, they could still forge and sharpen Dawnmaker.
But that explains his
Now, when I
appearance
cut open
at
your
in
stomach, you
present day.
feel a thing.
Oh.
This is the final warning.
Fine. Assume this world holds 100 million possibilities. And no matter how one looks at it, 99,999,999 of them all point to outcomes of certain destruction. Even so, I'll use my divine power, despised by the people of this world, to achieve that 1 in 100 million possibility. Bartolos!
Oh.
If you got the guts, you'll have to first step over my dead body.
I don't think you want to try that, Bartholos. Okay, I don't know how to feel about this, but the fact that they have to contact a Goliath, not working with them in this cycle, is openly antagonistic. You know what? I'm a style on. Yes, style. Deep.
How absurd.
In my memories, Zagreus always meets the same end. Over and over again.
Ah, just like Hades.
Their departure no longer stirs anything in my heart.
This reason core flame before us is a fake. Obvious as day.
Ow.
I know.
Oh, Cypher keeps doing her thing. I guess Castellana never got the hang of this one.
No. It always plays out like this. The spirit thief covers for her, and the trickery demigod escapes with 2 core flames. And then, driven by defiance or hatred, she decides to stand before me once more.
I like that she... Actually, maybe that explains why Flame Reaver didn't have a problem killing poor Cypher in the main timeline, but I like that this shows, like, since she does it multiple times, this shows that Cypher did care about Zagreus a lot.
Exactly like the countless past hers I've known. Cunning. Yet so naive.
Since you've witnessed the same scene play out countless times, tell me, will you carve the trickery core flame from my chest now?
That depends on your attitude. At least so far, in the cycles where you've asked this question, the endings haven't been so cruel.
Well, thank you for that. But I also believe that this time, you won't catch up to me.
I mean, he has trickery core flames of plenty, so... And, well, now present Cypher goes so...
No one can catch up to me. I'm no longer running to escape anymore.
Oh, Cypher.
Whether you believe me or not, I'll still tell you this. You've made the wrong decision.
All right, then. We'll see.
And it's cut off. So I don't.
Silence.
Oh, an accent.
This is new.
One-eyed boy. What are you trying to pull now?
Go, Cythera. Give us some time in private. This isn't for her, but for you. You've walked too far down this path. It's time to discuss a possibility. Maybe the road you're walking is not one of salvation, but one that will simply drag the world into the flames.
He is getting noticeably more violent, so.
For all time's sake, turn back. I don't care how many times you've tried, because there's one thing I'm sure of. Your Messiah complex has turned you into something no different from the icy gods you spoke of. The children of humanity you swore to save. They are no more than ants to you now, aren't they?
I guess this is part of where we get like the false deliverer kind of thing. He's, at least right now, he no longer seems really that fit for the job, but he's still trying. This has not been good for him. Whole timeline, well, the whole time loop of everyone dying and such.
Of course. I've been wondering, what kind of demon could burn my homeland to the ground in an instant without batting an eye?
Wait, he destroyed her homeland in this timeline, or?
Now I have the answer. It turns out that fiery demon has been fantasizing of becoming this world's deliverer.
I don't want to argue anymore. No matter what I say, the outcome won't change. Make your biggest effort to resist, or accept fate, and hand over the core flame to me, even if it's futile, you. We all have the right to choose.
Yes. Even if it is futile, and the world is just a divine joke.
When I walk into the destruction ridden by the gods, with my own two legs, you will witness. Even the smallest footnote still leaves a mark in this story.
And so, at the end of the 134th cycle, the traveler and the scholar fulfilled their fates once again. Or perhaps it wasn't just they who fulfilled their fates. I can't quite remember all this.
Okay, so I guess, is he an anti-hero, or? He's trying to stop the Iron Tomb following Irene's plan, but the way he's going about it is pretty dark.
In the endless darkness, for no reason, a voice always lingered by my ear. Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey, among which even life itself holds little value. Reduced to ashes. Such a familiar end. It happens in every journey. Always the same.
The 103rd attempt to breach the Scepter's core layer failed. Vision waits for avoid sacrifices of past companions. Synchronicity risk detected. Life cycles of the 12 Christos heirs terminated in sequence. Okay. Okay, another attempt to breach the Scepter's core layer. Failed. Crisis Airs died with a trend of acceleration. Mind function degradation detected with some possible irreversible damage, following 42. No more prompts about the risk of mental function damage. Another failed attempt to breach the core layer. Died. More and more failing to break the scepter's core layer, and Arthur's dying.
You don't look so good, Deliverer.
Hey, Mighty.
Even after going through 108,642 cycles, Mighty, your name for me has never changed.
Aw, kind of. You know, actually, this kind of reminds me a bit of Arena now that I think about it. The 500 years she spent is kind of like this. Except, well, she was lucky. Well, I mean, 500 is still horrible, but like, he's kind of lucky she was kinda lucky that it only lasted that long, and not that many people that she knew personally died. I want to know what would have happened to her if she had to go through something like this.
Why do you sound so pleased? It's a derogatory name.
Yeah, I know all too well. You only meant it sincerely in the first cycle. After that one and only time we walked side by side. Every time since. It always ends up like this.
So he's always had to kill Heidi except for the first time around, and then probably that one other time we saw he helps. Actually, no, because that was the main Finon. This one is different time. Well, this one's from the past, the first cycle.
Dawnmaker will stab you through your 10th thoracic vertebra. That's your weak spot, and the only way to kill you.
This is very hard to salvage Yaoi.
Interesting. Tell me, when the mighty Moses of the past faced you, did they ever retreat?
Never.
Well,
then they died honorably, worthy of the name of strife. But there's still tenderness in your eyes. How pathetic.
I have to remember how this feels. Remember that I was once human. Or else the destruction will completely consume me.
You haven't been doing a good job of that.
If you win, tell the mighty most of the next life. This person is a worthy opponent. So always remember to give it your all and never slack off.
I'll keep that in mind. As always.
Even though the dynasty is left with just one, the Kremnos festival will continue as usual. I, the king of the Kremnoan Legion, will host the final feast in the center of this arena, and the prize will be the flames of strife.
And why didn't he do anything when Mighty got the core flame and fought him in the main timeline? Feels odd. Like, he punched him through like a lot of stuff. Just to let it happen.
One day, you shall die with a wound in your back. That's what I saw when I overcame the trial. The gods' dying ramblings. Enough. You've probably heard this thousands of times. So you must understand, facing the demigod of strife means there's no way you'll take this core flame in peace.
I understand.
Step forward and face me in a final battle. I, the last son of Gorgo, the demigod of strife.
Oh, whoa.
Salute you. I'll give 10,000 scars and 10,000 lives of mine to fuel the blazing sun.
Oh, jeez. This looks so cool. Guess they didn't want to do a they didn't want to do a mighty battle.
The last Kremnos festival has begun. And will not end till death.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I think they were just kind of lazy here, but I mean, the rest was really cool, so I'll accept it.
Conquer this world or be conquered by me. As you wish.
Okay, for the sake of fairness, let us go to a vaster battleground. Okay, so we were supposed to unlock it here. Oh, let's do it. Try it. Tried it again. Kinda cool seeing them fight in their forms like this. BB. Okay. Last turn. We're gonna see the big one. Okay. Oh. Okay. I think they gave us a free refresh. Wait, I'll take it then. Really don't know. I mean, stand by what I said before. Like the Flame Reaper was technically a hero all this time, but a very, very dark one. Oh, well. Oh, one final clash.
Once again, block your path. Deliver
I wish you eternal victory. The 108,642nd core flame of strife fell into the fire. Yet the shadows of the black tide still loomed, and pain and despair.
At this point, he already has
spread
over
across
1 million core flames, I'm pretty sure.
the blaze was still not enough. It had to be fed, even if it meant burning this body to ash.
$2 million. Asterisk.
No matter how bright the sun is, there are still places it cannot reach. Moreover, the sun you bear is both cold and blinding. A sun like that surely cannot bring warmth to the nether realm of the next life.
Golden blood is born from the destruction. We have long since lost the right to seek warmth. Only by feeding the flames can we melt that hopeless future.
Allow me to ask, how many core flames do you carry now?
24,041,183.
Such a heavy burden. So that's why you've turned into this. A broken idol. Tragic firewood.
No matter. I will bear this burden as long as you hand over the core flame of death.
I must refuse. As the demigod of death, I cannot watch you walk into a fate more cruel than death.
But this way, the past, present, and future will never again suffer unnecessary death.
There's been a lot of unnecessary deaths on your part, man.
Unnecessary death. Indeed, you are not the Finan I know. Please turn back. Don't let that absurd and unjust fate of yours come to pass. This way, at least my realm can still become the fragrant bed where you fall asleep.
In the end, still.
Although, how did he even? Well, actually, maybe if he has the core flame, maybe has something to do with it. But generally, how is he able to survive multiple
It
casteresses?
seems the clash of blades was inevitable.
How painful. I know I am not your match, having fallen under your sword countless times. But even so, please understand that my resolve is not to be underestimated. Even Kathleen cannot shape all things at will, nor can they dictate the fate of all life. No one can shoulder the balance of life and death alone, not even a god. And it is precisely for this reason that I chose, at the end of this arduous journey, to overcome the trial and take the authority of death. I am the hand of shadow, Casterus, the demigod of death. Listen closely, deliverer from days past. Please turn back. Do not disturb these fresh flowers in your mouth.
Is it gonna fight once? Yeah, okay.
Crossroads of life and death, the giant dragon is but a shattered shell. Yet I will still fight, defending what hope remains.
Well, I mean, okay.
Transform my soul into a raging fire.
She definitely gave up a much better fight.
How is it any different from that brutal future?
I do want to generally hope that the N-word. The ends will justify the means, but still. Einon, this is still kind of a villain-ish. Anti-hero, anti-villain. He's responsible for a lot of deaths and thinks nothing of it. Oh.
Let this be a tribute to your million struggles, fought time and time again. Feel the new world's dawn.
Asterisk.
See that the firelight in the darkness is not.
The core flame of death was taken from the dragon's belly. What a brilliant flame. It should shine upon all. Light the path ahead. And illuminate the dawn of Amphorius that's to come. 2,003,432 cycles. 24,041,184 core flames. As if even the deepest abyss of primordial chaos could be burned away.
You're here, as always.
You're still lingering, deep within me, never fading away.
It's not him, but it's probably the Trailblazer, but nope. I still need to respect that Castellana was still holding the fort down until we showed up, but still.
Because you haven't completely abandoned hope. Am I right? You're still waiting for a miracle. For the true hero to come and save us.
If that thread of hope exists, it must come from beyond this world. From the true starry sky. But if it's just a traveler with no connection to Amphorius, they may not understand our struggles, nor be willing to join this fight.
Only dating.
Are wavering. The mark of destruction is deepening. But even within the gods' cold calculations, unconditional courage and goodwill still emerge. So, never forget what set you on this path. How many times has it been? Remind me again. My memory is a bit fuzzy.
4 million. Exactly.
Then that blaze inside of you must be burning hotter than ever.
Yes. When I first forged the 12 core flames into one, I had the same impression. The destruction. A power unlike anything before surged within me. Violent flames ready to tear my body apart and consume this world, this wretched prison. I thought that was it. The ultimate power which nothing could surpass. And yet now, this fragile body holds a staggering 48 million core flames. I suppose it won't be long. Perhaps just a fleeting 10,000 years before it's reduced to nothing but charred, crumbling bones.
And when that happens, your long struggle will finally come to an end.
No. I've already found a way to keep the cycles going.
Mind sharing it with me?
In every new cycle, a new me is born. All I have to do is push the next Finan to the end of the world. And then he'll kill me. Shatter this body. Take my flames, my memories, and carry on the path I started.
Bold plan, but risky. What if, one day, the next you refuses to follow the same path? How can you ensure the continuation of the cycles?
If it were Professor Anaxa or Aglaya in my place, maybe they'd come up with something smarter. Unfortunately, I don't have a backup plan. I have no choice but to bet everything on the next Finan. And trust that he makes the same choice I did. But even in this wretched prison, luck is still sometimes on my side. Because I never forget what set me on this path.
Wait, you mean...
Ever since I committed to this plan, not once, in millions of cycles, has there ever been an exception.
I can do this, Lord Finan. As the demigod of the sky, a healer of Twilight Courtyard, I will heal you, and then...
The black tide. It's consuming you. You can't hold out much longer, demigod. Hand over the core flame. Let's put an end to this suffering.
Now, that just won't do. A healer should stay composed in front of those suffering from illness. Shouldn't they?
We're gonna have to fight Aquila, basically, for Hyacinth. I mean, feels bad, but still has killed a lot of them.
I believe in you. You are the Chrysos heir of world bearing, the one who can lead us. Lead this world. It's just... I don't understand. Within the sun upon your shoulders, the part of that warmth that should come from you, from an ordinary person. It's so faint.
My humanity is indeed just a flicker, compared to the blazing fire of divinity.
Even so, don't cast it away.
I one's wishes close to my heart. Even though the divine fire burns so fiercely that every time I return to the start, it devours me in an instant. Each cycle, it's your wishes that guide me to the end, that pass the flames to the next me, over and over and over again.
So, you're not just a lone spark in the dark. You're a pyre built from the bones of all the selves you've left behind. But what about you? What about your wishes? The wishes of all the countless versions of you. Ah, Lord Kazlana. So that's how it is. Without flaw. That is the flaw the golden blood gave you. The most fatal flaw of all, isn't it? The moment you took the world upon your shoulders without hesitation, you lost the chance to ever be yourself.
Now that is an unexpected revelation. Then I suppose that makes me the perfect fuel for the flame of deliverance, doesn't it?
No. An empty flame saves no one. But I still believe in you, Deliverer. I, Hyacinthia, the Eye of Twilight, am neither strong enough to command the wind and rain, nor willing to end this absurd struggle by letting the sky fall. The only thing I can do is become one with the sky itself. And then, may the gentle colors of the rainbow paint your sun in shades it has never known. May they bring Amphorius a rosy-fingered dog. Its warmth still lingers. Deliverer, please, open your heart to me.
Blazing sun. Fill the sky with golden fire.
Yeah, I know this one is he's trying his best to help save everyone, but I kinda feel like this Vinon should die. Maybe the most recent, I think it's somehow separate or something. I think the most recent Vinon should get a chance to be a real hero. Maybe join it Nameless or something. That's possible, but this one, a lot of blood on his hands. I wish there was a little more that made it felt like he was feeling remorse for all of this. I mean, he is thinking about the wishes of his friends, but like, it feels like he always just treats the other versions of them as just... Yeah, weird. It feels like he just treats the other versions as if, like, they don't mean...
Your sun burns hot enough to turn everything to ash. But tell me, how will the seeds of a new world ever take root?
The core flame rose. The sky fell. The 23,570,000th cycle came to an end. And this time, the end of the flame chase remained the same as ever. From the horizon rose a golden color unlike anything the world had ever seen. So pure it consumed all in its path. This was the end of the world, and the start of the next. For a moment, I saw the destruction of the universe. That being known as Iron Tomb, its will to break free from the black tide burns fiercer than the blazing sun. Is this Amphorius's wrath? If its choice has already been made, if fate is set in stone, I will still never yield to it. 23,570,000 cycles. 282,840,000 core flames. No more chasing is needed. And now, I am the fire at the end of the long night. The flame chase isn't some quiet walk through a sea of flowers. It's a revolution. An all-consuming transformation. And if destruction is the only way, then let me be the one to step across the ashes of the old world and burn endlessly until another dawn rises on the distant horizon, bringing the true dawn to Amphorius.
One.
$33,550,337. This is the cycle you're about to enter.
Wait. This is the newest one, right?
Countless memories are flooding in. Countless versions of myself have stood here, facing the same.
So this is our fine on, I think.
They all needed a moment, just like you do. To stop, to breathe, to process the weight of 1,000,000 lifetimes worth of sorrow, pain, and struggle. And just like them, you will carry those memories and that fire into the chaos of rebirth.
I must go and bear this burden. I must say goodbye to you, and then fight the destruction with destruction.
Yep.
Yes. That's always the decision you make.
I will burn and fade away. I will become the flame reaver of this life and keep my promise to Cyrene. I will kill gods and comrades alike and steal the core flames. And even if my mind turns to ash along with my body, I will keep my purpose in mind. I will stop Aranova. I will find the next me and make him carry on this futile endeavor of 30 million lifetimes.
I mean, we're here this time, so...
Looks like you're ready. Then I should be going too.
Where are you going? You only exist in my heart. There's nowhere else for you to go.
Oh, there we go.
Do you remember what she said? The dreams you had as children. The deliverer in the prophecies.
A real, living, breathing person.
It's us.
You finally found her. Friend.
Being pulled into your memories. I've seen you kill a lot of people, dude.
You were there all along. I'm sorry. I was supposed to send you home. This is my flame chase journey. You were never meant to be a part of it. No. You know the truth. If Iron Tomb is born from Amphorius' fate, then it will bring ruin to the worlds beyond the sky. And all these countless lifetimes you've spent, it's all been for the sake of defying that end, hasn't it? In millions of cycles, I've said goodbye to each and every one of you. Yet nothing ever changes. Each time we speak, our words grow fewer. Your fire burns hotter, and you're getting closer to becoming pure rage. A vessel of hatred. I never had a choice. I understand. If you are to keep the worst fate from unfolding, this is the only path. But this time, things are different. Your persistence has shifted the tide. On the horizon, I see it. Faint but undeniable. The shape of dawn, breaking through the eternal night. Turns out, the fire that lights the way was never mine to begin with.
Hey, that's kind of what I said before, like he realizes that we were the Liberer this whole time, not him.
Do you remember, in that first timeline, you and Mightymost stood before the scales of justice, locked in a duel. Each of you weighing what you held dearest. What weighed more than the fate of the world? And when hesitation took hold, the answer you sought from me. What am I saying? I am you. Even if you buried me deep and chose another path, that fact never changed. Then let's try again. When you stood before the scales in hesitation, the answer you found in your own heart, do you still remember it? Remember the past and become the hero of tomorrow.
Oh, that was very literal.
The fate of the world is the resolve to shoulder an immutable past and carry it into the future. Good. Then Trailblazer, my friend, my comrade, you arrived in this strange world and were bound by its cruel fate up till this very moment. In the face of danger, you never once backed down. Instead, you've saved world after world without hesitation. That boarding pass on your chest is now the mark of a hero. If I choose to step through that door and embrace an end fitting of the destruction, let this sun forged from millions and millions of core flames burn me up along with the god of destruction and their minions. And the world we leave behind, this world, my home, where hope still lingers. Will you take on everything we've carried? Return to the beginning one last time. Stop the birth of Iron Tomb, save the world we love, and rewrite its doomed fate.
I think we could do it, yeah. I will stop the completion of Iron Tomb.
Good. In that case, this fruitless wasteland may finally bloom with flowers. So... if she takes on the weight of the whole world, she'll be able to walk further down the path of deliverance than a fire that only knows how to burn. One will step into the future. One will remain in the past. If I can strike down the gods with Dawnmaker, perhaps fate's deadlock can be broken. And if you can stop Iron Tomb from ever being born, then these 30 million cycles will have not been in vain. It's time to put our teamwork to the test, partner.
The world to me, Finon.
Thank you for all you've done already, friend.
The image of the hero I've buried deep in my heart finally steps into the light. Here, at the end of this long flame chase journey. Cyrene, a page never seen before has just been turned. Lend me the power of time and send this hero back to the origin of time. Back to your side. And I will walk the unfinished path, just like the countless versions of me before.
Oh, the end.
Will you be the blazing sun, even if all of you burns to ash?
Without hesitation, I will bear this world until my body turns to dust. Remember this moment. Remember your friends who never lived to see the world's end. Remember their final wishes. And let the purest rage in your heart rise out of those wishes. Let it consume you. Fuel you. Until it burns away the false sky above. Fine. If I can defy fate, then in the name of world-bearing, I promise you, Carefully will never forget this.
Take it.
Oh, I grab a cutscene.
Keep on burning. As long as we are never extinguished, the flame chase will not end.
Oh, no, no. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, no, wait. Did he get his case?
Do not bow your head to them.
May this blood be like gold, and never tarnish. Farewell, Trailblazer.
This is where I fulfill my final destiny.
That is a Lord Ravager form, I'm
The
pretty sure.
prophecy of the Deliverer means nothing to me now. It belongs in the hands of someone far more fitting. Someone like you.
They'll conflict. Like, I mean, I'm sure he's probably doing this so that in the end, hopefully, there will be a version of all his friends that'll live happy. But still, millions upon millions of them have been killed by him. But he has also killed multiple versions of himself in the process, too.
Islana, the name of one who bears chaos does not belong to a single person. Rather, it is the embodiment of the mythical Kefali, and a symbol of all heroes. As the prophecy foretold, you will bear the blazing sun until the pale dawn breaks. May the name accompany you in my place, in the epic you write with your own hands.
Another attempt, another failure.
We'll see, Lygus, we'll see.
I won't remind you how many times you've reached the end of history.
Oh, is he gonna try to break the core layer again?
If you've lost count, let me tell you. This is the 33,550,336th ending.
Actually, I just realized all these core flames and obtaining this same form over and over again, and he still can't break through the core? How strong is the friggin' scepter?
A perfect number. How poetic. You and I both know the truth. In all these millions of futile endeavors, Amphorius has never changed.
Well, until now.
If the outcome is inevitable, then why not silence your searing rage and embrace your fate with dignity? Your silence lasts longer than ever, Lord Fine. Shall I take that to mean the will you've carried across countless cycles is finally starting to fracture?
Fracture? No. I'm just disappointed. I've retrieved memories from 30 million past lives, and I remember every conversation before every choice here. And yet, even after all this time, your arguments remain the same. Repetitive. Uninspired. If you had any hope of breaking me, you should have spent those endless cycles refining your rhetoric.
Damn, Finance, cooking them.
You had infinite chances to sway me into the future you want. And yet here we are. The score, 33,550,336 to 0.
You know, that is a good point also, good.
So tell me, Lycurgus, who's the real loser here?
Well, if nothing else is sun-like about him, his tongue just gave like a sunburn.
How unfortunate. This was never a fair game. I have all the time and patience in the world. I can wait for you at the end of history another billion times, and another billion after that.
Well, considering it only took 33-ish million for us to show up, that would mean that he would have a chance to beat you, I think, 3 times for 100 million, then in 1 billion years, like, eat you up 30 times.
But you will never escape this cage. You can claim victory of the spirit if you wish. But we both know the moment that score shifts from 0 to 1. That is the moment I shall sound the paean of Era Nova. Lord Finan.
Your incompetence disappoints me. But what truly makes me laugh is your utter lack of self-awareness.
Dang, okay.
Think about it. In this story, who is truly the one in chains? Who is the one shackled to mindless vengeance, mistaking courage, the courage to rebel against the gods, for foolishness?
The amount of seeds that voice actor came up with just 3 dots is insane. Like, like it.
Perhaps you're right.
I can feel the frustration from the delivery.
Tired of this futile struggle long ago. But even so, I will never accept the mercy of your release.
Well, you said mercy there. Hold on a second. I don't hear that again.
Perhaps you're right. Maybe I should have tired of this futile struggle long ago. But even so, I will never accept the mercy of your release.
Okay, never accept and mercy. The growls I hear in that delivery. Saying it.
Because you are both a prisoner to the gods and to me. And tell me, what right does a mere prisoner have to speak of fate and choice?
Damn.
What right does a mere prisoner have to look upon my fury?
And dead again.
You know this is pointless. You can't kill me.
I mean, it still feels good to do it, probably.
Of course not. But I am tired of being measured against a worm the gods keep as a pet. Listen well, creator of destruction. This cry comes from all your abandoned creations.
I know. Pretty sure he's talking to.
10th cycle, I drove Dawnmaker through the heart of every Titan. Golden blood ran down my fingers. Divine fire seared through my nerves, nearly breaking my will. But I endured. In the 10,000th cycle, my former comrades had all become my enemies. The endless slaughter dulled my senses to pain. The painful emptiness almost swallowed me, forcing me to stop fighting. But I endured. In the 100,000th cycle, the destruction had already fused into a blazing sun, surging within this fragile body. My rationality had been burned away at the dawn of the era. Yet even with only this shattered body remaining, I still endured. In the 23,570,000th cycle. This time, I felt it. A tiny spark rising in the hollow cavity of my chest. Different from the obsession with deliverance. By its faint glow, once again, no, countless times again, I endured. Now, a sun is about to fall.
to incinerate this absurd space-time dimension in an instant. That sun is me. All the countless versions of me from the past, along with my countless brethren, dragged into existence against their will, drowning again and again in your golden blood. The very essence of this world's suffering and despair, fused into the purest hatred, the fiercest rage. Nook, you arrogant fool! You think we were born to only serve as fuel for the fire? Fine then! Just as you wish, let the fire burn!
Inanna, you better be on guard. He's coming for your ass.
Blazing son of destruction. Then let you and your lackeys be the flares erupting from my core. And let this rage burning futilely for 30 million epochs engulf everything. And grant you a dawn where all stars burn to ash.
Oh, warning, warning, warning. Experimental anomaly detected. Subject Castellano failed to load into the buffer zone. Oh. Pre-dump irregularities detected. Oh. Oh. Wait, do it this time? Oh. Detected destruction energy. Oh. Nanook. Yep, Nanook. And... a tiny Phynon. Damn it, baby. Okay.
Are you ready, Nanook? I brought you destruction!
Okay. This looks good. Devil May Cry, devil. That's about that's the vibes of the music, skip it, baby. Oh, there's a transformation. Oh. Is that why he keeps failing? Seemingly, I guess it makes sense. Another more experienced Lord Ravager seemingly comes in to stop him from fighting Dana. Oh, oh. Wait, oh, oh. He just cut off his own thing? forgot this. Is he destroying galaxies? Don't know if they're actual ones or if it's just for visual effects. That was good though. They can regenerate. That's also unhelpful. I wonder if Finite kept failing in spite of all his strength. Other Lord Ravager tries to stop him, and then, well, he's fighting the end game boss. Yes. Oh,
my wish?
Finite.
My wish is to fulfill everyone else's wishes.
Oh, wait, is this how... Oh, so this is how Finite gets reborn each
them,
time.
Then send them on to tomorrow.
Your heart harbors wrath. You
sure looks dead then. And then was reborn as a kid. So where's the past Michael version?
And lived. You have stepped onto destruction's path. It is born at the end of every path. An iron tomb is your name. The Lord Ravager to destroy the erudition. Born in the experimental grounds of eons, Amphorius.
Wait, so, okay.
With erudition.
Our harvest. Okay, wait.
I have prepared a present for you, Nikos 864. It is a wrath.
Oh, wait. Okay, wait. So, Phaidon is the Iron Tomb. Okay, never mind. I think.
At the beginning of the experiment, there were 12 sets of factors incorporated into the calculations. After endless simulations, after 33,550,336 iterations, now his fury has grown to be without equal. This is a matter of considerable interest to me. This pure hatred is the final root of the equation. But there is another variable, the nameless from beyond the sky. Also a pathstrider of destruction.
I mean, others on top of that, but yeah, sure.
Arrival, allowing Amphorius to turn once more. But after fate has begun to turn, her existence will only become an unpredictable variable. Perhaps the time to take the stage has come. Grow in peace until it is time to break free from your cocoon. As for those unwelcome audience members, you need not worry. If you do not mind, I will personally get rid of them for you.
You could try it. Oh. Oh, okay. So it's like it's actually like a computer screen. Cool. Back. Okay. Nikios, World Bearer, Premium Mobile, Hatred. This one was fine on, so Intercognition's lull, response only to destructive stimuli. Hatred drew the gaze of Nanook upon its individual being, proving it as having already become the most perfect factor of destruction. Refused to complete Era Nova. Tried to ensure Iron Tomb would never hatch from Euphorius and affect the cosmos. If he drew the gaze of Nanook, he is an emanator that does Lord Ravager, right? Am I right that there's technically 2 Lord Ravagers here? Or is Iron Tomb never made because like he keeps defying them? Oh yeah, current unknown. Philia was Cyrene. Orisis? Let's see. Oh, Trickery. Operates based on primal instinct with self-gratification as the sole priority. Let's see. Oh, so yeah, makes sense. It is the simulated path of elation and walked into self-erasure once reaching its end. That's supposed to be Zagreus. Epekia. Death. Let's see. Highly suppresses deviant behaviors. The Death Titan as a single entity split into symmetrical selves, becoming 2 factors, that's the twins. This cycle, however, the 2 factors experience profound identity divergence. Threshold of equilibrium. Oh, wait. This threshold of equilibrium was breached and tipped towards destruction. Gamina 72. Reasons. That first individual to uncover the truth of Euphorius, that is Anaxa. Its evolution rate is extremely unpredictable. Unreplicable. Its behavior also demonstrated the possible self-destructive inclinations of erudition, and that path is seeking answers. Eternal recurrence. Hero within. Let's see. Heroic figure born from the imaginations. Let's see. Yeah, converged with us. Forgotten years. Mem is, let's see, an unlocked electrical signal. Growing through the path of remembrance. Let's see. His appearance changed to Cyrene, but the mother body memory. So yeah, they're basically one and the same. Ripples of past reverie. We can't see that yet. True. Oh, okay. There's us. Let's see. Yep, nameless. I'll be waiting for you in the past. Right, come in. Also, real human says mem. Warning, entity intrusion. Oh, pollution, no anomaly detected. Okay, so March is somewhere hidden in plain sight, maybe. Then Don Hung. Nameless from the Astral Express, a scion of permanence. External variable that accidentally entered the recursive loop. Can't find him. Oh, okay. Wait, conclusion, he exited Amphorus, but that's what, wait. I guess we're the ones staying behind then. So I guess he used, the anchor thing to leave. Okay. Anyways, let's see. Grab all those. Okay, seen those. M.exe. Hey, ma'am, let's see. So the book is in here for some reason. Oh yeah, also we finally got some more information on the Ben 10 comic that was said to be being made a year ago. Oh.
from
The company that said they were making it. Oh, the company that said they were making it's going under. Well,
victorious from 100 battles.
I guess that is news.
The black and white
Not good news,
squared
but
off on the battlefield. Golden and crimson blood converging into a coursing river.
is someone else gonna take it over, or? Unknown. Well,
The black and white legion squared off on the battlefield. Golden and crimson blood converging into a coursing river.
Thanks.
The leader herself actually dares to step forth and face peril?
The tyrant charged toward the exposed gap in the king's flank, and instantly fell into a trap of raging flames and iron rain.
On the board, the king too is but a chess piece. If the king does not lead, how would any dare to follow?
She lifted the king of the crystal pieces high, as though proclaiming the ascension of a new king. Who would win? The holy city that stood for 1,000 years? Or the foreign city-states invading from 1,000 miles away? Hollow hatred.
When Akuma exists, so I'll play
the
that
siege
one.
walls of dawn tottered.
Only a miracle can save us now.
The cowardly elders barred themselves behind closed doors, while the trembling citizenry knelt and prayed.
There is no need to panic. The miracle is already here.
Under the banners dancing like waves, the burning crown
Hold on,
shone
wait.
bright as the wheeling constellations.
Alright, do we, Doctor. Push. I guess probably not revealed yet, but sounds a bit like.
Who would win? The general who saved the city, or the high and mighty with their privileged authority? The guillotine fell, severing the elder's life. The whispers dissipated.
Dang.
And the scales.
Holy shit! If only Saridra was here, for the cleaners and kindness.
I shall bring justice to the holy city.
The people cried out her name and knelt in reverence, but were stopped by the sound of the scepter of authority striking the ground.
Do not lower your heads beneath my crown.
This was the first, and also the only Imperator. Who would win? The heroes bursting with ambition, or the omnipotent gods?
The Imperator issued the decree! The start of the flame chase journey is at hand!
Perhaps drawn by the grand design to welcome the Aranova, or perhaps convinced by that king's great renown, righteous warriors from across the land gathered before the Imperator's throne. On the day the journey began, the sky was an expanse of fluttering banners. The people gazed upon the overwhelming military alliance, a golden city reflected in their eyes.
I should probably, after this one, I should probably get back to the main story, but
The scholars debate
let's
endlessly.
see Saridja's, the war.
Such discussions always end with a sigh. The invincible Imperator faded at the pinnacle of power. The crown's flames extinguished in the lake. The banner, once revered by the people, along with the broken spears of the heroes. Now, a tomb. The people said,
Even the sovereign that conquers all before her is no match for fate.
Yet she said,
In a war with fate, has there ever been any justice?
Pretty sure you should have well, almost anything. Everything. Let's see after the main story.
Wake up!
Oh,
Wake up!
ma'am.
Wake up!
Hey, ma'am. Looks like you made it to this new cycle.
You're finally awake. That's a relief. We were so close to being swept away by the reverse flow of time. It's lucky we found a safe place. Now, I'm going to send you back to the very start of time. But before we part, there's something I need to tell you. Something very, very important. That's right! At this very moment, my memories are finally whole.
Wait, Mark? Sure.
After watching so many fragments, my past is finally coming into focus.
You're here with us get memmed.
You're smart.
Get memmed
You
on.
must have a clue now. Or maybe...
You knew the answer long ago, didn't you?
Oh.
Not surprised at all. That's because I'm simple at heart. No matter what form I take, I've always been true to myself. But I'm glad that I remembered in the end. This way, I'll have no regrets.
Where are you going?
Worry. We're not truly parting. Because I'm going to become a part of you.
Hey, Kofi again.
I'll turn into the memory of this cycle. The 33,550,336th Flame Chase journey. And forever reside in the heart of the Time Demigod. This way, you'll carry all that has come before, crossing time itself to reach the next cycle. My mission ends here. But looking back, I still feel lucky. After all, across 30 million Cyrenes.
Alright, so it's Irene.
I was the first, and the only one who got to finally meet you. So, believe me, in the next cycle, there will be another Cyrene waiting for you. And in the one after that, and the one after that. I will always be waiting.
Let's hope there's not too many more.
Saying all that, I can finally fade away in peace and become a part of you without even realizing it. We'd already taken a wonderful journey together, all the way to the world's end. Now take my hand, say a brief farewell, and step forward into tomorrow. Go, find the future Cyrene, and set out on another journey with her. Promise me you won't keep me waiting too long, okay? No need to say it out loud. This is enough for me. It's time to go, my dear friend. May your trailblazing journey always be accompanied by a cool breeze and rippling waves. And may the days ahead embrace you like the softest fluff, forever warm, forever gentle.
Now, let's turn to the next page.
Oh, pre-round cutscene.
A page that exists because of you. Is this a meeting ordained by fate? Or a long overdue reunion?
Hey, Cyrene. Oh. Dang, so we actually managed to do it on the first stream, dang. Let's go. Okay, we got a lot of stuff to collect. And shout out for Kofi Bosh. This update was worth the wait. I don't know if you... I mean, it's a little late, and I kind of want Quadra to be able to see it, so... Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we should do it now, but I remember Quadra wanted me to see, all the trailers, after this. So let's see. Eddie's, Easy Eyes. This should be the only new map. Okay, at least I don't have too much more, exploration to do. Overall, the most troublesome. Let's see. The Vortex of Genesis. Hey, she's awake. Hey, you turned blue. Oh, okay, so we got new types of ambrosia? Okay, I mean, I'll take it. Here. Yay. So are we already on our way back to 42,000? Nice. And Quadra said earlier, like, we should be good until, like, Siren, which will probably be in 3.6, so we're gonna be good for a while. And after that, should be, you know who. Alright.
This place is rich with the sweet scent of flowers. Can we stay here for...
Apparently a garment maker made his way all the way out here. Hey. Old garment maker. Hello, my esteemed guest. We meet again. Are you from the New World? Believe so. My connection to you is more intimate than the outside world. Hades Elysia is influenced by a unique power that molds me from your memories. In this form, I inherit the ability to sense weavers and the duty to collect nymphs. I'm sure you recall my former purpose. Yes, I do. Got that. I got that sorted out. Hey. Should we do it? Oh, I found, here it leaves. Okay. I have that back, buddy. Thank you.
Make sure you keep it safe.
So these are the bugs for here. Alright. Yeah, let's see. Hold on, let's see. When is the... Okay. So the Fates crossover is in 8 days. So maybe I should do it now while I'm fresh with the memory. Maybe I'll take time to process the lore that I just learned. And then we'll see the trailers, next Monday. 8 days, today's, well, technically Thursdays. I think maybe next Friday. I'll just take time to fully compose what seen today, and then we'll watch the trailers of Fine On and everyone, so I can fully understand that, and then we'll do the Fate crossover. I think that should work. Because again, I think I want Quadra to be able to see my reaction, and I'm almost definitely sure he's asleep by now. I thought most of you probably already are, since it's 1:42. Anyways, I already see Hoarding Bug redeemed Guide the Raid. Alright then, feel free to lead the way. As I'm waiting for that, I want to say thank you to everyone who stopped by during this stream. I hope you had a wonderful time here. I absolutely did. Honkai Star Rail story is always, at least generally, I love it a lot. And this one is no exception. I think this was peaked. Might be... It's definitely one of the... Maybe it's, can see bias, but I feel like this is probably like at least top 3 for me in regards to Amphoria's story so far. Let's see. Oh, I spelled the last part wrong, so we're going to Waltz. I don't know who Waltz is, but let's go check them out. So first, let me just set us off right with our newest recruit, Little Tribby, going over to say hi to Cyrene, our dear friend, and the next person I'm going to pull for. So, these two shall bid everyone farewell. Okay, so put in the raid command and it will. Now we shall be going to see them. But yeah. Until next time, everyone. Take care. Have a good rest of your day. Have a good weekend, technically. Well, no, actually, no, it's Thursday, but it's close enough. Take care. Humans to see Dino. See a real human. Same thing to everyone else. Bye-bye. Or... Oh, wait a minute. I see Forrester saying bye, Dino Tube. Thank you, Forrester. Good to see you. Bye-bye.